Yes, Nithyanandam. I welcome all the participants and all the viewers who's watching us live right now for another new day, starting fresh with the Nithyananda Yoga. Let us start this beautiful day by chanting the Sadguru Vandanam, by invoking the grace and blessings of our beloved Swamiji, by chanting the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamotim Dvandvaditam Gaganasadusham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavaditam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. As very beautifully says in the Vedas and Agamas, that to connect to the deity, one of the ways you can connect to is by chanting the Moola Mantra. As by doing the Nityananda Yoga, we are aligning ourselves to the cosmic geometry of Paramashiva, where we become Paramashiva and we manifest the powers, the state, space, powers, being, and superconsciousness of Paramashiva. Let us now chant the Shiva Moola Mantra 11 times internally to invoke the Paramashivatva in all of us. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Yes. We'll be now entering to the ritualistic cleansing of the whole body. As if by doing the Nityananda Yoga, we are rebooting our whole system. We are restarting our whole system by doing the Tattvachalam, which is a ritualistic way of cleansing, which is mentioned in the Vedas and Agamas. Now, keep your right hand like a shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra. Pour an Uddarnya water from the Panchapatram and chant the following mantras internally. Drink the water that flows through the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Nityadattam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivadattam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your hands with the water from the Panchapatram. Now, chanting the following mantra internally, wipe the upper and lower lips twice, using the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram. With the tips of the right hand, index, middle, and ring finger touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. With the tips of the right hand, index finger and thumb join together. Touch your right nostril and left nostril. With the tips of right hand, index finger and thumb join together. Touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatra. With the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. When you make a conscious resolution in the presence of Swamiji, the power of Swamiji's presence will simply manifest it as your reality. That is the power of Satya Sankalpa. Now, Now close your left palm with your right palm. Keep both the hands in the right side and hold the Sankalpa Mudra at the end of the mantra. Namopat samasta durita kshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Priyatham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Priyatham Cha Shive Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Ditiya Paradhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalse Vaivasvatavanmansare Ashtavinsharitame नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे सखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शोभकृतनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे श्रीलक्ष्मी वेङ्कटेश ऋतौ कुम्भमासे कृष्णपक्षे तृतीयायां शिवतिथौ शुक्रवासरयुक्तायां मघानक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शिवतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरुदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्व जन संग सत्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शबन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भादो वीक्षणा निर्हार गजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामी नाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रिनवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ तत्रे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनिक्ष्वाक हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि नवचंद सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंदिर चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मरुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूढ़ाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाण पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ नवचिन्त पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतुल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतुल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठस्य त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदि पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रदव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्री लक्ष्मी भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्तिसिद्ध्यर्थं कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्यवीरमचायुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव कृपा कटाक्षेण पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त हृदगात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. With that beautiful conscious resolution being made, let us wash our hands with the water from the Panchapatra. Om Apopasprisya. Yes. With a beautiful preparation, let us enter into the first set of asanas, which is the Pratima Vinyasa Krama, followed by the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. The first asana is Sukhasana. Now sit in a comfortable position with your cross-leg position with your head taken, spine in straight line. Bring easiness to yourself by doing the Samana Kumbhaka. Now bring the index and thumb joined together in the Bindu Mudra and place on top of your respective knees and engage in all three bandhas. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Repeat Soham in your throat center. Engage in the Udyana Bandha, Mahamudra Bandha. Sukhasana. तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्. Next asana, Parvatasana. Now bring your legs into Padmasana posture. Now inhaling, keeping a Pansagiri Namaskar Mudra, raise them up above your head, keeping the elbows straight and engaged in all three bandhas. Visualize Mount Kailasa in your inner space. अथवक्षे महादेव पर्वतासर मंगलम यकृत्वा अस्य रूपी सच्चक्रादि विलोपनम. Next task is Halipavasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together in front of you. Now hold the left hand with the right hand and in Shambhi Mudra. As you inhale, exhale forward on the ground and behind the heels. Engage in all three bandhas and gaze at the toes. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme part of Hinduism, in your inner space. Halipavasana. पूर्वं विरियाहु मे जानो भे पगड़ी संपुरिथानो विष्टुबचेदो भूकरिल्याभो दचिरकर स्वभाव गहाभो. Next asana is Nagipavasana. Now remain same position. Inhale, stretching the arms out in front of you in Shambhi Mudra. Exhale, cup the palms, making a hollow. Engage in all three bandhas. Gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a snake. Nagipavasana. पूरवधि परियागा नीचो हो ही कहो निपनास्य उलगाई हाथ आगा ने धर के लगावे पसार दो हाथ की अंजोली करे. Next asana is Kokilasana. Now hold the big toes with index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Inhale, stretching the legs straight out, upwards, and then as you exhale, then cross into Padmasana. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Engage in all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as a bird. Kokilasana. अतन्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन् नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च. Next asana is Nithyananda. Now place one ankle on top of the opposite knee and hold the opposite elbows in Shambhi Mudra. Engage in all three bandhas and rotate the arms in circle direction in clockwise manner and gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Nithyananda. गोदाम्बाम्ब पादिकी आशमाहि सोय ततचरण को वारिलो तापरि कुलप समोय बाम पादिको माहिलो बहुरो गुल्प जुजाना तापरि गोदा दचिकी आंस बारली थाना. The next asana is Gajasana. Now press the hands on the ground in Shambhi Mudra, lifting the hips up high in the air. As you inhale, exhale, lower the head and then the chest, scooping the body forward and down again and again. Visualize yourself as an elephant and engage in Udyana Bandha. Lujjam padagre bhuma kritva lambi bhuya mastakagre nidaya ritambam modamandamaya nabi laksham bhuvanasika maniya hastatu paryantam vaye dittam punah punah kuryat gajasanam bhavati. Now remain same position, stopping the movement. Alternate pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up and repeat this movement again and again. Visualize yourself as a bear. Vrikshasana. एकैकं पारमाकुञ्च गजासं कुर्या रिक्षासनं भवति. Yes. The next asana is Vaishyasana. Now stand tall, tips of the big toes on the ground. Keep your head, thick and spine in a straight line. Bring the index, middle, and ring finger in Hridaya Mudra into your heart center. Visualize the supreme point of Hinduism in your inner space. Vaishyasana. केशेन पादयुगलं भद्वा तिष्ठेत धूमकः अधवैषा वक्षे यकृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्. With that beautiful asana, we'll be now entering to the first karna of the day, which is the Urdhvajana karna. Now stand with heels touching each other, toes facing outwards in Aramandi, the half squatting position. Keep the knees bent and keep both the hands at the chest level. Now elbows are parallel to the ground. With just one knee towards the center, then raise it up and back across the body to the original position. Simultaneously, as the leg raises, follow the movement with the respective hand, raising it up and placing across the body. And repeat this movement on the other side. The next asana is Balalingasana. Now interlace the fingers from outside in Sarva Vishankara. Hold onto your knee and pulling it up towards the chest. Keep the spine straight and engage in all three bandhas. Visualize yourself carrying a baby and engage in Mahamudra Bandha. Balalingasana. Ekam janursiya lingastatyavyam balalinganam bhavati. Paripetnasana. Now take one foot and pull it behind towards the buttocks and holding it with both the hands. Head, thick and spine in a straight line. Engage in all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Paripetnasana. स्थित्वे कस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां व्यष्टयेतरं दृष्ट्वा संस्थापयत्येन पादपीडनमासनम्. Next asana is Natarajasana. Now with the respective hand, hold onto the sole of the foot from in the inside. As you inhale, exhale, extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumb joined together in Bindu Mudra. Simultaneously kick the leg up, pull the foot back up, and while leaning forward, visualize Lord Nataraja in your inner space. Natarajasana. उत्तारपादं क्रौञ्चं च वरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारिणे. With that, let us repeat the Balalingasana sequence on our other side. Balalingasana. Ekam janursya lingastatyavyam balalinganam bhavati. Paripidanasana. स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेतनं पृष्ठे संस्थापयत्येन पादपीडनमासनम्. Natarajasana on the other side. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारिणे. With that beautiful engagement of the core, let us now move ahead to the next karna, which is the Ardharechita karna. Now, sit in the Aramandi position, the half squat position. Now, with toes down and heel, bring right foot behind the other foot with your toes down and heels up. Now keep the left hand at the chest level and extend the opposite arm out wide and like making a pendulum movement and bring it back towards the chest. While the arm swings, move the fingers one by one inwards and towards the palm and then outwards in Karihasta. Now, place the right hand over the nose, uncross the ankles, and repeat this on the other side. Next is the skeleton dance. Now, let us, as we did a good warm up by doing the few set of asanas, let us now relax our whole body, our whole tension, the stress level, everything what we have. Let us loosen it up so the Paramashiva can fill us up with his energy by doing the skeleton dance. So now I request all participants to close their eyes. Visualize yourself as pure skeleton, just made up of with bones, and shake intensely as possible. Now, relax yourself. Walk front and back in your mat, completely relaxing yourself as you inhale and exhale deeply and slowly as possible. Yes. With that beautiful relaxation, let us now enter the next. We'll be entering the next karana, which is the Kati China karana. Now, from Aramati position, the half squatting sitting position, bring the hands above the head with arms crossed and palms facing backwards. Move the hips to one side and simultaneously uncross the arms wide and above the head. Come back to the beginning position and repeat this motion on the other side. Yes. Now, stand tall in tips of the toes and raise the hands up and bringing them above the head beside the ears in Shambhi Mudra. Engage in all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. For the next set of asanas, I request all participants. For the next set of asanas, I request all participants to repeat the Shivoham Japa. Repeat Shivoham in your throat center. Mahamudra Baddha Kono Tadasre Bhedaka Nrottansda Kurya Rantarvaddiva Dipriya. The next asana is Tarakshasana. Now from standing position, kneel forward and down, bringing your hands flat on the ground. Engage in all three bandhas. Bring forward towards the knees and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Uttanasana. Mahamudra Baddha Kono Tadasre Bhedaka Nrottansda Kurya Rantarvaddiva Dipriya. The next asana is Tarakshasana. Now, keep the hands flat on the ground, shoulders width apart. Step feet back, keeping the toes on the ground. Tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and rotate the head from side to side. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. गजासनमस्तित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षकुक्षं सर्वकुक्षिं बहिः तरक्श्वासनं भवति. Next asana is Bhujangasana. Now lower the entire body down onto the stomach and keep the toes pointed backwards. Keep the hands to the chest level, next to the chest, and raise the head up using the strength of the lower back muscle. As you inhale, open the mouth wide open. Inhale through the hollow of the throat and exhale through the nose. As you engage in the Bhujangana Mudra, visualize yourself as a cobra. Bhujangasana. Angushanaviparyantam adho bhuma vinyase karabhya acharandidva ushishapanivahi. Next asana, Shashasana. Now from the plank position, alternate bringing one knee into a chest and then back and forth. As visualize Swamiji in your inner space, engage in the Sahaja Pranayama. Shashasana. Gajase Samsito va Janadvayama Kuncha Varam Var Kartavyam Shashasanam Bhavati. Now stopping this motion, remain same position. Place one foot between the two hands. Simultaneously jump one foot and back. Bring the other in between the two hands and alternating it again and again as you visualize yourself as a child. Gajasana, Rathasana. Gajasa samsito ekekam panam kuromagena bhavitva kartavyam Rathasanam bhavati. Next asana is Virabhadrasana. Now keep one foot flat in the ground, toes pointing forward at the knee bent at 45 degrees angle. Extend the other leg back, keeping the knees straight and toes pointed out at 45 degrees angle. Inhale. Inhaling, arms raised up parallel beside the ears in Shamya Mudra. Pull the stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra. Vashishtavadakondinya Modakukitamevacha Ashtavakramatottala Mayuram Setu Bandhanam. With that, let us now repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side. Virabhadrasana. Vashishtavadakondinya Modakukitamevacha Ashtavakramatottala Mayuram Setu Bandhanam. The next asana is Vrikshasana. Now, stand tall, bring one foot to the inner thigh. Bring the palms together in front of your heart center in Namaskar Mudra. Inhale, raising them up above the head and keeping the elbows straight. As you engage Uddiyana Bandha by pulling your stomach in and up and gaze forward and visualize yourself as a tree. Vrikshasana. वामोरमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायितो तिष्ठेत वृक्षवद्भूमो वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. Next asana is Garudasana. Now stand tall, place one foot at the opposite hip. Bring palms together in front of your heart center in Namaskar Mudra. Keep the standing leg straight like a rod. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Garudasana. Garudasana vakche yadhyaram stiram bhavi sarvadoshyadvidirmukta bhavati ha mahabali. Let's now repeat the Vrikshasana sequence on the other side. Vrikshasana. वामोरमूलदेशे च याभ्यं पादं निधायितो तिष्ठेत वृक्षवद्भूमो वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. Garudasana. On the other side. Garudasana एतद्ध्यानं स्थिरं भुवि सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवति ह महाबली. The next asana is Trikonasana. Now stand and step one leg far apart. Keep the front toes pointing forward and back toes facing sideways. Keep the arm straight and then bring in front arm down towards the ground beside the foot, while the other arm extending towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Trikonasana. Uttarapadan crown samcha varichim veerabhadrakam nadirajam trikonam cha suptangashta prasarane. Let's repeat the Trikonasana on the other side. Trikonasana. Uttarapadan crown samcha varichim veerabhadrakam nadirajam trikonam cha suptangashta prasarane. With that, we will now move into the next karana, which is the Nikutaka karana. Now, sit in the Arumandi, the horse body position. Inhale, lift one leg up to your toes and simultaneously switch your legs by raising the other heel up. As this continues, simultaneously keep your hands parallelly facing each other and simultaneously switch the position. In Nikutaka karana. The next asana is Angushtasana. Now lower on the tips of the toes and placing the perineum on the back of the heels. Keep the knees and palms in front of your heart in Namaskar Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And for the next set of asanas, we'll be getting into new pranayama, which is the Brahmari pranayama, where you'll be subtly buzzing like a bee as you do the pranayama. And repeat Sadashivoham in your throat center. Angushtasana. Kabantasravityauho Gorakshasramev cha Ankushtamustikam yeyam Brahmaprasaritam tata. Next asana is Saurasana. Now, from the tips of the toes, extend one leg straight on, heels down and toes up. Keep fingers down on the ground with the soles inside. Palms facing forward in Varamudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Saurasana. Prasare ekam padatulam samstapyatve kapadakam. Next asana is Vijayanasana. Now from sitting on toes, extend one leg out straight with the heel down and toes up. With the respective hand, reach forward and hold onto your big toes with your index and middle finger in Prana Mudra. Keep the opposite hand on back of the heel and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Vijayanasana. Vilpasidopadamakam prasarya tatpadam sandashya tatkarena gulpam charyam dharya tatkarena dhudam petam chabase chobhayatra. Let's now repeat the Saurasana on the other side. Saurasana. Prasare ekam padatam samstapyatveka padakam. Next asana is Vijayanasana on the other side. Gulpasuda padamekam prasarya tatpadakam salpasya tatkarena gulpam charyam dharya tatkarena dhudam pitam chabase chobhayatra. The next asana is Brahmacharam Kushasana. Now keep the toes on the ground and place the perineum on top of the heels. Keep the gap between the legs and back of the hands resting on the side. Tilt the head down and gaze through the gap between the palms. That's Vishwa Swamiji in your inner space. Brahmajana Kushasana. Dovu Parapani Hoy Vese, Edi Dogda Vese, Korpakatal Yanki Mari, Aishma Hira Shemili. Next asana Kapilasana. Now place the knees on the ground with toes tucked behind and sitting perineum down on the heels. Rest the hand on top of the thighs in Chamil Mudra. Pull the stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and gaze at the nose. As Vishnu as yours and sage Kapila Mahamuni in your inner space. Kapilasana. उभय पगतले समत हैरावे तिनको माइली कोर मिलावे परा पारक होय वैसे एरी दो जोरी निवेसे. Now remain same position. Switch the gaze to your third eye in Bhadrakorakasana. Dovu pakli samta kare korvarli buprare korvarli rake se tapre mulat bharati kibese. The next asana is Suryasana. Now sit with toes tucked in and perineum placed on top of the raised heels, knees off from the ground. Now bring the thumbs and little fingers together, opening up the palms, resembling a lotus flower in Padma Mudra. Inhale, raising the arms straight up above the head and gaze through the hole between the palms and visualize yourself as Lord Surya, the ever effulgent one. Suryasana. एरी दो गदा त्रियाने पना पानी भेद कुरिताने गोदा जंग अदर कर रहिए आरे बाब सीवित कहे. The next asana is Bandukasana. Now sit with toes flat and perineum on the heels. Keep the hands on top of the knees and lift the tongue up against the roof of the mouth in Mandaki Mudra. Visualize you're catching the nectar of immortality, which is dripping from the Sahasrara chakra, using your frog-like tongue to catch that nectar. Visualize yourself as a frog. Bandukasana. पादतलोपृष्ठदेशं मुष्टे द्वे च सन्तृशे जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयन् मन्दुकासनम्. The next asana is Uttara Bandukasana. Now remain same position. Inhale. Keep placing the hands on back, holding the head with the elbows and lift the tongue up against the roof of the mouth in Mandiki Mudra. Engage in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a frog. Uttara Bandukasana. Bandukasana Madhyastam Kurprabhya Dhamshiraha Etad Mekaduttara Mandukam. Next asana is Simhasana. Now cross the ankles, sit on the feet, keep the knees wide open, fingers spread on top of the respective knees in Shambhu Mudra. Inhale, exhaling. Open your mouth wide open, sticking the tongue out and exhale forcefully. Gaze at the tip of the nose and repeat this several times. Visualize yourself as a lion. Simhasana. Dakshinam sarvagulpena dakshine harateteram asto jaru sanstapya swagudisya prasaricha. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now sit on the heels under the perineum and keep the knees wide open. Cross the hands behind the back and hold the big toes in Prana Mudra. Apply the Janandra Bandha while you tuck the chin to your chest and gaze at the nose, Vishnu Swamiji in your inner space. Bhadrasana. Gulpo Chivrasya Syado Yukkamena Samahitaha Parangushto Parabhyan Saditva Chiprashadeshitaha. Next asana is Kakabushundi asana. Now squat and keep the knees, keep feet flat on the ground and knees wide open. Bring arms around in and around the back and interlace the fingers behind you in Parashamudra. Gaze at the nose and visualize yourself as a crow. Kakabushundi asana. प्रथमे वेशिकुरुतारे दो हादगाम आने तिनको मोनि नल्याम परिल्यावे पृष्ठपचे कागसी करावे. Next asana is Kanipavasana. Now place the palms on the floor and shoulders width apart in Shambhu Mudra. Bring the knees on back of the arms towards the armpits. Lean cheek forward and down and gaze ahead as you say Swamiji in your inner space. Kanipavasana. Asana Gaugada Ashirushda Hoi to Achi Auhi. Next asana is Kapalyasana. Now place the hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring the top of the head to the ground, forming a tripod motion, the triangle position between your hands and your head. Now bring the knees to the elbows, hips over the shoulders, and straighten the legs up and gaze the nose as you wish Swamiji in your inner space. Kapalyasana. शीश शीशा धरती ते की भगदो मिलिवा ऊंचा गुकरे भगतली आकार सदमनुष्य राशि दो हाथा की हथेली. So that beautiful balancing asana. Let us move ahead to the next asana, which is the Parshvamayurasana. Now squat in toes with legs together. Twist the body and place both the hands to one side. Align the elbows with knees and the hip. Lean onto the arms and balance. Extend the legs to the side and gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as a speaker. For the next set of asanas, we'll be doing a new pranayama, which is the Rechika Kumbhaka, where you inhale, your exhalation is kept longer as possible, and you slowly inhale. And you'll be entering new japa, which is Sadashivoham in your throat. Parshvamayurasana. Mayuram Dandavar Kuryan, Mayuram Dandanavakam, Kuryan, Mayuram Pashvabhya, Mayura Pashanamakam. Now let's repeat Parshvamayurasana all the same. Mayuram Dandavar Kuryan, Mayuram Dandanavakam, Kuryan, Mayuram Pashvabhya, Mayura Pashanamakam. The next asana is Bhairakanatha. Now place both the hands on the ground, showing with the Padam Mudra. Stretch the legs back straight in the Tarakshasana in the plant position. Step one foot outside the respective shoulders. Bring the foot between the hands and gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kalibhairava. Bhairakanatha. Asana Kaugana Piti Jai. Let's repeat Bhairakanatha on the other side. Bhairakanatha. Asana Kaugana Piti Jai. Next asana is Unnukapithasana. Now from Tarakshasana, the tall plant position, place the forearms on the ground and walk the feet forward, bringing the hips up high in the air. Lift the chest, head up and gaze at the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Unnukapithasana. Dhonyastho janane hasto chatuspada vamakam Utta bitangre galam katistalva bhiruka. The next asana is Vashishtasana. Now from Tarakshasana, rotate the ball onto one hand and place the opposite hand up in Chamay Mudra. Keep the balancing hand directly beneath the shoulder and raise the hips up and gaze towards the sky. As you visualize yourself as the sage guru of Guru of Rama, sage Vashishta. Vashishtasana. Ura Kukkara Vashishta Marichi Hala Matsikam. Let's now repeat Vashishtasana on the other side. Ura Kukkara Vashishta Marichi Hala Matsikam. Next asana is Anjali Asana. Relax yourself. Sit with legs straight with toes pointing up. Bring the hands under the buttocks, palms facing up into Chamay Mudra. Keep the head, neck and spine in a straight line, elbows to the body, tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandharabandha and gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman and repeat Mahasadashivoham in your throat center. Anjali Asana. Dohu karki ube hateri korva liye bheli so agamya bhuparadashe mahane anguli virashe. Next asana is Paschimottanasana. Now sit with legs stretched out, bend from the waist and hold the big toes with index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Bring the chest to the thigh, head to the knees, engage in all three bandhas, which is Swamiji in your inner space. Janu parilatam tu basmam tan muchte yene kena prakarena sukam tarim sijayate. Next asana is Ugrasana. Now sit with legs straight and apart. Clasp the hands behind the head in Parisha Mudra. Inhale, exhale, lean the chest forward and down. Bring the head to the knees, engage in all three bandhas. Visualize Mother Kali in your inner space. Ugrasana. Tapa Nithyananda Nitya Janu Pirishirone says Asno Gavidam Proktam Bhavedana Deepanam. Next asana is Marichi Asana. The sit with legs extended, bring one heel to the groin, knees raised, reach the arm in and around the raised knee and clasp the hands behind the back and bring the chest to the thigh and head to the visualize yourself as sage Marichi here in the space. Marichi Asana. Uttarapanam from Chamcha Marichim Veera Bhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam Cha Suttagashta Prasarine. Next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now with legs stretched toes up, bring one heel to the perineum and let the knee fall to the side on the ground. Reach and hold the foot, keeping the legs straight. Bring the chest forward and down, engage in all three bandhas and switch the gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Mahamudrasana. Dava bagi Dava bagi yedi maslam goto muladjar niche de bese jivani pakitri dharti te godo uncho bhorashe. Let's repeat the Marichiyasana all at the same. Marichiyasana. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे. Mahamudrasana on the other side. दावा बगमोरी येरी माहन गुलबमुलद्वार नीचे दे बेसे जीवनी पगतरी धरती ते गोदम शोभोराशे. But that beautiful stretch we got. Let us move ahead to the next asana, which is the Bhadrasana. Now sit and bring the soles of the feet together with the heels close to the perineum. Keep the knees wide and hold the feet firmly in for Shambhala Mudra. Maintain a straight spine and gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bhadrasana. Gulpodavrishyasya dahasivasya pashyoksupet palpashuyapanivyam vimbadvasuristalam bhadrasanam bhaveteta sarvavyayushapaham. Next asana is Gwalipavasana. Now from Bhadrasana, extend the feet away from the body. Keep the toes together, knees up, heels apart, knees open. Place the hands in respective knees in Shambhala Mudra. Tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhar Bandha. Gaze the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gwalipavasana. पूर्वाचर्म चौकसो सोई बाहिव्री यो कीजिए सोई या में एद बिंद जुराशे अंकुला तंत्र राशे. The next asana is Joni asana. The sitting keeps soles of the feet together, heels close to the perineum. Hold the sole of the feet and lean forward and down. Bring the forehead to the feet and gaze at the nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Joni asana. डोबो पगली समझ करे एद मेरे के दिन गदरे अर्ध हाथ को अंतरराशि लाद पकतैया मुपरदाशे. Next asana is Mediki Pavasana. Now sit and keep the heels together, toes apart and knees wide open. Lean forward and down, extend the hands out wide open, palms on the ground in Shambhala Mudra. Bring forehead to the ground behind the heels and gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. पूर्वजी परिपकतली संपूर्ण शोले एजे मिलीराशे एरिया से माली काल अगुलो धोआंते दत्ती लगावे हाथ तो गोदा पर लगावा अदवाय रचा पर पसारे. Next asana is Siddha Samadhi asana. The sitting keep the toes together, heels apart. Bring the arms, elbows to the chin. Extend out, keep the palms facing upwards in Shambhala Mudra. Inhale, exhaling. Bring the forehead to the ground above the feet. Bring toes to near the throat and gaze at the nose. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Siddha Samadhi asana. डोबो पगली समझ करे सोले वेद आगा वेद रे अंगुलातम देवराशे एदी को ऐसे विदिदाशे. The next asana is Chirakipavasana. Now sit and keep heels together, toes apart. Hold the feet and open them up, bringing the soles towards the sky, keeping the back of the hands on the ground. Press the elbows on the thigh towards the knees and gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Chirikipavasana. दो पका की यदि धरती भगवान वेद लगावे प्रकृति माली को रंगता की सूर्य जो दे बारुले को पन्याशलिया राशे. The next asana is Charpaka Chokasana. Now sit and bring the soles of feet together, heels at the perineum, knees to the ground, place the hands on the knees and gently press them down. Pull the stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. दो पकड़ी समझ करे आगा में कर जार पसारे गोदा भूसो लगता राशि हाथों गोदा परिदाशे. Next asana is Bhairavasana. Now sit and bring soles of the feet facing together, knees wide open. Lift the heels up, bring the toes down onto the ground. Keep the knees on the ground, pull the stomach in and up to Uddiyana Bandha and rest the respective hands on knees in Bindu Mudra. As a visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Gulpo Sampir Cha Nyonya Vikrumido Tadam Chanem Janva Pashigata Hasto Dandavat Bhairava Asanam. The next asana is Samanasana. Now sit one heel at the perineum. Lift the whole the other foot, pulling the sole of the foot onto the chest. Gaze at the third eye and hold the breath in Mooladhara Chakra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Samanasana. समान आश्रमा वक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपालनो दत्वा गुह्यो न लिङ्गवक्त्रके Yes. We are now in the 70th asana. Now, the 70th asana is Apanasana. Now, sit and place one leg on top of the respective shoulder. Raise the other foot upwards and straight. Keep hands on the ground to the sides and gaze at the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Apanasana. केवल अवतार में कंचा स्कंदे चारों पे इतना एक पाले का गिरे तिष्ठे दर्द वक्त्रभो. Let's now repeat the Samanasana on the other side. Samanasana. समानाश्रमा वक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपालनो दत्वा गुह्योऽन्य लिङ्गवक्त्रके. Apanasana on the other side. केवलं पाल में कंचा स्कंदे चारों पे इत्यतः एक पालिन का गिरे तिष्ठे दर्द वक्त्रभो. With that, we will be entering the next pranayama for the next set of sequence asanas, which is the Sitkari pranayama, where you inhale, making the hissing sound, and you'll be repeating new japa, which is Om Nithyananda in your throat center. Gomakasana. Now, sit and cross one leg over the other, align the knees at the center of the body, with the feet by opposite hips. Place both the hands on top of the stacked knees in Shambhu Mudra and gaze at the nose. Visualize the cow's face in your inner space. Gomakasana. Savya Dakshina Galpanto Pishtapashya Yochaya Dakshina Epirita Savyam Gomakam Yata. Next class is Anushasana one. Now from Gomakasana, hold the big toes with index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Relax the shoulders and pull the stomach in and up in Nidhyana Bandha and gaze the nose. Visualize Devi Anusaya Devi in your inner space. Anushasana 1. दक्षिण गोदो नीचो ताने वामता के ऊपर आने गोदासन निमिलावे भारी आधा पलकनी देशम निपसारी. We are now in the 75th asana, which is the Anushasana 2. Now from Gomakasana, remain same position. Interlace the fingers behind the back and lean forward and down in Parasha Mudra. Bring the chin over the knees and touch the nose to the ground and gaze at the nose. Continue to visualize yourself as Vishika Anusaya. Anushasana 2. जीवना गोदा की संधि प्रदावा गोदा की संधि मिलाए राशे गोदा से ले बक्तलियाव आदिवाय सुदाराशे. The next asana is Garudasana. Now sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. Keep the opposite foot on the ground in front of the other. Keep the spine tall, chest out. Hands to respective knees in Shambhu Mudra and gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Garudasana. Dava Bhagamodi Edi Mahyan Gulpamoya Dvaridi. Niche de Bese Jivani Bhagate Darte Te Godam Chobhorashe. The next asana is Naradasana. Now sit and place Peri on top of one heel with top of the foot flat on the ground. Place the opposite foot on the ground in front of the opposite foot. Interlace the fingers behind the neck. Twist outside the body of the raised knee and gaze at the third eye. As you visualize yourself as sage Narada. Naradasana. Pishtichava में पगली केरी भूपरी दहाई लगा विपरी गुदासना पदो हे जोई सिपाक तीरा की सोई. Next asana is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and wrap the respective arm around the knee, holding onto the opposite shin. Now extend the opposite hand straight and hold on the respective toe with the index and middle finger in Prana Mudra and gaze at the nose. Visualize the Matsya Avatara, the fish avatar of Mahavishnu in your inner space. मत्स्यपीतिकासना वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीतिकं योनिवामे सम्पीड्य मेद्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्. With that, let's repeat the beautiful Gomakasana sequence on the other side. Gomakasana. सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्पन्तो पृष्ठभाषे नियोजे दक्षिणे प्रीता सव्यं गोमकं गोमकं यथा. Anushasana 1 on the other side. दक्षिण गोदो नीचो तारी वामता के ऊपर आने गोदा संति मिलावे भारी आधा पर प्रिय संति बसारी. Anushasana 2 on the other side. जीवना गोदा की संति वृदा गोदा की संति मिलाए राशे गोदा सल्य भगतल्या वो आदवाए सोदा राशे. Let us now do the Garudasana on the other side. Visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda. दावा पगमोरी येदि माहिम गुल्प मूलत्वार नीचे दे पैसे जीवनी पकतरे धरती ते गोदम घोराशे. Naradasana on the other side. पृष्ठ जो आम बगले के भूपरी था लगा वे पेरे गोदासनो बनाओ है जो जिपाक तीरा के सोई. Matsapidikasana on the other side. Continue to visualize yourself as Matsyavatara in your inner space. Vameena vamangushtanto grihitam Matsapidikam yonivameena sampidya medraripari dakshinam. Next asana is Matsyendrasana 1. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Place the opposite foot on the ground on far side of the opposite thigh. Twist and bring elbow outside of the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by the neck. Turn the head back and gaze at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranath, the great sage, the master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Matsyendrasana. Udaram paschima bhasan kritva dishti yataha namragavam padam hi daksijanu parinyaset. Upasana. Now remain same position. Twist and bring elbow outside of the raised knee and extend the hand down of the foot. Keep in the opposite hand in respective ear. Turn the head and back and gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as a camel. Kubasana. Asana kaugana jo lo jaye. Matsyendrasana 2. Now relax both the hands on the ground and gaze at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranath, master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Matsyendranath Pitam Jadak Pradeetam Prachandak Mandala Kandanastram Abhyasda Kundalini Prabodham Tandastaratam Hiradaripamsam. Let us now repeat the Matsyendrasana sequence on the other side. Matsyendrasana. Udaram paschima bhasam kritva dishti yatinaha namragavam padam hi daksijanu parinyaset. Kubasana on the other side. Asana kaugana jo lo jaye. Matsyendrasana on the other side. Matsyendranath Pitam Jadak Pradeetam Prachandak Mandala Kandanastram Abhyasda Kundalini Prabodham Tandastaratam Hiradaripamsam. With that beautiful asana, let us relax ourselves into Padmasana. Now sit and place feet on top of the opposite thighs. Place the palms on respective knees in Chambe Mudra. Engage in all three bandhas and gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashivoham. And I think now we'll be for next set of asanas, we'll be engaging new pranayama, which is a Sitali pranayama. I'll be engaging the new japa, which is Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham in your throat center. Padmasana. Padmas asanam didam proktam padmam vajrasambata udva barichedaddev bepad leta padmasrama vetreda sarvavyadi sarvapapa pranashanam. Next class is Padmasana 2. Now remain safe position. Cross the arms and hold onto your toes with index and middle fingers in Pranamudra and gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati in your inner space. Padmasana 2. उत्तानोचरणं कृत्वा वृषंस्थ प्रयत्नः पूर्वमध्ये दत्तानि पाणिकृत्वा दतादृशो. Next asana is Kukutasana. Now sit up, place the feet on top of the opposite thighs. Place the palms on the ground between the two thighs and lift the body up. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Kukutasana. Padmasana samstapya nanovarantare karo. Nivesh bhuma vadisya vyomasta Kukutasana. Next asana is Baddhikekiyasana. Now repeat same position in Padmasana. Raise up onto your knees and place the palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the perineum in Chama Mudra. Keep the elbows together, press the against navel, then lean forward and down. Find the balance, extend the knees up from the ground. Baddhikekiyasana. With that beautiful asana. Now remain same position. Extend the legs up off from the ground. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Mayurasana. Adavakshe Mahadeva Mayurasana Muttamam Bhumo Nipadya Stodjo Kurpropari Dehakam. Let us now relax ourselves into Makarasana. Now lay down on the stomach with feet pointing upwards and forehead on the mat. Interlace the fingers behind your neck and hold the neck in your Parisha Mudra. Visualize crocodile in your inner space. Makarasana. अद्यशेते हृतं निधाय भूमौ च पादच प्रसारमानो शिरस्कृत्वा करन्दयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्. Next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay down the stomach and place the hands on the ground beside the chest in Shabhi Mudra. Raise the legs up, bring the thighs off from the ground and visualize yourself as a locust. Shalabhasana. अद्यशेते गरिभवक्षुभूनस्तभकरोसलाभ्यां पादोजुचोदय विदस्तुचोदवदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः. Next asana is Ushtrasana. Now lay down on the stomach and bring the hands to your feet. Pull the feet down towards the ground outside of the hips. Visualize yourself as a camel. Ushtrasana. अद्याशेते भगमष्टं पृष्ठे निधाय पितं कराभ्याम् आपुञ्चे संविग्रासगाधमुस्त्वन्ति पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति. Next asana, Dhanurasana. Now lay down the stomach and bring the hands to the feet. Kick the legs up and simultaneously pull the feet up towards the sky. Lift the chest off from the ground, raise the head up and gazing at the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow. Dhanurasana. Kasare Bhavalo Guranduru Pakurus Bishir Padikam Tutpaduna Shivitagam Nigat Yogi Dhanurasanam Tate. With that beautiful balancing asanas we did, let us now relax ourselves into Bhagasana. Now sit on both the knees with head, neck and spine in a straight line. Place the palms down on top of the thighs and knees and gaze at the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Repeat Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya in your throat center. As now we have completed the 100th asana. The 100th asana is Bhagasana. Let us now do the Bhagasana. Bhagasana. उड़ता मोरी पारो वैसे भरोजी करे कि वैसे पानी में हागुल पर जो कुला पाशितीला वैसोहु. Next asana is Gohi asana. Now from knees, place forearms on the ground, fingers interlocked, elbows shoulder width apart. Place top of the head on the ground, holding back of the head with hands. Walk toes forward until the hips align with the shoulders. Lift the feet up, keeping the knees bent together against the chest and touching the chin. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gohi asana. दो हाथा की कहूनी जोई पुनः कलाय जाने दो पिष्टंगर की परिजान ये सब ले भू परितानो. The next class is Sirsasana. Remain same position. Extend the legs up in the air and gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Viparitam mandalam cha Devi Taminaha Radha Smita Prok Viprito Pameshane. सर्वांग शेषभागस्तु सस्यश्रीतासुते. The next asana is Bodhyasana. Now sit with hands behind the calves, stretch the legs up. Bring the forehead to your knees and come to a vertical position with the legs. Visualize Swamiji in this space. And for the next set of asanas, we'll be doing the Bhastrika Pranayama, where we're rapidly breathing. Bodhyasana. दो हाथ बार आने गोदा तेरे काट सीधा ने अंकुश पिंगली लगता तेरे छोड़ पे आकाश शी करे. Next task is Parikasa. Now sit and extend legs out up at the 45 degrees angle. Bring the hands behind, hold the opposite shoulders. Keep the chest upright, legs straight, toes pointed, and hold the breath and gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as a maze. Parikasana. उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा पादं नीत्वा प्रसारेत् नितं बभूव स्पृष्टस्ताभ्यां तन्त्राबद्ध्वा कुम्भं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. Parikasana bhavati. We are there we are in the 105 asana. We're almost done finishing the first set of asanas, the Pratyavinyasa Krama. The 105th asana is Naukasana. Now sit and extend legs out 45 degrees angle. Bring the elbows down beside the hips and keep the chest upright, legs straight and toes pointed. Visualize yourself as a boat. Naukasana. उत्तान शनं कूर्पराभ्य भूनस्तभ्य हस्तनितं विधाय शिरोहुर जङ्गापा दण्डवद्धारे नौकासनं भवति. The next asana is Rudrasana. So sit and lift the feet up, scoop the hands under the heels and pull the feet towards the chest. Keep the spine upright and gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra. Rudrasana. पवितली समते करे हाथ से अब ऊंचाई बगा कागुता दो ले वो पर लिकाली ताले वे लगावे. Next asana is Uddhagapita 2. Now lay down the back with feet flat on the ground. Place the palms down and fingers just touching back of the heels. Lift the hips up high in the hair. Press the feet on the ground. Tuck the chin to the chest in Chandrabandha and switch the gaze to the nose, which does Swamiji in your inner space. Uddhagapita. ऊर्ध्वे कृत्वा शयध्वम कम्पता उत्ताप्य हस्ततिष्ठेत पीठोन्मकनामके. With that, let us relax ourselves into Shivasana. Lay down the back with palms facing upwards, completely unclutched from any micro movements of the body and the mind. Let the body remain dead. Visualize the body is dead and the supreme part of Hinduism is liberating. As you engage in the Shakti Chiran Mudra, engage, bring awareness to every single body part to your cells. Shivasana. Adishavasanam Uttanam Shamavadbhumo Shainam Shavasanam Shavasanam Shanti Haram Chitta Vishranti Karakam. Now, start to wiggle your toes and your fingers. Raise yourself up to a comfortable seating position. With that, we have completed 108 asanas of the Prathama Vinyasa Krama. That's wonderful. Yes. We still have 200 more asanas left to finish the Ditya Vinyasa Krama.
And now we'll be having a small break. So now request all participants, all the viewers who's watching us live right now on various different social media platforms. I request all of you to take a short break where you can go freshen up yourself, drink some water, stretch yourself completely as we um, get the body ready to finish, to get ready for doing the Ditya Vinyasa Krama. Yes. With that beautiful freshen up we had, let us now start with the Vidya Vinyasa Krama sequence. The first asana is Yathasanishthasana. Now sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Yathasanishthasana. Keep your index and thumb joined together in Bindu Mudra and rest them on your knees in Yathasanishthasana. पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातमिता संस्थायता स्थितिः. Samasana. Now sit cross-legged, hands on knees with thumbs and index touching. Take a long deep inhalation and hold, and take prolonged inhalations and exhale. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Samasana. इदानीं गर्भिणीना योगाभ्यासो यथा लघुः सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपति. The next asana is Muktasana. Now place the left foot against the gentle reach and place the right foot over top of the left. Place the hands down, hands facing down on top of the knees, Java Mudra and gaze at nose. Visualize yourself as sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. निपेजस्सीवनीं सूक्ष्मान् दक्षिणेतरगुल्फतः वामं यामेन गुल्फेन मुक्तासनदं भवेत्. Next asana is Siddhasana. The major same position as Muktasana. Switch the gaze to the third eye. Siddhasana. Sthanam bhavitendriyo charadisha pashyam bravorantaram chaitam mokshakapadabhejanakam siddhasanam prochate. The next asana is Siddhyasana. Now maintain same position as Siddhasana. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you. Engage in all three bandhas. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Siddhyasana. वामपाद की एडी झानो सीवनी मनितांस गोठानो दक्षिण पाद की एडी जोई मेदुमती लगावे सोई. Next asana is Rudrasana too. The keep legs in the same position as Siddhyasana. Rotate the hands on top of knees in Bindu Mudra and switch the gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Lord Paramashiva. Rudrasana too. वामचरण परी दक्षिण राके एक जिकती असा विधिधा के वाम पगले माहली कोर दक्षिण के जो बाहर ले वोर. Next asana is Santadhanasana. Now maintain the same. It's not moving. It's not moving to the next thing. The next Kasta Santidhanasana. Now remain same position as Siddhasana, as Rudrasana too. Switch the gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Santidhanasana. Asana Kaugura Manaki Chamchalita Mitha. Next asana Siddhasana too. Now make the one heel on top of the other. Bring the hands to the navel, cupping one palm over the other, resembling a lotus flower in Sampata Mudra. Visualize Supreme Path of Hinduism in your inner space. ऋजिकाय समासीनं सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसारभूतपादौ धौर्यं मङ्गुष्टमादरात्. Next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Now make the one heel on top of the other, little fingers beneath the bottom of the lip, ring fingers above the upper lip, middle fingers closing a nostril, index finger over the eyes, thumbs closing the ears. In Shanmukhi Mudra, your Sankalpa is manifesting the womb of creation, the womb of creation of the cosmos. Bandha Yoni Asana. यत्र मत्रे महादेव बन्धयोन्यासनेश्वरो यकृत्वा खेचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा. The next asana is Virasana. Now place one foot on top of the thigh and other foot under the opposite thigh. Touch the thumb and index finger together on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, visualizing embody the space and state of bravery. Virasana. एकं पादमध्ये कस्मिन् विन्यश्रोणि संस्थिता इतरस्मिन् तथा चोरं वीरासनमुदीरतम्. The next asana is Valmikasana. Left heel on top of the left heel on right side genital organ, toes under the thigh, right foot on top of the left leg, toes by the knee, hands to the knees, thumbs and index touching each other and gaze at the third eye. Visualize the sage poet and the author of Ramayana, sage Valmiki. Valmikasana. Dava ki pagatli puneedi hiljoya panavisi milati dachinani lagave soya. Next asana is Joni Mudrasana. Now keep the legs in same position. Press the tongue against left heel pressed against the perineum, right foot on the thigh. Fix the gaze to the nose. Visualize the representing goddess Devi and Shakti, symbolizing the creative energy of the universe. Joni Mudrasana. Baba Padiki Pagatili Jahima Hikori Joni Tahandari Vaisi Udita Pava Jomori. Next task is Yoni Asana. To keep the feet and hands in the same position, switch the gaze to the third eye. Yoni Asana.
योन्याश्रम भवेत् योगं योगफलेन लं तत्कालफलं तावत् केचरो यावदेव हि. The next asana is Bhadrasana 3. Sit and bring soles of the feet together, hold with both the hands. Bring the knees down towards the ground and gaze at the nose. Visualize your inner Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Gulpo Chuvurasyasyadaha Sivanyapa Shokshivek Savya Gulpam Tata Savya Datta Gulpam Tadakshine. Next asana is Aghorasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together at the perineum. Press your tongue up against the roof of the mouth and gaze at the third eye. With your right hand covering your mouth, close the left nostril with the index finger and inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold the breath, exhale through the left nostril and repeat the other side in Khechari Mudra. Visualize yourself as an Aghori. Aghorasana. पूर्व कहो पुष्टिका जोई वाही विधि की जैसोई तब अंकुरी मुख बाहरी अने मुख को पुरी संपत्ति करिताने. Next part is Kaneri Pavasana. Now, remain same position. Rest. Bring your elbows on the feet and rest your head at your hands. Visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water and gaze at the third eye. Kaneri Pavasana. Kaneri Pavasana. गावाली पवास कशो हे जैसे याहू में जाने विदिते से गुल भगवान जानो होरो एद्य विचि कहू नीतानो. Next asana is Parasana. Now sit with knees raised, arms between the thighs and the calves. Interlace the fingers in Parichamudra and feet off from the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Parasana. जोग्रपदी का दोहू कर की अंगुरी जो ही पदशाम आनी लगा वे सोहू. The next asana is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlace the fingers on the feet with soles together. Toes or in Shami Mudra. Toes at groove in throat. Heels touching the chest. Chin to the hands and gaze at the nose. Visualizing, embodying the state and space of a king. Gopi Chandasana. Purabha Dipurpaga Kamudaka. Tabukar Arashi Yedi Hidal Lagave. Next asana is Udarasana. Now sit with soles of feet together, insert the hand underneath the legs, hold the feet with interlocked fingers in Shami Mudra. Bring the feet up to the chest, bring the head down and touch the chin to the soles and gaze at the nose. Visualize your body free from any defects. उदरासना दो पगटी समतरितानि उभय हस्त करी उर्द हीतानि अंगुश दो सम तहरावी चिपका नीचे ताही लगावे. The next task is Vishishtasana. Now sit with feet together, arms under the legs, raise the feet up to the face, take the interlock palms over the forehead in Shamamudra. Visualize yourself excelling in everything. Vishishtasana. दो पगली संपन्न करे दो हाथ पगली आनी तारी तारी बलियावे कहूनी माही संगिराशे. The next asana is Bhujasana. Good. If you ask me what's happening like this. I can't just stubborn like this. I can't concentrate. Now, okay, that's my The next asana is Bhujasana. Now from seated position, lift both the legs over top of the respective shoulder. Bring arms underneath the legs up, interlacing fingers around back and neck. Bhujasana. Sirasanam tu Vignyayam, Kakshasanam Athaparam, Griva Yancha Paramam, Bhujangasa Vimochate. The next asana is Kalyanasana. Now maintain a seated position, posture, raise legs up, bring elbows on the ground. Bring elbows under the knees, wrap the arms around the back, palms clasped behind the nose. Kalyanasana. दो हाथ बगाम विच आने तिनको गोदा नीचे ताने. The next asana is Sankatasana. Now with left knee on the mat, place left foot flat and place perineum on raised heel. Raise the right leg over top of the left and bring right heel to the left hip. Place the hands on the opposite knees in Sankatasana. Visualize yourself as a swan. Vama Chitir Moolam Sanyasadhara Nitale. The next asana is Dhenukasana. Now from Sankatasana, slide the left heel to the left hip, right knee on top of the left, place both the hands on the right thigh. Visualize yourself as a cow. Dhenukasana. Anusagi Nagara Pamsam Vrishim da Galyamni. The next asana is Machandrasana. Now, place right foot on the left thigh, place the left foot on the right knee, bring left hand behind the back and hold the right thigh, place the right hand on the left thigh, twist the body and gaze at the third eye. Machandrasana. Vama Janga Ghaparita Chitare, Vama Hasti Pishi Dishane. The next asana is Machandrasana 2. Now from Machandrasana, untwist and hold the respective big toes, lean your forehead so it touches the ground and chest should touch the knee. Machandrasana 2. Pratima Jimana Charno Jujoyi Vama Janga Ghapri Rakhe Soyi. The next asana is Guru Asana. Maintain the feet in the same position, interlace the fingers and place them on top of the knee. Guru Asana. Guru Molidpadasya Kanishika Pradesha Gulfam Tadeva Sanstapatari Vajanu Idrapada Pashni. Let's now repeat the Sankatasana sequence on the other side. Sankatasana. Vama Padmashter Moolam Sanyasadhara Nitale. Dhenukasana on the other side. Anusagi Nagara Pancham Vrishim da Galyamni. Machandrasana on the other side. Vama Janga Ghapari Dachitane, Vama Hasti Pishti Dishane. Machandrasana 2 on the other side. Pratama Jimano Charno Jujoyi, Vama Janga Ghapari Rakhe Soyi. Guru Asana on the other side. Uru Molidpadasya Kanishika Pradesha Gulfam Sanstapitari Vajanu Padapashi Sanstapit Dishtir Hasta Sammiliyat Guru Asanam Bhavati. With that beautiful asana, let us move ahead to the next asana, which is the Parshvasana. Now sit with feet flat on the ground, knees against the chest, and hands holding the opposite knees and thighs together and spine straight. Tongue pressed against the roof of the mouth in Kechari Mudra. Parshvasana. Padre Bhumni da Ijjayini Urasini Dai Viprita Hastabhyam. The next asana is Buddha Shokasana. Now, from the seated position, place the feet flat on the mat, wrap the arms around the leg and hold the opposite wrist. Place the chin onto your knees and gaze at the nose. Buddha Shokasana. Do bhupagri bhupradere korma ile aise kare gora mile ukare bhaise janga chati agranivese. The next asana is Kurkatasana. Now from seated position, place the feet flat on the mat, place the arms under the knees and hold the opposite elbows and gaze at the nose. Kurkatasana do हाथ बाहर लियावे गोरा नीचे ते taharaवे. The next asana is Sumati Asana. Now maintain the same hold beneath the knees. Bring right foot over the
Left foot heel crosses, toes pointed up and gaze at the nasal. Sumati asana. Muladwari dhariti paritane, dachapagapari dachapadane. The next asana is Dandasana. Now extend the feet out straight and arm raised straight above the head. Interlace the fingers, wrist pointed outward, engage in all tribandhas and gaze at the nose. Dandasana. इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघुशकप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपति. Next asana is Arambasana. Now sit with legs straight, hold the big toes with the index and middle finger, chest forward and down, head to the knees, inhale through the left nostril and exhale through the right as it with the Nadi Shodhana. Arambasana. Dovu pagamilava pasari pagakamuta pakadi milita godalagave. The next asana is Bidokasana. Now sit with legs straight and extend the knees slightly up. Maintain one hand distant between the heels. Bring the shoulders down. Wrap the hands around the legs. Hold the soles of the feet and gaze at the third eye. Bidokasana. Pratama bhesa do pava pasare kachuka urdhago kuradodhare. The next asana is Jalandhari Pavasana. Now extend both the legs out with the heels together. Place the chin, mouth, nose at the heels. Insert the hands below the legs. Keep the elbows together on the ground along with fingers, palms facing upwards and gaze at the nose. Jalandhari Pavasana. दो यदि मिलके दीजिए हस्त पसारी. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now sit and extend both the legs out and lift one foot behind the neck. Lean forward and down as in Paschimottanasana. पश्चिमतानवसं स्थितं कृत एकं पादं ग्रीवायां दृष्टि ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानं भवति. Anantasana on the other side. Now lay on the back and lift the right leg behind the neck. Left hand holds the foot from the top. Straighten the body. Concentrate on the prana moving from the Muladhara through Sahasrara chakra and gaze at the nose. Anantasana. Uttanishani ekam payam grivayan vinyasya. The next start is Ankushasana. Now from Anantasana, rest the elbow on the hand holding the foot. Concentrate on prana moving from the Muladhara to the Sahasrara chakra and gaze at the nose. Ankushasana. Uttanishani ekam payam grivayan kurvan. The next asana is Drishasana. Now, lie down on the back, bring the knees to the chest, encircle the thighs and the calves with the arms and roll to the left and the right. Drishasana. Uttanishainam januni hridde vastamba janga sahiturni. Now let's repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. पश्चिमतानवसिस्तं कृत एकं पादं ग्रीवायां दृष्ट्वा दृष्टि ऊर्ध्व पश्चिमतानं भवति. Anantasana on the other side. उत्तानशयने एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य. Ankushasana on the other side. उत्तानशयते एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां kurvan. Yes. With that, we go to the next asana, which is the Yogi Nidrasana. Now, lie on the back, lift the legs one by one, up behind the head, and hold the hands behind the back in Sham Mudra and gaze at the nose. Yoga Nidrasana. Padabhyam Veshye Kantam Hastabhyam Prishta Bandhanam. The next asana is Atma Ramasana. Now, we're lying on the back, raise the legs towards the head, wrap the hands around the legs, interlace the fingers behind the neck, and gaze at the nose. Pratama Sudo Sove Paguche Agane Ane Do Baga Bichi Hatakari. The next asana is Kochikasana. Now, lay on the back, knees to the chest, soles facing up, extend the arms sideways and gaze at the third eye. Kochikasana. Do हाथ सीधे सा करे, तिनसो उभय से पाकरे. The next asana is Jatar Parivriddhi. Now lie on the back knees to the chest. Arms reach the side and the shoulder level. Now Jatarapravyasana 1. One knee bent, twist and bring to the ground on the opposite side. Keep the other leg extended straight. Now Jatarapraviti 2. Keep both the hands to one side. Now Jatarapraviti 3. Keep both the legs straight to one side and head looks in the opposite direction of the legs. Parividyakukshibhagi Didadhiparikitaha Baddha Sutta Udukona Matapacha. Let's now repeat the Jatarapraviti asana 1, 2, and 3 on the other side. Parividyakukshibhagi Didadhiparikitaha Baddha Sutta Udukona Matapacha. The next asana is Dvipadapitam. Now lie on the back, bend the knees and place the feet flat on the ground. Hold the ankles and lift the hips up and gaze the nose. Pratikriya Yuddha Dvanda Pita Sarva Balapradam. Next asana is Paryankasana. Now lie on the back, place feet flat on the mat. Bring arms over the head and place hands flat on the mat with fingers pointing towards the feet and lift the entire body up off from the ground. Paryankasana. Uttan Shaitam Hastada Bhunastapyapan Labham Brunditva Navipadeshe Bhum Udva Kuryat Paryankasanam Bhavati. Next asana is Shvatanasana. Now lie on the back, knees to the chest, hands on the shoulders and move the hips in circular motion. Sarva Chariran Sistapya Jani Samilya Nabo Amnilya. The next asana is Viparita Karani. Now lie such spine, raise the hips up and legs up. Bring hands to lower back for support if needed. Elbows and hands extend on the mat elbow, helping to balance the body as legs raise up straight. Move the legs around and around. अतः विपरीती मुद्रा भूतले स्वशिरोधत्वा के मय चरणद्वयम्. The next asana is Vipariti Karani 2. Now remain same position. Balance the body as leg raise up straight. Vipariti Karani 2. Karani Viparita ke sarva divyadi nashini. The next asana is Langalasana. Now lie on the back, lift the hips, take feet over the head, toes on the floor, hands stretched on the ground, palms clasped, rest on the neck and the shoulders. Langalasana. Griva Kantena Bhuvam Vishtambya Padadvayam. Next asana is Shayita Paschimottanasana on the other side. Now lie on the back, legs over the head, toes pointed on the ground, thighs to the chest, hold the toes, arms and legs straight. Tan Shayita Kurvida Shayita Paschimottanakam. The next asana is Supta Konasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now lie on the back, lift the legs, feet above the head, toes touching the ground, hold the toes, legs wide apart, hip above the shoulders. Parividikukshipage Dadivar Kitaha Badakoram Sudakoram Udakoram Matapicha. The next asana is Chakrasana. Now bring the legs over the top of the head, toes on the ground, hold the ankles, keeping the knees straight, roll backwards onto the back, keeping the legs straight. Shavasana Pado Kurya Mastikaparo Vyukramedita Shigrameda Sarvasya Sadhan Chakrasan Gulpamilya. Next asana is Supta Pasarita Padangushtasana. Now lie on the back, legs vertical, hold the big toes in Pranamudra, open the legs wide. Uttan Padan Crown Samcha Maricham Veera Bhadrakam Natarasham Trikodam Cha Suptangushta Prasarine. Supta Padangushtasana on the other side. Now lie on the back with legs extended straight up. Hold the big toes in Prana Mudra. Uttan Padam Crown Chamcha Maricham Veera Bhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam Cha Suptangashta Prasarine. Now relax ourselves into Matsyasana. From Supta Padangushtasana, move the legs into Padmasana. Lay on the back, hold the opposite elbows over the head and gaze at the nose. Mukta Padmasana Krita Uttanshan Anchare Kurpra Abhanshuro Veshya Matsyasana to Rogaha. Next asana is Parashramasana. Now while lying on the back in Padmasana, place backside of the right hand on the left palm and gaze at the nose. Visualize Bhagwan Rama in your inner space. Pratama Kare Padmasana Ache Sudosove Bhuparipache. Next asana is Sarvangasana. Now while lie on the back, legs in Padmasana, lift the legs and lift the hips and legs up, hands support the hips, elbows on the ground, tuck the chin to the chest and Janal Bandra and gaze at the nose. Sarvangasana. Adha Vaksheta Sankshepa Sarvangasana Muttamam. Next asana is Vrishtikasana. Now lie on the back, one foot on the opposite thigh. Lift one knee towards the head, extend both the arms straight and hook the fingers forward and gaze at the third eye. Vrishtikasana. Pratama Shaila Sudha Sisha Kesaki Samdi Sudha Ke. Let's now repeat Vrishtikasana on the other side. Pratama Shaila Sudha Sisha Kesaki Samdi Sudha Ke. Next asana is Vrishapalakshepasana. Now while lying on the back, incline the fingers around the neck. Lift both the feet off from the ground, extending one leg straight and other knee to the chest, alternating extending and raising knee again and again, as if you're doing a crunches. Uttanushayam krita anulombihi. The next asana is Marotanasana. Now lie on the back, lift the legs one by one, touching the ears with the knees. Marotanasana. Shotanavas कृत्वा ध्यानोद्भयेन पर्येन कर्ण्य संस्पृशेत मारोतनम bhavati. Next asana is Brikasana. Now while lie on the back, place soles of the feet flat on the ground. Stand up and sit back down again and again. Atta uttaram shayanam kritva padatala bhum ditva dishte Brikasanam bhavati. Next asana is Lutasana. Now lay on the back, quickly throw the legs over the head. Completely roll over, finishing in prone position, repeating it again and again as if you're doing a somersault. Uttan Shaina Padam Sholingilya Nu Bhuma Stapitva Nubjam Jayati. The next asana is Saratasana. Now lie on the belly with toes extended, hands on the ground by shoulders. Contract the lips, make a sound like a flute and whistling while inhaling. Nubjam Shainam Krita Nabham Bhumam Nidhaya. Next asana is Dehilyo Langhanasana. Now place palm on the mat in plank position. Jump the legs forward and back and between the arms. Hastadvayam Bhaddha Tanmadhya Chanadvayam. Next asana is Jatyasana. Now standing position, bend forward and place the hands on the mat and walk back and forth. At Jatyasanam Vaksha Yena Jatis Paro Bhavet Hastandri Bhumo Cha Gamanagamam Tataha. We will be now moving to the first karna of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, which is the Lolita Karanam. Now, stand with knees bent and feet pointing outward. Bend the elbows and keep hands at the chest level. Shiftly move the arms and cross the body. Then bring it back to the center. Tilt the head back and open the chest up towards the sky. Move the head in all directions. Yes. With that, let us move to the next asana, which is Sarpasana. Now, stand erect like a rod, arms at the side, hands touching each other, hands touching the thigh. Visualize your Kundalini Devi rising and curling up around your body. Ada Sarpasanam Vakshe Vayu Varupanaya Kevalam. Next asana is Ushta Sadanasana. Now, while standing, place all fingers on the mat down. Stand on the feet on the fist and begin to move and walk like a camel. Mushti Kanishika Pradeshe Bhumanidhaya Uparipaditli. Next asana is Ashwasana. Now remain same position, begin to move and walk like a horse. Mushti Kanishika Pradeshe Bhumanidhaya Uparipaditli Sanstapya Ashwasanam Shariram Sharilya Ashwasanam Bhavati. The next asana is Kapota Nikatasana. Now stand straight with feet together, interlace the hands behind the back and pull them down towards calves and open your chest. पादले भूनिदाय पृष्ठभागे हस्तो जङ्गा पर्यन्तं नित्या कपोत निकटं भवति. Next asana is we're gonna moving to next karana, which is the Tala Pushpata karana. Yes. Now stand tall with palms together, Namaskar Mudra. Gently bend the knees and keep the toes pointing outwards. Simultaneously open the palms and raise one heel off from the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the respective heel. Visualize you holding and offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva. The next asana is Khadgasana. Now, lie on the stomach, jump feet up towards the hands and stand. Bring palms together, forming a horn of a rhinoceros. Visualize rhinoceros in your inner space. Nujjam shayitmasanam kritva padalo bhuvnastabhyo uttishte Khadgasanam bhavati. The next task is Uttanotanam. Now sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground. Stand up, do this again and again. Punah udatam asitavya iti Uttanotanam bhavati. Musalasana. Now stand up straight, raise the arms over the head and jump repeatedly. Saram sthita udam bahu nayet varam vamam mudam kritva nayet musalasanam bhavati. The next task is Uchishaka. Now from standing position, pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. With the other leg, sit down and stand up, alternate both the sides. Hastadveng dritva dishtet. We will now moving to the next karana, which is the Pashvajana karana. Now stand, keep one leg slightly bent with toes pointing to the side. Bend and lift opposite knee towards the chest, pointing the toes downward. Keep the arms holding the knee with the hand pointing outward and closed into a fist. Let the opposite hand hang down on top of the thigh. Wrist twisted and fingers pointing towards the center of the body. In Pashvajanu karana. The next asana is Tandavasana. Now, on one leg, lower the body to the mat, then stand straight, lifting the raised leg to the opposite thigh. Ekena pane sadhavyan Tandavasanam bhavati. The next asana is Brahmanasana. Now place left foot on the inner thigh and stand erect on the mat like a rod and hands by the side. Brahmanasana vaksha yakritva brahmana bhavet eka parmadatva dishtet danda kirtibhuvi. The next asana is Garudasana. Now stand tall and wrap the legs over and ground and around the right knee. Tuck the left toe on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross the left arm below the right and bring in the palms together in front of your heart. Namaskar Mudra. Uttan Kanu Pitesya Samhe Garudamevacha. Ekapadasana on. Next asana is Ekapadasana. Now stand straight on the right leg, left foot on the opposite thigh, hands relaxed by the knees. Dakshikagram vam padasya jangopari nidhaya cha. Next task is Dhruvasana. Now stand your right leg, hold the big toes of the left foot, straighten out to the side, rotate your body quickly on standing leg. Eke hasten dandarupas ekapadasan ditva uttarpad bhuminidaya tvara bhravam kartavyam Dhruvasanam bhavati. The next task is Trivikramasana. Stand right leg and lift the left foot behind the neck and stand tall. Alternate sitting and standing. Visualize yourself with Trivikrama Mahavishnu in your inner space. Grivayam Panstansa Sata Vitatavim Trivikramasanam Bhavati. Let's now repeat the Pashvajana Karana on that side. Tandavasana on the other side. Ekena pani sadhavyam Tandavasanam Bhavati. Next asana is Brahmanasana on the other side. Brahmanasana Mahavakshi Yaktatva Brahmana Eka Parmadatva Tishtek Danda Kritbhuvi. Garudasana on the other side. Uttan Kanopi Tesya Samhe Garudamevacha. Ekapadasana on the other side. दच्चिकाग्रवां पादस्य जङ्घोरनिधाय च ध्रुवासना on the other side. एकेन हस्तेन नृपस्य एकस्य पादस्य दत्त्वा इतरपादं भूमि निधाय त्वया भूमं कर्तव्यं ध्रुवासनं भवति. Trivikramasana on the other side. ग्रीवायं पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति. Yes, with that beautiful balancing asanas, let us now relax ourselves into Samanaka Karana. Now, stand with feet close together, toes pointed slightly out. Keep both the hands at the sides of the body and relax yourself completely. The next asana is Gorak Janjali Asana. Now stand erect and then bend forward. Bring both the hands underneath the knees and make a finger lock. Sit in squatting position and let the finger lock touch the navel. प्रथम ही उबे होय बहुरी नीचे पुनि होवे. Next asana is Kanchasana. Now insert the hands between the thighs and the calves. Then wrap around behind the butt. Squat down, hold the hands behind and keep the chest upright. पूर्व मध्याधस्तु निवेश नितं दत्वा पादतलाभवस्तम्भे दृष्टे कंचासनं भवति. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now bring feet together and sit in squatting position. Hold the hands at the back and sit upright and gaze at the navel. दो बगा की ताली की माहिली कोर मिलावे पना पाने को माधुवे से. The next asana is Varahasana. Now squat all the way down to the ground. Keep your feet together, toes apart. Bring your elbows up close to the head. Palms joined over the back, facing downward and gaze at the nose. पगतली माहिली कोर मिलावे पना पाने को होवे से एरी मुद्रा नीचे राशे. The next asana is Pipritasana. Now, heels touching, bring your hips to the same level as your knees. Let the hands hang down, fingertips touching the mat in front of you. Atu uttanasana nipashnidva sammilya itaman janapradesh anilya dishte prasam bhavati. The next asana is Bakasana. Now place hands on the mat with fingers wide. Place your knees on the back of the arms and eyes forward and down. हस्ताभ्यामष्टभ्य जानद्वयं नाभ सम्मील्य जङ्घोपरि संस्थाप्य तुष्टे बकासनं भवति. The next asana is Sushtanga Kapalayasana. Now kneel down, heads on the ground, palms spread for support. Raise the body on the mat, legs into Padmasana. Asana Kaugara Kapala Ache Hoi. The next asana is Guptasana. Now keep the toes flat, touching the opposite feet. Sit down between the feet. Let the heels come outside the hips. Hands to the knees and sit straight and gaze at the nose. जानो वरंतरे पाद कृत्वा पाद चुगोप्य पादो परिसंस्थाप्य गोदम गुप्तासनं विदुः. The next asana is Vrikshasana. This is similar to a handstand. Now hands on the ground, fingers wide. Lift the body up straight. This asana should be practiced to purify the 7th chakra. Visualize yourself as a tree. सप्त चक्र चालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकांजन इंद्रियदादाज्य गोनभेदान समभ्यसेत. Next asana is Shibhuasana. Now in the same handstand motion, switch the gaze to the third eye in Shibhuasana. दो बाग जोर माही गुल्फ मिलावे उभो होय दो हाथ जोड़ी समतिदय करे. Next task is Matsyasana 2. Now from Bakasana, jump legs back onto the hands and feet. Palms by the chest, body press off on the mat. Push the body up, down again and again as we're doing a push-up. Nujjam Shainam Kurpurabhyo Pashvabhagam Mudha Krita Hasadla Stabhya Varam Varak Udanam Kurya Matsyasanam Bhavati. Yes. The next asana is Sarpasana. Now lie prone in the belly, hands on the hips. Extend the legs jointly and point the toes. Lift the chin. Lift the chest to the left and the right as if we move like a snake. Nujjam shayam kritva hastonitam samstapya palangritva samye urasa gantavyam sarpasanam bhavati. The next asana is Niralambanasana. Now lie on prone on the belly, hands in Padma Mudra, the lotus posture, holding the chin, legs straight and toes pointed together. कराभ्यां पंकजं कृत्वा तिष्ठे कोऽपि असुधिः मुखमन्दमदं नुच्छे निरालम्बनमासनम्. The next asana is Chakrasana. Now lie on the stomach, place hands flat on the mat in front, straighten the arms and bend the knees, bringing the feet towards the upper back, lift the head up and the chest. अर्ध्यासवस्थितः सदाभ्यमस्तभ्य निया छत्रासनं भवति. Yes. The next asana is Vajrasana. Now sit on the knees with top of the feet flat on the mat. Bring butt onto the heels. Stretch arms in the front of you, palms facing down. Place the forehead on the mat, visualizing yourself as Indra's weapon. इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासः तालघोषुकप्रसवलाभाय प्रोचते प्राक्तनेपति. Next asana is Meshasana. Now, from Gajasana, alternate striking the ground with your hands as visualizing powerfully as a ram. गजासनस्य एकैकं बाहुं भूमिं ताडये मेषासनं भवति. The next starts is Ajasana. Now from Gajasana, lift the legs into the air. Slowly bring the forehead to the ground. Gajasana the paradvayam mantrankriya krita mastake bhuvan sprishete Ajasanam bhavati. The next starts is Dhanantarasana. Now sit on the heels, legs together. Interlace the fingers around the toes. First, pull the feet towards the perineum. Then place the hands on respective knees in Shambhi Mudra. Spine straight and gaze at the nose. हाथ की कागज से बना शला मोदी पगा के अंगुरी मेद लगावे. Next asana is Angamotanam. Now interlace the fingers in front and behind you. Stretch the arms forward to the sides and backwards. Give a massage to various joints and muscles in your body. हस्तयोः अङ्गुलिबद्ध हस्तयोः मध्ये सर्वङ्गं निष्कर सहित तिष्ठेत् अंगमोचनं भवति. The next asana is Garudasana. Now sit on the heels in Vajrasana. Feet turn out to the sides. Thighs and knees to rest on the ground. Spine straight. Hands on the knees. Garudasana. Jango Rubhyantaram Pite Sthirkayo Dvijanuna. Next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now sit the legs folded back, knees wide open, front of the buttocks on the ground, gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as a temple. Adavakshe Veeranatha Ananda Mandirasanam Yakritva Amaro Dhiro Bhavati Veha Sadakaha. Next asana is Mandukasana. From knees wide, sit on the ankles, hands under the knees and gaze at the nose. Vishnu Sampira Gulpabhyam Jangvange Savalakritihi. The next asana is Narasimhasana. Now keep your toes on the mat, heels up together. Place a perineum. Place the perineum on the heels. Place palms on the ground. Spread the fingers wide open. Thumbs touching. Base of the hand touching the toes. Gaze your nose. Stick out the tongue and exhale. दो पनाप वाले होए वैसे एदी एदी मिलेला गोदे निवेसे. Next answer is Bishtakasana. Now sit on toes and place perineum on the heels. Separate the heels sideways and place on the ground. Make a hollow of the palm and place on the mouth and keep the thumbs under the teeth and close the lips and gaze the nose. Inhale through Pingalanadi. Exhale through the mouth to capacity. दो पगा की एडी जोई पदा गोदा phanam tom vamam puni hoyi. Next asana is Makarasana. Now toes together, top of the feet on the ground. Sit on the heels and bend the elbows, bringing fingers to the armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching. Gaze as third eye. As a visualize yourself as a playful monkey. Davu pagi sampritane tiniki pishti bhume parithane. Next asana is Vajrasangarasana. Now stand on the toes, soles of feet together. Sit on the heels, knees wide off on the floor. Hold the elbows behind the back and gaze the nose. Visualize yourself as a diamond. Pratap Prathama Panam Pone Hoye Bhese Dovu Edi Gudani Vese. The next asana is Janasana. Now keep toes down, ankles crossed behind, and sit on the heels. Place the palms on the mat to the sides. Kanjanasana Vakshi Yaktitva Sustiro Bhavet. The next asana is Kurmasana. Now sit toes flat, cross feet, and place the pinion on back of the heels. Keep the knees wide and on the floor, and rest the hands on the knees. Gulpo Chivirses Yada Yukurmanis Vaidha. Vijikashiro Vikam Kurmasam Ititama. The next stance is Yogasana. With toes flat, cross the feet and place the pinion on the back of the heels and gaze at the nose. Gudam Nimyamya Gulp Habyan Yukramanis Maitaha Yogasana Bave Dede Iti Yoga Vidovidahu. Next stance is Vijogasana. Now stand on the feet, cross the ankles behind, feet near the opposite knee. Hold the calves with fingers inside and thumb outside, gaze at the third eye. Godam Vanu Ubo Hoye Goda Adha Rake Doyi. Next asana is Ushtasana 2. Now in kneeling position, bend backward and hold the ankles with hands. Keep the arms straight and push the hips up forward and tilt the head back. Meru Dandagati Daja Samipada Swifuman. The next asana is Jatyasana. Now with Now heels together, hands in the soles of feet. Slowly lean back. Bring elbows down to the mat. Place the back of the head on the mat and gaze at the nose. दो एरिया समृद्ध करे सोले मूलधारी तरिधेरे. The next asana is Viritasana. Now sit on your knees with thighs and calves together. Lean back and touch your back to the ground and then rise up. Use support of your hands if needed. Do this again and again. Jangapti bhuma nidaya jango dvayo urni संस्थाप्य पृष्ठि पार्श्वं वारं वारं संस्पृशे विरतासनं भवति. The next asana is Kapotasana. Now from Viritasana, raise the hips higher. Bring forearms on the mat and hold the back of the heels and bring the head in between the feet. Kapotasana. Meru Dandagradin Dhyana Samipada Shvpuman. The next asana is Varasana. Now stand upright on the knees, with toes tucked in. Hold the arms with opposite hands and gaze the nose. Varasana. Janu Nibhuva Sanstapya Hastabhyam Bhuma Swisham Dhritva Saram Tiste Varasanam Bhavati. The next asana is Varahasana too. Now keep the knees together and toes tucked in. Lean forward and bring elbows to the mat. Hands holding the head and rest the head on the hands and heels on the butt. Suryam Chandram Veda Nanyas Asnani Katyante. The next asana is Mundasana. Kneel down, place the press the crown of the head on the mat between the interlaced fingers, elbows at the mat, shoulder width apart. Lift the knees up slowly and hips high in the air. Raise the body upside down, visualizing yourself as a lob tree. अतो मुन्दासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम् ऊदमार्गे पदे दत्त्वा धरये मारुतं सिद्धिः. The next task is Andhasana. Now kneel down, head between the knees, elbows adjacent to the knees, hands hold the head, exhale through the mouth. Andhasana. प्रथमा पगतरी समत हरावे कौरवा हृ उभे मिलावे. The next asana is Viparita Shalabhasana. Now lie on the belly, arms extended straight out, lift the thighs, arms and chest off from the ground. Shalabhasana Bedascha Natam Berunda Namake. The next asana is Kapalasana. Now lie on the belly, arms at the side, palms down, keep forehead to the ground, keep the chest in the mat and lift the legs up together. Kapal Bhuminidaya Urdhapado Nayet Kapalasanam Bhavati. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. Now lie on the stomach, hands by the sides, lift the legs up over the head and slowly place the feet on the mat in front of the head. Keep the palms flat on the mat behind. Akasha Kapotasana. Ushtrasane sthitva charano bhumortapya mastako parititva. Next asana is Chatakasana. Now sit on knees, bring the chest down so navel touches the knees. Keep the hands flat on the mat, forearms on the ground and be sturdy. Kurparabhyam Kurparaparyanto hasto Viramastambya Januni. Next asana is Vrishtikasana too. Kneel down, hands on the elbows on the mat. Raise the legs back, bend the back to touch the feet on the head and lift the chin up and hold it. Vristija Pucha Patingran Pashniditva Sasira Chibukam Vidayakau. Next asana is Vrishasana. Now place perineum down on the right heel. Keep the left foot outside the hip, ankles to the side. Place the hands to the mat, resembling a bull. Vamu Golfe Padamole Vama Bhage Padetaram. Next asana is Lolasana. Now, kneeling position. Place hands flat on the mat in front of you. Lift the knees up from the ground and cross the toes to the left foot, feet over top of your right, bands above the mat. Lulasana Sada Kurya Vayulola Paghatanat. Let's now repeat Vrishasana on the other side. Vrishasana on the other side. Vyama Golfe Padamule Vama Bhagye Padetaram Viparitam Sprishe Bhuma Vishasanam vidam bhavet. Next asana is Baluganasana. Now place the left toes on the ground and sit on the heels, feet flat foot. Place the right foot flat on the ground with the knees raised towards the chest. Palms the respective knees maintain an upright position. Baluganasana. Asana Kaugna Jalvika Rajayi. Next asana is Grahasana. Now squat your feet flat on the mat. Bring the elbows under the thighs and wrap the hands around the shin. Hold onto the ankles from the outside. Padate bhumo संस्थाप्य मध्ये कोई स्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां गुल्पप्रदेशे ऋत्वा तिष्ठे ग्रहासनं भवति. Let's now repeat Baluganasana on the other side. Asana Kaugana Jalvika Rajayi. Next asana is Utkatasana. Now squat on toes with heels up and knees off the mat. Place the perineum on the heels and hands on the respective knees and keep the spine straight. Utkatasana. Yujas vijosti yata urvajano yatrasane pada taladvayopari. The next asana is Vajra Sangarasana 2. The sit on toes with perineum on the heels and soles together. Keep knees wide and off from the ground. Hold the opposite elbows behind the back. Yes. Sorry for technical glitch. We'll resume back. The next asana is Vajra Sangarasana 2. Now sit on the toes with perineum on the heels and soles together. Keep the knees wide and off on the ground. Hold the opposite elbows behind the back. Pratima Panapane hoye jaise do hiri guda nivese. Next asana is Anilasana. Now squat with feet hip wide apart. Hands under the soles of the feet from the inside, palms down in Shambhu Mudra. Arms straight, elbows together, the navel engage the nose. दो हाथ भूमि परितानी कहूनी जारी ना बिलागे आने. Next asana is Padukasana. Now place back of the hands on the mat with fingers facing towards the body. Set the feet on the mat on top of the hands. Hands wrap around the feet and like a shoe and walk around. हस्ततः पादतले कृत्वा हस्तिष्ठे गच्छेत् पादकासनं भवति. The next asana is Kukkudotanam. Now place palms on the mat, raise both feet upwards into the air and let them fall back down and do like this again and again. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Haste bhuma krutva padle ch odam mudasan krutva bhuma pate itam punah punah kurya kukudodanam bhavati. The next asana is Viparinitya asana. Place hands on the mat, raise the legs upwards to the handstand. Move the hands on two hands as we are dancing. हस्तलाभ्यों स्तंभ्यो ऊर्ध्वपादं हस्तलाभ्यां नर्तनं कर्तव्यं विपरीतनृत्यं भवति. The next asana is Kunjarasana. Separate the feet and place one palm down on the mat with the arm straight. Bring opposite hand to the head and be stable. अधवक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करणे तेन पादाभ्यः भूमौ तिष्ठे शिरःकरः. Let's now repeat the Kunjarasana on the other side. अधवक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं. Next asana is Kadambasana. Now sit on the ground with feet flat and heels close to the body. Hold the respective ankles and lift the feet off from the ground. Kadambasana. Pashni Gabuyashtabhya Hastadvena Gulpa Dhritva Dishte Kadambham Bhavati. The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit with the heels at the perineum, hold the knees with the hands and press them towards the chest. द्वयोस्तुपादयोः पाति लात्वा सस्वे तम्बके जानि वक्षसि साधु बभ्राति करबन्धनैः. Next asana is Chakorasana. Now sit and lift one leg behind the head. Place both the hands flat on the mat and extend the opposite leg up with knees straight. Lift the entire body off from the ground and keep the chin up. Chakorasana. Purvantaram Chujuspadam Vajrasanam Tata Chakoram. Crown Chishalabha Bhujangama Viprishchikam. Next asana Dhanurasana. Now sitting on the ground, hold the left toes with the left hand index middle finger. Pull the foot to the left ear. Extend the right leg out. Keep it straight. Hold the big toes with the right hand and visualize yourself as a bow. Padam Gustaud Panibhyang Hitvasha Navadi. Next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Now lift the left leg on top of the left shoulder. Ring the right foot across the hook it on top of the right foot. Lean forward and down while extend the legs out to the left. Lift the head up and chest and find the balance. Vashishtamatikon dini modikukkita mevacha ashtavakramado tana mayuram setu bandhanam. Next asana is Pranasana. Now place right foot on the left thigh and bring left foot flat on the ground. Hold the left shoulder underneath the raised leg. Place the hands flat on the ground. Eta prabedam vakshami karoti sa chamaraha. Next asana is Paschimashchendrasana. Now place the right foot at the root of the left thigh, then left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand and twist the body and remain sturdy. Paschimashchendrasana. Vamor Mularpita Dakshapado Jado Barhishta Dakshidoshna. Let's now repeat the Chakorasana on the other side. Purvantaram Chadushpan Vajrasamrita Chakoram Krauncha Salabha Bhujangama Vrishchikam. Dhanurasana on the other side. Padam Gushtotupa Nibhyang Hritvasha Navadi Dhuraksharaka Kristam Dhanurasanam Miritam. Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Vashishtamatikon dini modukukta mevacha ashtavakramato tana mayuram setu bandhanam. Pranasana on the other side. Eta prabedam vakshami karoti sa chamaraha. The next asana is Paschimashchendrasana on the other side. Vamor Molarpita Daksha Pado Janva Bharivishte Dakshidoshna. Next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now keep one leg straight and press the perineum with other heel, chest forward and down. Hold your toes, feet and bring the head towards the knee. Eka padam prasar ekam padasya pashni nasivani. Next asana is Crown Chasana. Now place your left ankle outside the hip. Hold the sole of the right foot and lift the leg up towards the forehead. Keep the knees straight and gaze at the nose. Vashishtamatikon dini modukukta mevacha ashtavakramado tana mayuram setu bandhanam. Let's now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Ekam padam prasarya ekam padasya pashnina. Crown Chasana. Let's repeat Crown Chasana on the other side. Vashishtamatikon dini modukukta mevacha ashtavakramado tana mayuram setu bandhanam. Yes. With that, let us relax ourselves into Swastikasana. Yes. Sorry for the technical glitch. The next asana is Swastikasana. Now sit with soles between the thighs and the calves, spine straight, palm rest on the knees. Jana Varante Samyak Kritva Padatle Ube Rijikasamasina Swastikam Tat Prakaschate. The next asana is Gorakshasana. Now keep the feet flat in same position. Cover the heels with the respective hands. Tuck the chin to the chest and Chandrabandha and gaze to the tip of the nose. Jana Varantare Paduttana Vyakta Samsito. Next asana is Bhagasana 2. Now bring the left heel to the perineum, right foot on top of the left thigh. Close your eyes with the index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs, and gaze at the eyes. And meditate on the Arihata. Vama Pashno Gudam Samstapya Dakshigagam Vama Jangane. Next asana is Yogasana 2. Now place the feet on top of the opposite knees. Place hands on the ground, palms facing up. Keep spine straight and gaze at the nose. Uttana Chana Kritva Samstopya Januno. The next asana is Urdhva Kukutasana. Now from Padmasana, place hands flat on the mat beside the body. Press the hands into the mat. Lift the knees off from the ground. Balance above the ground. Vashishthamadakon dinim Urdhva Kukutameva Ashta Vakramadottana Mayuram Setu Bandhanam. Next asana is Siddha Haritli Asana. Now from Padmasana, insert both the hands through the knee and place them on the mat. Avoid lifting the body up. Just stay seated on the mat. And gaze at the nose. Pratamam Padmasana ko akare hastado goda samdidere. Next asana is Hamsasana. Now from Padmasana, place the hands on the mat through the gap of the calves and thighs. Lift the thighs up to the shoulder and legs off from the mat. Stay above the mat and gaze at the nose. Kukudasana stitva kandamparim udunitva tishtet Hamsasanam bhavati. Next asana is Karmukasana. Now from Padmasana, place the hands between the thighs and the calves. While sitting, reach the hands behind the body. Interlace the fingers, bring forward to the floor and gaze at the nose. Patama Padmasana ko khare goda samdi mahi kari dhere. Next asana is Kurmasana 2. From Padmasana, insert both the hands through the thighs and the calves. Bend the elbows and hold the respective shoulders width apart. Vama Jangapara Dashina Pavadani Jangapara Bam Lyave. The next asana is Granti Bedasana. Rejoice knowing you are sitting in the Paramashivoham secret knot posture. Now from Padmasana, insert both the hands to the thighs and the calves. Bend the elbows, hold the respective shoulder with the hands. Bend the head down, tuck the chin to the chest in Chandrabandha and gaze at the nose. Ata Vakshegneela Kanta Granti Bedasanam Shubham Nyatva Urdhva Bhave Kshipram Sukshma Niveshanat. The next asana is Uttana Kurmasana. Now from Padmasana, insert both the hands to the thighs and the calves. Lay on the back and bend the elbows. Hold the respective shoulders with hands. Kukudasa Sambastam Karabhyandita Kandaram Pitam Kurmadada Made Uttana Kurmakam. The next asana is Pangu Kukudasana. Now from Padmasana, place both the hands both through the gap of the calves and the thigh. Place one hand flat on the mat to hold the wrist with the other hand. Lift the body up and hold it. Kukudasava chitta ekirpare anyasya. Let's repeat Pangu Kukudasana on the other side. Kukudasava chitta ekirpare anyasya. Next asana is Gridhrasana. Now from Padmasana, place the elbows, toes on interlace the fingers. Rest the chin to the knuckles. Press the thumb to the throat. Jana Vorantare Pad Votana Vyakta Samsito Gulfi Chamchaya Hastabhe Mutana Prayatadaha. The next asana is Padmasana 3. Now left foot on the right thigh on the left. Hold one hand over the other, palms facing upwards. Keep spine straight and gaze at the nose. Uttana Charana Vidhaya Vidisha Shakti Tau Yogirat. The next asana is Padmasana 4. Now remain same position. Place the palms on top of the knees. Keep the spine straight and gaze at the nose. एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्रभवायुप्रसिद्धये प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धयेत्. The next asana is Karmakasana 2. Therefore, Padmasana, hold the right hand with index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra around the big right toes. Lift the elbows as if pulling a bow back and moving the big toes around. Place the left hand the opposite knee and keep the spine straight and repeat on the other side. Atha Nidasana Vaksha Yoga Purakakshanat Yoga Padmasanam Pada Angushta Jangostitam. The next asana is Karmakasana 3. Now from Padmasana, cross the arms behind the back and hold the big toes. Inhale through the tongue, sit in a like an arrow. Engage in all three bandhas and gaze at the nose. Karma kasava kriste udre puraya sukam tada vayuvaso yati kalena sukshma vayuna. The next asana, Dridhasana. Now maintain the Kurmasana 3. Karmakasana 3. Lift the chest up and gaze at the third eye. Dridhasana. उरुभ्याम्योपरि स्थाप्य पादोग्भं प्रयत्नतः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षप्रदेशके. We are almost finishing the Dvitiya Krama. We are in the 300 asana. Just few more asanas left. Next asana is Nagarasana. From Padmasana, arms behind the back, holding the opposite big toes. Lay down on the elbows, thighs and back and gaze at the nose. Pratama Padmasane Komthane Do Hada Pachane Amne Do Pada Anguri Pakayani Sove Gahulya Kulya Pani. The next task is Kandukasana. Now lie on the back, bend the knees, feet on the ground, embrace the knees to the chest, head touches the knee. Visualize yourself as a ball. Roll your body up and into a ball. Vetrasane Sthitva Hastabhyaं Nishkunya Naye Tishtavasane Bhon Potim Kandukasanam Bhavati. The next task is Urdhva Pavanasana. Now lie on the back, knees raised together. Bring toes evenly together. Big toes evenly together. Hands interlocked behind the neck and gaze at the nose. Pratama Sudha Saina Karave Goda Ube Rase Milave. The next task is Markat Pitasana. Now lie on the back, bend the knees, arms and feet flat on the mat. Place the upturned palms under the heels and lift the hips up. Uttan Shaina Padle, Uttana Hastya Stape Pishta Mutra Mayet Markat Pitam Bhavati. The next asana is Uttanashika Pitakasana. Now allow such spine, raise the hips up. Support your hips with the hands and place at the waist. Elbows near the weight of the body. Press the chin to the throat and gaze at the nose. Jango Rubbalani Dasti Uttanashika Pitakam Apramatya Prakur Vita Bhukta Pragi Vichendriyaha. The next asana is Narakasana. Now lie such spine, raise the hips up and legs. Bring the hands to the lower back for support if needed. Elbows and hand extended on the mat, elbow helping to balance the body as leg raises up straight. Visualize you're smoothly flowing through Naraka, the hell. Gribam Kantimoshtambya Padagvam Uru Madhya Narakasana Bhavati. Next asana 3 and Naukasana. The left side spine, raise the hips up and bring the hands to the lower back, keeping the elbows on the mat. Raise the legs up vertically, then slowly lower and angle them keeping the core engaged. Visualize yourself as a boat crossing the samsara, ocean of samsara. Naukasthita Urdham Padadvayam Nayet Tirya Naukasana Bhavati. Next asana Dvajasana. Keep the upper back on the mat, raise the legs up vertically, elbows, shoulders, and hands remain on the mat, elbow. Keep the legs vertically in the hole. Visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag being respected all around all the nations. Triyam Naukasankari, the Pushtikam Bhunistambhya Kainena Padagram Udanayet Dvajasanam Bhavati. Let us now relax ourselves into Mritasana. Lie satisfying, completely relax yourself, avoid any movement at all. Visualize your body is dead and Swamiji, the supreme part of Hinduism, is relaxing. Bring awareness to every single body movement in your body. Repeat Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in your throat center. Uttanam Shavavad Bhumo Shayanam Tu Savasanam Smaraharam Chitta Vishranti Karakam. Relax yourself completely. Yes. Now, relax yourself completely. Inhale deeply and as slowly as possible. Completely relax yourself. Continue to repeat the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in the throat center. Now, slowly start to wiggle your toes and your fingers. Rock yourself up to a comfortable seated position. Yes, we have finished. We have successfully completed the Ditya Vinyasa Krama. Congratulations for all the participants for having the will persistence to finish the asanas. Yes, with this, let us offer our heartfelt gratitude at the feet of Swamiji. Now, all of us have aligned ourselves to the cosmic geometry, and now we'll be continuing throughout the whole day by chewing ourselves, preparing our psychology with the powerful cognition, which Swamiji is going to be revealing. And at the end, you'll be receiving the ultimate darshan of Swamiji. So let us now offer a heartfelt gratitude at the lotus feet of Swamiji by chanting the Puna mantra. Request all participants to sit in the comfortable position with the head and spine in straight line. Bring the hands in front of your heart center in Namaskar Mudra. Remember Swamiji in your inner space. We'll be concluding. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam, yes, let's now start the power manifestation. Let's enter into the power manifestation session. After that powerful yoga session where all of you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the sequence of the 308 asanas, let us enter into the power manifestation. The first power which we are going to manifest for today is the power of seeing through the third eye. And you are going to be identifying various letters today. So I hope all of you are ready and prepared to manifest the power of third eye. If you are not ready with your eye band, with your mind folds or anything, I request all of you to take a few minutes and get your eye bands, mind folds and come, and we can go ahead and directly enter into the power manifestation. I'll give you a few minutes. Please go ahead and get your eye bands, mind folds, and sit and prepare to enter into the the power manifestation session where all of you are going to be manifesting the power of third eye. Yes, so now if all of you are ready, without further delay, let us enter into the power manifestation. So just before we directly manifest this power, let us listen to the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for to manifest the power of third eye. The Shastra Pramana comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 8. तिष्ठन्मीलितलोचनः क्रमेण मनसोदार्ढ्यात् लक्षये लक्ष्यमुत्तमम्. The translation goes, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal Lakshyam and has the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So beautifully, Paramashiva himself has revealed a technique of how one can manifest the power of third eye and attain the space of oneness. Just by fixing the mind on the inner space, sitting stably, and you can just fall into the space of oneness and have the vision beyond the sight. Basically, have the third eye vision to be able to see any object, place, numbers, letters, anything which is beyond the limitations of the two physical eyes. And this was revealed by Paramashiva over 60,000 years ago. The next is the Apta Pramana. As all of you know, the Apta Pramana is the time-tested, foolproof experiences of our rishis, siddhas, munis, those enlightened masters, those enlightened beings, all of those beings who manifested these powers in their day to day life as a part of their day to day, everyday life. And this Apta Pramana for the power of third eye goes back to the time of the Mahabharata war. The Mahabharata is one of the greatest Hindu epics alongside the Ramayana in our Hindu history. And Both of these great epics take part in two of the greatest incarnations of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. The seventh and eighth incarnation of Mahavishnu, that is Sri Rama and Sri Krishna. So the Mahabharata takes place in Bhagavan Sri Krishna's life, and the Mahabharata war lasted for 18 days. Just before the war started, Arjuna fell into a dilemma. He turned towards Krishna for help, and Krishna, the ever compassionate, started revealing the Srimad Bhagavad Gita. The Srimad Bhagavad Gita consists of 18 chapters, and as Krishna revealed the Bhagavad Gita to Arjuna, he initiates him into the power of third eye. Krishna tells Arjuna that to have the vision of his cosmic form, the Vishwarupa Darshan, he needs to awaken his third eye, as it is not visible to the two physical eyes. So Bhagavan Sri Krishna beautifully says in the 11th chapter, 8th verse, Natumam shakyase drashtum anenaiva swachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashyame yogamaishwaram. He says, you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. And after being initiated into the power of third eye by Sri Krishna, Arjuna was able to see the entire Vishwarupa Darshan, the entire vision of Bhagavan Sri Krishna's cosmic form just through his third eye. The next is the Atma Pramana. The Atma Pramana is the experience of none other than our beloved Swamiji. Swamiji's experience of how he manifested this power. And Swamiji had the experience of third eye at just the young age of 12. At just the young age of 12, Swamiji was meditating and suddenly had an experience of the entire 360-degree vision around him. Swamiji was able to see the entire 360-degree vision around him with his eyes closed, even to the detail of being able to see a small ant crawling on the tree behind him. And that's not it. Swamiji explains that not only was Swamiji able to see the 360-degree vision, Swamiji that could feel that everything around him was a part of him. Swamiji could feel and experience that there is no difference between everything around him and himself. Swamiji beautifully explains in his own words. I felt that the skin of the stone on which I was sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. And then Swamiji says that not only I was able to see, I was able to feel and experience all of that as me. So beautifully, Swamiji has shared this experience of how Swamiji experienced the 360-degree vision and experienced the third eye awakening. And next is the Sakshi Pramana. Each and every one of you here right now, sitting here, are the Sakshi Pramanas, because you are, this is a science. The science of power manifestation is a proven science. It's not something which just happens, which happened as a coincidence or a fluke. This is a proven science, and it can be replicated in anyone just through the initiation from a disciple, from a guru to a disciple. And each and every one of you and each and every one of us sitting here has been initiated into this power by Swamiji. So now we are going to be manifesting this power. If it's any of your first time, then don't worry. I'll be able to guide you throughout the session. So feel free to ask any questions, to reach out to us if you have any doubts, if you feel stuck anywhere. Meanwhile, let's now enter into the first round. As I said, today we are going to be identifying various letters. So I'll be projecting any random letter in front of you, and all of you are requested to scan and see what is that letter. And remember to post anything which you're able to see. Just see. Manifesting these powers is simple. The first thing which you need is surrender. You need to drop that I. The moment you drop that I am manifesting, that me, I, that identity, then you will leave space for Swamiji to flow through you. The moment Swamiji flows through you, you'll just start manifesting. Understand that all you need to do is unclutch and surrender. Many times, whenever we manifest this power, we'll start thinking, oh, it's impossible. I'll not be able to manifest. How is this possible? We'll start thinking or using our logic. Oh, it might be this letter. Only 26 letters are there. Let me go ahead and guess. This is how our logic will start telling us. But we need to beat that logic by unclutching and surrender. The moment we surrender our identity of I, me, that it is me who's manifesting, when we drop that identity, all our ego, our logic, everything will drop along with it. Simply, we will be like an open vessel waiting for the water to be filled in. We'll just be like an open vessel waiting for Swamiji, waiting for the divine energy to flow through us. So I hope all of you are ready and excited to enter into this power manifestation and to manifest this power of third eye today. I hope all of you are able to understand and relate to this powerful cognition of just dropping, surrendering that identity and being like an open vessel, be like an open pot for the water to be filled in, for that divine energy to flow through you. So I hope all of you are able to relate to this, understand this, and with this powerful cognition, let's get started. So I request all of you to now tie your eyes with your eye bands. Ensure that the cloth with which you're tying your eyes is completely opaque, because light should not enter. The moment light starts entering through our eye band and the moment our eyes start perceiving the light, then we'll start using our logic. See, as long as our eyes don't perceive anything around us, then we're fine, because we will allow Swamiji to flow through us. But the moment our eyes start perceiving that light, immediately our brain will start thinking, oh, it might be this, it might be that. It might sound illogical, but it is true. Immediately the thinking process will start again. So we should avoid that. So ensure that your eyes are completely tied, your eyes are completely closed, and for you to have a better and an authentic experience of this power. So please go ahead and tie your eyes, and then we'll prepare ourselves to enter into the power manifestation, the first round.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, have all of you tied your eyes now? Let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya. The Mahavakya is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Just connect to Swamiji. Allow Swamiji to flow through you. And from that same space of oneness, with that same space of oneness, in that same space of oneness, start scanning and ask Swamiji what is being projected in front of you. Yes, The letter is projected in front of all of you now. Please start chanting the Mahavakya. The first round starts now. So all of you can go ahead and start scanning.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Please relax.
Nithyananda
Now you can remove your eye bands. You can slowly open your eyes. Now please take a few minutes and type down whatever was revealed to you in your third eye. Whatever you were able to see, the color of the letter, the shape of the letter, or whatever letter it is. However, it was revealed to you in your third eye. Any other extra details, however, it was revealed to you, go ahead and post that in the chat section, and then we can go ahead and verify.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So once you're done posting whatever you were able to see through your third eye, let's go ahead and verify. So yes, this is the letter which was projected to all of you, and the letter was V. So if any of you saw the letter V, if any of you saw a black outline with a blue color V, then all of you have manifested. So if you were able to see any of the details of this letter, then please go ahead and post whether you're able to relate to this, whether you have manifested or not in the chat section. And do take some time, share your experience in the Kailasa's Paramashivoham Facebook page. Share your experience with the near and dear ones around you, your family members, friends. Remember, the more you share your experience, the more you can be a medium to enrich so many people out there to experience their highest possibility. So, do remember to share your experience. And with this, we come to the conclusion of this power manifestation session. We'll be moving on to the next session, and the next session you will be learning about Jana Loka. These great extraordinary truths revealed directly by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So sit back, relax, and enjoy.
Jana Loka is the place where you can exist in multiple bodies at a time. You experience oneness as the super reality. Anyone who experiences Jana Loka loses all forms of violence and fear, because you know you exist in everyone. Jana Loka is centered on oneness expanded into multiple beings. Listen, if you are experiencing oneness, it is Mahar Loka. If you are experiencing oneness during the multiple expression, even though there are many people, but you know you are in all of them, that is Jana Loka. Even if you listen to these powerful cognitions, you will be irreversibly empowered. Oneness, decision to live in oneness leads you to heaven called Janoloka, or you can call it Janaloka. Listen, I'll give you this example. If you feel you should be given food with love, compassion, do same to others. If you feel, even if you feel like taking marijuana, cocaine, drugs, alcohol, people around you should be ferocious and not to give you that, protect you. Do the same to others. If you feel The right thing should be done to you with love. Do the same way to others. If you feel you should be protected from the wrong things, do the same to others. Listen carefully. There is nothing called right or wrong in Janaloka. It is all about oneness. It's all about oneness. There is no right, there is no wrong. In Janaloka, there is no law like a womanizing is crime. Drugs are crime. This is right, that is wrong. There is no law. Oneness is right. If you feel alcohol, drugs are great, you want to enjoy, then share that with others. Oneness is the law of life in Janaloka. Of course, when you give drugs to others, then naturally you have to go through the criminal prosecution. That nobody can stop in this world. I am talking about Janaloka. In Janaloka, the only one principle is oneness. And I tell you, if you start behaving, acting, thinking from oneness, you will create an amazing team around you. Amazing team around you. Start bringing oneness as the scale. Bring oneness as the scale. I tell you, you will develop an amazing Janaloka around you. Amazing Janaloka around you. Understanding oneness, celebrating oneness, wherever you can't implement oneness due to the law of the land, making it clear to people around you, hey, this is what is oneness as far as I understand. That's what I do to my body, myself. But the law of the land requires this. I wanted to tell you clearly upfront. Even if you start making things clear, you will develop an amazing team around you. Implementing oneness as core strategy of your existence makes you to go to Janaloka and makes the Janaloka manifest around you. And next level about Janaloka, metaphysically, consciously, knowing clearly what you feel as good, bad, right, wrong for you. Same way people feel. If you want attention, people want attention. If you want to be loved, people want to be loved. If you want to be celebrated, people want to be celebrated. Janaloka means where billions of beings exist in complete sync. All of them are in the state of Advaita. All of them feel one with each other. Listen, Nithyananda of Janaloka experienced the oneness experience 360 degree at the age of 12. If you know what I experienced, what I describe as first enlightenment experience, the 360 degree, I felt I am alive. How much I am alive in the skin, the same level I am alive in the stone, plants, everything around me. After that, I could not even pluck a grass. Even for puja, I will only take the part of the grass, leaving the grass to live. Only one part I will take it and offer it for puja. I cannot uproot a grass. Because I know I exist. I exist. I exist. Nithyananda stationed at Janaloka experienced the oneness, Advaita with everything, and landed into the Nithyananda stationed at Bhuloka. Arunachala hill is connected to the whole, all 14 lokas. He is 14 loka. Embodiment of 14 loka, Paramashiva. All 14 lokas are within him. Arunachala has the address in all 14 lokas. If you write letter Arunachala Bhuloka, Arunachala Swarloka, Arunachala Maharloka, Arunachala Janaloka, Arunachala Tapoloka, in all 14 lokas, there won't be any address confusion. Simply the letter will be delivered. Because in all 14 lokas he exists. And more. Because he is the Linga. He is the Linga. Not just Sangha. Listen. Kailasa is Sangha. I am not disrespecting Kailasa. I am giving you the understanding. Kailasa is Sangha. Arunachala is Linga. Paramashiva himself, deity, actually, to tell you honestly, the system, if the body is allowed to function, even if it breaks the bone, there will not be pain. Pain is why me, that's all is pain. Not the fracture, I am telling you from my experience, I had a fracture, multiple compound fracture. We have videograph from those days I used to go for this horse riding. All right. I was lean and thin those days. So I was going on the horse and we were coming near the Vaidya Sarovar. Some of my brahmacharis saw me and they got excited and played that Karpuswami song. Karpuswami song is that Kalabhairava's invoking Kalabhairava's song that like a Swagatam means, oh Kalabhairava, please land, come. We usually use that song for invoking Kalabhairava. And suddenly I saw that Kalabhairava was opening up in my body, and the body has become triple time heavy. Usually when he lands, it becomes very heavy. And that horse got frightened. It was not actually poor horse's mistake. That fellow, he was... Suddenly, if you see, 3 persons are sitting on you without... See, horses, if they see somebody is claiming on him, he will be psychologically prepared. And that poor fellow is not seeing anybody climbing on him, but the weight has become suddenly 3 times more. He got shaken. He started running, so I fell and I had a fracture. I just got up and said, I think there is a fracture, let's give a medical attention. Morning 7:30 the fracture happened, we have a video. And then I described how in our naval center we have our emergency 911 ambulance. So please understand, all our bodies are equipped to handle all our emergencies. Every medicine needed is in our naval center. Manipatmeham. That Manipatma in the navel is nectar. It has everything to repair our body. So I was seeing very clearly from there all the emergency supply going to that place to repair, and I was describing the whole scene. And only evening they did whatever need to be done, the surgery and everything. I insisted that do it without anesthesia, but they said, no, you are a VIP, we can't take the risk. And all right, anyhow, that story is different. I tell you from my experience, fracture doesn't give pain. If you think why me gives pain. At least I have 5 incidents of my kids falling and having fracture. No question of even pain. No, not even the idea of pain. When I say, hey, you can have 25 independent, intelligent energies. You can make 25 independent power manifestations at a time. If you feel one with it, if you are vibrating with it, if you feel, yeah, when I can do third eye and make the Atmalinga stand erect, all these 2-3 things at a time, I can do 25 power manifestation at a time. If you vibrate with it, you are in oneness with me. We both are meeting in Jana Loka. The teleportation of Jana Loka is happening into Bhu Loka in you. If I say, you can perform 25 intellectual acts at a time, like you can smell, you can hear, you can write, you can solve maths, all 25 actions at a time. If you feel connected, wow, yes, it is possible. Then, from Swargaloka, teleportation is happening from Swargaloka of you to Bhuloka. If you understand, 25 powers can be manifested simultaneously at a time. Then, from the Janaloka, the teleportation of you from the Janaloka is happening into the you in Bhuloka. If this consciousness can move these hands, why not the air next to the hands? Why not the stone next to the air? Why not the hill next to the stone? The powerful cognitions have started manifesting. And the powerful cognitions have brought understanding, knowledge, powers, all rooted, centered on this one click. If there is something which is you, which can give a command to move this matter, and this matter moves, the ultimate is in you. It can tell, command, order any matter to move. Understand? The moment you decide, it can command any matter to move, manifesting Shaktis starts. I am telling it is not moving is inauthenticity, powerless cognitions, the conclusions before even you try. Have you told this board to move and it did not move? If that is the case, you have not told to the board the way in which the board can listen. So change the method of telling till the board listens, not doubt the technology of Advaita, which is the source. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Shambhavi, Shambhavi, சங்கர நாரோடு சந்ததம் லயித்திருக்க சகசிராரம் நோக்கி பொங்கிடு சம்பவி சங்கர நாரோடு சந்ததம் சல்லாபித்திருக்க சங்கரி புறப்படு குண்டாலினி மூண்டெழு शंकरी संभावी कुंडलिनी गुदित्तळु मूलाधारत्तु मूंडळु शंकरी भैरवी योगिनी मंत्रिणी दंडिनी शिव 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 कुंडलिनी मुंडळु वेगुंडळु मूलाधारत्तु कुंडलिनी मूंडळु योगिनी भैरवी शंकरी शिवोहम 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 शिव शिव
Wow, after such a powerful oneness capsule, after such a powerful session conducted by Swamiji himself, let us relax, take some time to internalize, and cognize these amazing truths which Swamiji has just revealed to us. So I hope all of you are ready for taking some time to understand about these truths. Okay? So, what did we just learn? Today, just now in this session, Swamiji taught us about the Janaloka, the teleportation of Janaloka into Bhuloka. Bhuloka is planet Earth where we're living right now. So let us internalize and cognize some of these truths which Swamiji taught us. Janaloka is the place where you can exist in multiple bodies at the same time. You experience oneness as a super reality. So even though you're having different bodies, you'll be able to experience those multiple bodies at the same time in the space of oneness. You experience oneness as a super reality. Swamiji says, anyone who experiences Janaloka loses all the forms of violence and fear because you will understand that you exist in everyone. See, in Janaloka, because we're able to exist multiple bodies at the same time in that space of oneness, we start understanding, we cognize that we are part of everyone. So now, for few of you, this might be confusing. So let me give a little example. Our right arm, our left arm are both separate limbs. Our right leg and left leg are separate limbs. But will the right leg fight with the left leg? Will the left hand fight with the right hand? No, right? Why? Because even though they are separate limbs, they know that they are still one. Correct? Will your right hand ever fight with your left hand? No. Same way, in Janaloka, you experience multiple bodies at the same time. That body might be separate, like how this hand is separate and this hand is separate. The bodies might be separate, but the oneness will be the same. You will be one with everything and everyone around you. So when you experience Janaloka, you lose all forms of violence and fear because you know that that other person is also you. So beautiful, isn't it? Such a beautiful truth revealed by Swamiji. Absolutely no conflict, no protest, no fight, just a conscious existence without patterns. Is there any conflict between both your hands? Is there any protesting or fights between both of your hands? No, because both are the same. Even though they might be two separate limbs of your body, they're still one and the same. Just like that, you will experience a no conflict zone, no protest zone, no fighting, a conscious existence without patterns. There's no patterns, there's no habits, there's no traffic rules, and no accidents. Just a conflict free system. Can you imagine a workplace, a team lead, a family, such a conscious centric lifestyle? Let's say, imagine, does any of your day go without having a conflict with someone or the other? It might be your spouse, it might be your children, it might be your parents, it might be your colleagues, it might be your boss, it might be even your friends. Every day we have some conflict, some problem, some fight or incompletion with at least one person around us, with someone around us. Just imagine working with your team lead, your family, your team members, your workplace in such a conscious centric lifestyle where there is no conflicts, there's no patterns, there's no fighting. You're just in oneness with everyone around you. Such a peaceful ecosystem that will be, right? Now, some of you might be thinking, oh God, that's too good to be true. I don't think that will ever happen. But that's the whole point of you being here in this program. It might sound too good to be true, but you can manifest it as your reality. And if you are interested to manifest it as your reality, stay tuned and cognize these truths of Swamiji, and you will find a very simple and easy technique to manifest a conflict-free workplace and a conflict-free day ahead of you. Swamiji beautifully says, Paramashiva beautifully reveals in the Mrigendra Agama, Vidyapada, verse 116, that the Maharloka, the abode of Marichi, and such other eminent sages is above the Swargaloka, rising to the height of 2 crores of yojanas. Above this is the Janaloka, where the Pitrus, the ancestors, and the sages such as Jahnu and others are living. Its height is 8 crores of yojanas. Tapoloka is above the Janaloka. So just see, in the Shastra Pramana, in the Mrigendra Agama, Vidyapada, which was revealed over 60,000 years ago, Paramashiva talks about this Janaloka, Tapoloka, and all of these lokas. So beautifully as Swamiji just revealed. The Shastra Pramana goes, Mahodvikkotiratra Marichyaदिमुनिव्रजः Janostakkotyavatchinnah Pitrajahnu Janashrayah. So beautifully Paramashiva has revealed. The next is a small 10 minutes exercise for each and every one of you to experience Janaloka. Didn't I tell you that you can manifest it as your reality? For all of those who feel like this is too good to be true, or it's like something which you really want to manifest, but you feel like you're unable to manifest it, do this exercise for 10 minutes and you'll start having the experience of Janaloka. You will experience a state of no conflicts, no protests, no fight. You will just be in oneness with everything. if there is something which is you, which you can give a command to move this matter and this matter moves, that ultimate is in you. It can tell command, you can tell the command and order any matter to move. So cognize. Now, if I can move this hand, I can move the air also next to this hand. If I can move the air next to this hand, I can move the stone next to the air. If I can move the stone next to the air, I can move the hill next to the stone. I just need to find the method of conveying my command to it, to the hand. Now, for many of you who are hearing this for the first time, it might sound a little absurd. Moving a stone, moving a hill, that's impossible. That's what many people will be thinking. But it is possible. It's a simple, it's simple. If you can move this hand, which is a part of you, with your will, then you can also move, you are by default moving the air next to your hand. If you can move the air next to your hand, you can also move the stone. But for each of this, whether it's moving a stone, whether it's moving the air, or whether it's moving something as big as a mountain or a hill, you need to know the right way to command. See, now, if there's a cup of juice in front of you and you want to drink that, then that desire which is there to drink that juice will go to your brain, and your brain will command your hand to move in front of you, move your hand, and they pick up that cup of juice and drink. Isn't it not? So, how you're able to convey for your hand to move and pick up the tumbler or glass in front of you, just like that, you need to find the right way of being able to command, whether it's moving the air around you, or whether it's moving the rock around you, or whether it's moving even a Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. I hope all of you are able to hear me now. Yes. So let me continue explaining. There's a simple exercise for just 10 minutes. Understand, if there is something which is you can give a command to move it. For example, as I said, this hand is a part of you. So you can give a command to move the hand and you're able to move your hand. Just like that, if you cognize that, okay, I'm able to move this hand, while I'm moving this hand, I'm also moving the air next to the hand. If I can move the air next to the hand, I can move the rock next to the air. If I can move the rock next to the air, then I can move the hill next to the rock. Now, for a few of you, this might be completely absurd. What do you mean by this? Let me explain. Let's say that you're sitting in front of a table, and on the table is a yummy, is a delicious juice which you really want to drink. The moment the desire that I want to drink the juice comes up in you, the desire, the command goes to the brain, and your brain commands the hand to reach out in front of you and take that cup of juice and drink it. That's how it works, isn't it? Just so you know the right way which you should command. Your brain, your body by default knows how you should command to move your hand and get the tumbler or get the glass of juice in front of you. Just like that, you need to learn the right technique, the right method of conveying your command. Whether it's to move the air, whether it's to move a solid rock by not touching it, or whether it's moving something as big as a hill without touching it. If we have the right method, the right way of conveying this, then we'll even be able to move that just as easy as how you move your hand, just as easy how you blink. Just like that, you'll be able to move all of these objects. Because when you understand and cognize that you're in oneness with everything around you, that you're one with everything around you, just like how you move your hand, you'll be able to move the mountain also in front of you. But you need to learn the right method and the right cognition for doing that. Swamiji says, my command is passed through the nerves, so I have to pass the command to the air. Air bending is possible if I know how to do mind bending. Just like I sent the command to my hands, I should send the command to the air and to the stone and to the hill to be able to move that. It's a very simple, powerful cognition, but a very powerful one. So take 5 minutes and apply this powerful cognition in 5 aspects of your life. Take 10 minutes and write down 5 aspects in your life which you want to manifest. Write down 5 aspects, any 5 aspects which you want to manifest, and apply this powerful cognition. Just like how if you want, you can move your hand, you have commanded your hand to move. Just like that, you can command and manifest anything which you want in your life also, any of the realities which you want in your life also. So take some time, take 10 minutes and do this exercise. So please go ahead and start. If you have any questions or doubts, please feel free to reach out to me. Yes. So I hope all of you are done with the exercise by now. So once you're done with this exercise, let us again remember a powerful cognition. Bring oneness as the scale for everything. Oneness only should be your scale for everything, as your core strategy. Knowing clearly what you feel is good, what you feel is bad, right, wrong, same way people also feel. If you want attention, people want attention. If you want to be loved, people want to be loved. If you want to be celebrated, people want to be celebrated. Physically, mentally, emotionally, consciously, in every level. What you feel as good, bad, right, or wrong for yourself, the same way people also feel. So, this is the best way to exist. So, when you bring oneness for everything, you will, the way you treat other people will be with so much of friendliness and love. The way you want to be treated, you will treat other people the same way, and in return, you will also experience, you will feel happy, and people, and you will be able to bring oneness within everything. You will be able to bring oneness with everybody, everything around you. I hope all of you are able to relate to this powerful cognition and understand this. So with this, we come to the conclusion of this session, and we are going to be entering into the power manifestation session. So, today, all of you are going to be manifesting the power of mind reading. I'll be projecting a various image, and I will be projecting it through my third eye also. I'll be visualizing it in my third eye, and all of you are also going to be scanning and manifesting this power of mind reading. I hope all of you are excited for this. So, if all of you can, I think all of you should be ready with your eye bands and blindfolds from the previous power manifestation session. So, keep it all ready. We're going to be entering into the mind reading power now. Okay, so let's now enter into the first round. I request all of you to sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. At first, you will not be able to see the image. I will be projecting the image through my third eye. All of you are supposed to close your eyes, connect to Swamiji, and scan and see what I'm projecting through my third eye. Is that clear? I hope all of you are able to understand this. I'll be projecting the image in my third eye, and all of you are supposed to connect to Swamiji in that space of oneness and be able to scan and see what I am projecting. Okay, ma, Siddharth Dandapani has posted. Yes, ma. Okay. Yes. So if all of you are ready now, sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. You should chant from your navel center. Your whole being to just be reverberating and vibrating with the Mahavakya. Start chanting. In that same space of oneness, start scanning. I'll be projecting an image from my third eye to all of you now. Please start scanning and immediately start typing down whatever you're able to see, whatever color, shape, image, number, whatever is being revealed to you in the third eye, start typing it down. Okay? Round 1 starts now. Okay. So now I request if all of you can start sharing. Ma Shini Gujadur, Ma Lycia, Ma Heidi Schlack, Ma Shermaine, Ma Amrita Mandini, Ma Julie Silla, Ma Sudha Dandapani, Ma Ratna Prabha. If all of you can go ahead, start sharing what was revealed to you in your third eye. What image, what color, what picture, whatever you were able to see while scanning. Please go ahead and reveal that now. Start typing that down, and then we can go ahead and verify your revelation, whatever Swamiji revealed through you compared to what was being projected. So Ma Ashini Gujadar has posted, yes ma, I saw cat, serpent, birds and peacock. Ma Sudha Dandapani has posted, ma, I could see a dark background with a yellow shade on right top corner. Okay ma. Ma Lycia saw green and Krishna. Okay. What about the rest of you? Ma Kareen Shivanatarajan, Ma Amrita Vandini, Ma Ananda Swarupini. If all of you can go ahead and post, then we can verify. Ma Heidi Schlack saw a little dog. Okay. Anyone else? Okay, great. So let's then go ahead and verify what is the image which was projected in front of all of you. And yes, this is the image. So it's a basket of fruits. As you can see, it's a pretty full basket full of fruits and vegetables. You can see grapes, you can see plum, you can see oranges, you can see tomatoes, you can see capsicum, you can see black grapes, green grapes, oranges, you can see onions, you can see broccoli. What else is there? Yeah, you can see many leaves, oranges, different fruits and vegetables. So it's a very beautiful picture of a basket full of fruits and vegetables. So Ma could see a dark background with a yellow shade on top right corner. Yes, Ma. Actually, Ma Priyatma Swarupini has posted that. Yes, Ma. As you can see, it is on a dark background, and on the top right corner. Actually, yes, over here on the top right corner of the basket, you can see it's not yellow color, but it's like a shade of dark yellow plus light orange, maybe. But you were able to see the colors and you were able to see the dark background. So, a round of applause for that, Ma. Yes, good job. Everyone else I see is yet to manifest, but all of you were sitting and scanning. So, amazing job. Let's now move on to the next picture, round 2 of this power manifestation session. I hope all of you are ready and excited. Yes. Okay, I hope all of you are ready and excited. Let's now enter into round 2. So, while I open the picture, all of you start chanting the Mahavakya, connect to Swamiji, and start manifesting this from the space of oneness. See, continuously remember the powerful cognition which we got while in the session previously. Swamiji beautifully explained how in Janaloka we can be in multiple bodies at one time. We can experience multiple bodies at one time, and we can experience oneness in all of those bodies. And because we are inside everything, because we feel like we exist in everything, we don't have the cognition, we don't even have violence, fear, that fights. All of that is not there because we understand and cognize that we are in oneness with everything. So, holding that powerful cognition only, let's manifest powers. You are in oneness with everything. So what if it's shown to your two physical eyes or not? You will still be able to scan and find out the image. So, just be in the space of oneness and start scanning. Okay? Continuously remind yourself of this powerful cognition. And let's now move on to round 2. continue to chant the Mahavakya. Now, in the same space of oneness, I'll be projecting the image to all of you through my third eye. Please start scanning and start request Swamiji to show you what is being projected to all of you. Please go ahead and start. Yes. So now all of you, please take a few minutes to type down and post whatever was revealed to you in your third eye. Okay, so Ma Ashini Gujadur, Ma Priyatma Swarupani. Oh, Ma Priyatma Swarupani has already posted. She has posted, Ma could see a dark color background and with green colors all over on top of the upper part of the screen. Okay, Ma. Then Ma Heidi Schlag saw a red flower. Ma Ma Lycia saw white color. Ma Ashini Gujadur saw white color and flowers. Okay, anything else? I'm going to be projecting the picture now. So if you saw anything else, please go ahead and share. Meanwhile, let's go ahead and see what was the image. Yes. So this is the image. The image which was projected in front of all of you was a stack of books, like a library case. So Ma Priyatna Surupani, you saw dark color background. Actually, this whole picture consists most of dark colors only, Ma. Um, as per what we're able to see, there's no green color, but it is like overall, it is a very dark color. Ma Heidi Schlag saw red flower. Ma Lycia saw white color. Ma Ashni Gujajar saw white color and flowers. Okay, so it's actually a big bookcase, bookshelf with full of various books. As you can see, orange books, red books, white books. So Ma Ashini and Lycia saw the color white. Ma Heidi Schlag saw the color red. So you've manifested with the colors, Ma. And Ma Priyatna Surupani, you got the background color, Ma. So a big round of applause. Great job for those of you who have manifested. And with this, we come to the conclusion of this power manifestation session. Again, a big round of applause for all of you. Great job in manifesting these powers. And in the next session, we are going to be learning about relationships, patterns, or possibilities. So stay tuned, sit back, and enjoy.
Husband sent a text to his wife at night. Hi, I'll get late. Please try and wash all my dirty clothes. Make sure you prepare my favorite dish before I return for dinner. He sent another text, and I forgot to tell you that I got an increase in my salary at the end of this month. I'm getting you a new car. She immediately texts back, oh my God, really? Husband replied, no, just I wanted to make sure you got my first message. Husband texts to wife on cell. Hey, what are you doing, darling? Wife, I am dying. Husband jumps with joy, but types, sweetheart, how can I live without you? Wife texts back, you idiot, I am dyeing my hair. Husband, bloody English language. Boss hangs a poster in the office. I am the boss. Do not forget. He goes to lunch and comes back from lunch break. He finds a slip on his desk. Your wife called and she wants her poster back home. Understand, relationships can either lead to more and more imprisonment in your patterns or liberation. Pattern or possibility, it can lead you to more and more space of possibility. The first and foremost fundamental relationship that exists for you is the relationship between your pattern and your possibility. Please understand. Please come to the space of listening. Dhyan se suniye. Listen. I am not talking about with whom you relate, with what you relate. I am not talking about your relationship with your husband, wife, brother, sister, father, mother. I am not talking even about all that. I am talking about from which space you start relating. I tell you, if you relate from the space of possibility, even if you live with a large family, you are a great sannyasi, enlightened being. If you relate based on the patterns, even if you are living alone, you are bound, patta, fallen, grihastha. Understand? Grihastha or sannyasi, bound or liberated, is no way connected to the number of people you live with or relate with. It connects with the space from which you operate. If you see every human being as a possibility, for that you also should see you as a possibility. Understand? When you see you as possibility, you will see everyone as a possibility. When you see everyone as a possibility, life, wherever you may be living, whatever you may be doing, you will be living with Vijaya Lakshmi. Means the Lakshmi of victory. Don't say my neighbor house is Vijay Lakshmi. My neighbor name is Vijay Lakshmi. I said the word Vijay Lakshmi, I meant the Lord, the deity of victory, the goddess of victory. Please understand. How you see you, how you see others, how you see you and how you see others. All relationships you experience in your life can only from two space, two frames. One, listen. Please listen, because I am giving you the punch statements for your life. One, inside the frame and perception given by your pattern. Inside the frame and perception given by your possibility. When you are able to see people as possibility, you will have tremendous passions. All ashramites will understand this statement. You will have tremendous patience. You will wait, and go on reminding. I am nothing but a reminder. I am nothing but a reminder. When you see the possibilities, I can say in a way, eternal reminder. When I see the possibilities, please understand, when I see the possibilities, your cognition starts functioning based on compassion. I tell you, please understand, even if you feel suffocating, imprisoned, live with a person who sees your possibility. Even if you feel free, liberated, don't live with people who see you only from pattern. I am defining real freedom and real bondage. Living with a person who sees your possibility, who sees yourself as a possibility, who has seen his possibility and who sees you as possibility. Even life around him, with him, feels like suffocating or bondage. I'll expand on how the integrity and authenticity expands your relationships and enriches you to have the fulfillment. First, I wanted to make these three statements. One, relationship does not mean only the few human beings who live around you. When I use the word relationship, I mean your relationship with your health, with your money, with your life, with your success, with the nature, everything. Second, you also have a very inauthentic way of dreaming about your life, just to have few cozy relationships around you, and that is enough. You are complete with your relationships and relationship dimension, which is completely wrong and inauthentic. Third, please listen. Third, only when you expand you to the level with integrity and authenticity, anything, anybody comes in your breathing space, there is a conflict-free, complete relationship. You are going to experience fulfillment and success. Relationship is not related to the quantity, it is related to quality. Please listen. The third statement takes the concept of relationship completely to the different level altogether. When you bring integrity, you will heal all the damage you caused inside you, outside you, due to the relationships, the ignorance you had in the zone of relationships. Listen. Your ignorance in the space of relationship not only causes damage in others, it causes damage in you also. When you cause damage in your spouse, in your mother, in your father, be very clear, you cause damage in you. Because your father, mother, spouse, all the relationships you carry decides the confidence and the energy you have about you. When you bring the integrity as a space inside you, the space you perceive, you experience, you operate, suddenly so much of healing happens to you and to others who are living around you, who are relating with you, fortunately or unfortunately. Listen, one of the important healing factor in relationships is the other person feeling confident, you are transformed, you are going to be different in future. To tell you honestly, nobody is too serious about the past hurt. Everybody is expecting about what is going to be the future. If you give them the confidence, assurance, the future is going to be really transformed, authentic and responsible. There is nobody who is not ready to heal their past or drop their past. Everyone is waiting to drop their past and relate with you in a new way. Who is interested in carrying the past wounds? Just like how you are waiting to drop the past and have the new future. Everyone is waiting to drop the past. I have seen in my experience, when authenticity happens, you are ready to spontaneously relate with every new being who is coming in your presence. I have seen some people running away from society, hiding themselves in caves. Listen, sitting in cave and meditating is not wrong, but if you are doing it for wrong reason, it is wrong. If you are inauthentic and unable to handle the people who come in your space authentically, spontaneously, you just want to escape from all relationships and you go and hide in the caves, living out of completion is your birthright. Every human being, first thing they should do when you start living your life is find the root thought patterns, suffering patterns, which is causing you suffering, and complete. That completion gives you the courage to relate with human beings with integrity and authenticity. People are afraid to relate with other human beings. Even when you go to meet your friends, you prepare all the statements you have to tell him. Why can't you be spontaneous? Even to meet with your friend, why do you need so much of preparation? Why do you need so much of inauthentic strategy planning? Why do you need so much of lack of integrity verbal preparation? It is so unfortunate. The trust level between the friends is dropped because the trust between you and you is stopped. You are afraid. Even with you, you don't sit spontaneously. Even with you, you rehearse and talk. That is why you can't talk spontaneously with others. Take the responsibility for love. That is where relationship starts. Do not say to anybody, I love you, unless you are ready to take the responsibility to fulfill their expectations about you without bothering whether they are ready to fulfill your expectations or not. When they are also fulfilling your expectation, you are also fulfilling their expectation. It is called business partnership. It is partnership in the business called life. Don't call it as love. Sometimes, not only you have partners in the business, even in the life you have partners. Maybe you can use the word life business partners. You have only two possibilities. First, heal, enrich your relationship with you. Do swapurnatva, self-completion, by bringing integrity with you, authenticity with you, responsibility about you, enriching yourself. Listen, I ask you to bring these three qualities in you as a first priority. That does not mean I am asking you to do only this. You have to be doing it simultaneously with you and others also. Only then it happens in you. पहले आप स्वयं को लाभान्वित कीजिए, अपने आप को पूर्णत्व स्थिति में लाइए। पहले आप स्वयं को लाभान्वित कीजिए, अपने आप को पूर्णत्व स्थिति में लाइए। When you bring completion to you, relationship with you starts. Enriching yourself starts. If you don't have confidence, you can look at you, you can be with you, you are comfortable with you, you can raise yourself by yourself. Who can be with you? Who else can look at you? Who else will be comfortable with you? I tell you, in the cosmic constitution, the first amendment is you should be taught to be comfortable with you. That is your first amendment right. Man should be comfortable with himself. You should be able to be comfortable with you. That is the first amendment in cosmic constitution. Freedom of speech comes second. You have freedom to speak with others only if you have freedom to speak with you. Relationships gives you the feeling. It is very important in the life because through every relationship you try to have extended life. While you are living, whatever your body and mind cannot do for your interests and pleasure, you try to fulfill through the body and minds of your relationships. And same way, whatever they cannot fulfill through their body and mind, they are trying to fulfill through your body and mind. So mutually, each other helping to fulfill the other's interests through body and minds of each other is relationships. If both of you understand the interests of each other and ready to support each other's fulfillment, it is called successful relationship. There comes love, compassion, sacrifice and spiritual growth. But if both of them are not understanding the real agendas of others, interests of others, continue the relationship, maybe because one person has hidden interests, hidden agendas which he does not want to reveal it to the other, or which he himself is not aware. When this kind of situations arise, relationship breaks or relationships continue to exist with being exploited, with exploitation. These kind of relationships lead to the most grave sin of keeping the other person as slave. Whenever the slavery happens, cosmos strongly condemns it. So no slavery is allowed in the cosmos. Cosmos is strictly against slavery because slavery is equivalent to the murder of partial time. In slavery, even if the other person has their body and mind, it is equivalent to they are killed, they are murdered, because that body and mind is not useful to that person anymore. So, relationship with an open, mutual interest should be encouraged, and it supports both the beings to evolve towards the fulfillment and finally the understanding how many bodies and minds you may use to fulfill your interests that your interests are not going to lead you to your restful awareness. So that understanding may help you to renounce all the interests and even your own body and mind and settle down in restful awareness. So this understanding will naturally be leading you towards enlightenment. Going smoothly towards that understanding will be happening through the right understanding relationships. The relationships with the mood of exploiting other person with a hidden agenda without you revealing it to the other person about your interests, or you yourself may not knowing it by yourself, will lead to more and more destruction, depression. If the relationships continues, it will be the sin of slavery. If it breaks, it will be giving you a great divide, depression, feeling of emptiness. So the science of relationship is trying to have more body and minds to fulfill your interests, and trying to give the other person also your body and mind to fulfill his interests. As long as it is mutual, it is with a deep understanding, it should be encouraged, supported and blessed. Relationships with deep understanding with each other is equivalent to the conscious birth. Relationships without mutual understanding but still not broken is equivalent to unconscious life. Relationships without mutual understanding broken is equivalent to death. All unconscious life will be afraid of death and end in death. Same way, all relationships which does not have mutual understanding will constantly have fear of being broken. Finally, it will break and bring tremendous suffering to both the persons who are involved in it. Understand the science of relationships. It is not just the phenomena of the mind, it's a phenomena of the body. Do not collapse relationships. Please understand. Do not illogically collapse relationships. It will directly affect some part of your body. Unless you are logically completely convinced that this relationship can't be maintained, this is going to be abusive, it is going to be disturbing and disrupting your life, don't collapse any relationship. That is why I always insist when people come to me asking they want to break their family, they want to go for divorce, I tell them wait for some more time. They say, no, Swamiji, anyhow I have decided I can't live with her, I can't live with him, better let me break now. Why torture? I tell them no. If you are tortured, your muscle memory and biomemory will strongly start believing this is more disruptive, this is not the way you want to live. Then if you break, you will not have any physical diseases. But before your biomemory or muscle memory is convinced, only when your head, the mind is convinced, if you break, the collapsing will simply turn into a disease inside you. That is why I insist, wait for some more time. Whether your muscle memory or biomemory changes your decision or it is going to support your decision. Let's see. Let us see how your mind is able to continue. When a man feels insecure, his first reaction is sexual activity. When a woman feels insecure, the first reaction is frightening, terrifying, fear, and destroying everything, doubting everything around her due to that fear. Understand? In both situations, you just need little bit of unclutching and relaxing into the truth you are cosmos. Develop this one phase in you, you are cosmos. You will see tons of your reactionary assumption based destructions will reduce. All women, if you teach your man, he is cosmos, and help him to unclutch, you will not be harassed, demanded, you won't feel exploited, you won't feel used. He will be such beautiful part of your existence. All men, listen, if you teach your women, they are cosmos and little unclutching. You don't have to shiver in your own home for that 3 days. You don't have to be shivering, terrorized, terrified. You can be relaxed. Realize this one truth.
Yes, Nithyanandam to all the participants. It's very nice to see all of you again here today. Nithyanandam, Ma Heidi, Ma Istik, Ma Orienta, Ma Anandeshwari. It's very nice to see all of you here today again, sitting with us. And I'm sure many of us are excited for today, right? Because it is one of our most favorite, most important days today, where we learn how to complete with all our relationships, whether it is as a sister, as a brother, as a father, as a daughter, as a grandfather, as a grandchild, whatever it is, we learn to complete with all our relationships. And in this session, we learned from Swamiji about how we can make our relationships from a pattern to a possibility, how you can actually turn it into a manifestation for you and for everyone else around you. So, all of you can also share what is it which you understood from this session? What is it which really clicked with you, which you saw that, yes, this can really help me? I'm able to relate to this. This is what Swamiji has said, which will really help me. All of you can post your understandings, your clicks. Swamiji very beautifully explained so many things to us. The main thing which we have to understand from here is that our relationships can either lead us to more and more imprisonment, more and more patterns, or it can give us liberation. It can give us the possibility. Our relationships can either be a pattern or a possibility. It is all up to us. It is all in our hands. How you make the situation around you, how you decide to make your relationship flower, whether you want it as a possibility or a pattern. And four key things which we need to make our relationship into a possibility are the four tattvas: integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching. And this is what Swamiji has demonstrated to all of us continuously in Swamiji's own life. How Swamiji is able to use these four tattvas and actually show us how we can make it into a possibility. When you use these four tattvas, when you heal your relationship, when you enrich your relationship with others and with yourself using these four tattvas, you will see that you will start having such a beautiful relationship. You'll be able to unclutch where, and you'll be able to become the more the bigger person. You will have more of understanding and you will be in that higher space because Swamiji's tattvas, the tattvas that Swamiji teaches us, makes us become more responsible, makes us more conscious, and we are aware that yes, okay, this incompletion is happening right now. For example, if you are in a fight, you're like, okay, right now we are both in a lower state of cognition. Our cognitions are not empowering. But when you know, when you're aware of it, at that time you will be able to step back, just unclutch. You will know how to unclutch from that situation and be the more responsible person. You will know where the other person needs you and you can help them. You can help them complete with them. And you will also be able to help yourself. You will bring the enriching and completion in your relationship to yourself. In fact, that is the most important thing. All of us have to learn how to keep the relationship with ourselves first. When you do that, at that time you will radiate the same thing to everyone around you. You will have that completion in all the relationships around you as well. Yes. So, quick one. As we all know, the fourth tattva, if any one of us does not know, I will quickly recap for you. Integrity. Integrity is basically we keep every word we utter to ourselves and to others and we complete that word. We bring it to completion, fulfill that word. If at all we cannot do it, then we complete with ourselves, okay, I'm not going to do it. As well as complete with the other person, I'm not going to do what I said. So that is integrity. So first of all of us need to do completion with self. Bring complete integrity with self. When we bring integrity to self, we will be integrated to others also. So please understand that is very important for us to heal ourselves and to heal others. So that is the first step. Second is being authentic. Authentic meaning giving our best to ourselves and to life. That will make us spontaneous. That will make us how we are inside and outside. There won't be any difference. It will be the same, and our relationships will be so beautiful, so complete, and so fulfilled. Then the third one is enriching. Enriching is sharing whatever you have to the people around you, right? Giving your best, making other person's, next one is making other person's reality happen, right? And responsibility, constantly cognizing, I am the source. I am the source. From there, we relate with people. So these four tattvas are very important. When we live them, when we bring self-completion, that is the time we will be able to give completion to others. When we are incomplete, never ever the relationships will be complete. So I request all of you, please do share. Share with us in the chat what is your powerful click, what is your powerful cognition. Yes, we have few participants over here. So please share with us what are your powerful clicks and cognitions. And Swamiji even tells all of us how can we incorporate these four tattvas in our relationship. First is to ourselves and then is to everyone else around us. When we have, first is to have the completion. And then we have integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching. When you bring integrity in your relationships, at that time you will be able to heal all the damage which is caused inside you and outside you because of the relationships. When you have ignorance in the relationship, means when you are not being the mature one, when you are having the incompletions, at that time you will have there will be some damage inside you. You will have some form of incompletion with that relationship inside you. But when you are in integrity, when you fulfill your side of the relationship with full integrity to the word and to the spirit, at that time you will see that you will have so much of completion with the relationship and you will not feel the damage which is caused. And when you are in authenticity with your relationship, at that time, you will be authentic to the relationship inside yourself and outside. You will fulfill your relationship to its fullest. You will have the completion, the maturity. You will not have any the unfulfilled parts of the relationship. And when you are authentic, when you do fulfill your relationship to its fullest, at that time you will have even more completion. You will feel that yes, my relationship is fulfilled. When you take up responsibility for your relationship, whether it is with someone else or with yourself, if there is an incompletion, taking up the responsibility to complete it with the person. If there is any unfulfilled part, whether it is the love, whether it is the time, the care, taking responsibility to fulfill that, to complete that, at that time you will have even more completion with your relationships. And when you enrich others, when you give that excitement, that joy, and that completion. Basically, by fulfilling people's expectations of you, by actually helping them, bringing completion in their life, you expand your relationship with others. relationship even more, and you have the completion with your relationship with yourself as well. So these are the four key points which Swamiji has explained to us for making our relationship from a pattern to a possibility. And I hope all of you are also able to click with this. In fact, even any one of these patterns, if you start living them, you'll see how much it improves your relationship, and it will help you to start living the other three tattvas as well. Just when you decide to identify your patterns, when you decide to identify that blind spot which is there inside you, whether it is the self doubt, self denial, the self rejection, whatever it is, believing it is impossible, all of these, when you start finding them out, completing with them, and deciding to live these four principles, at that time you will see that your relationship will start healing on its own. It will become a possibility. It will be like a new beginning for you. And that is what we are going to be doing now. You're going to be sitting, and you're going to sit with yourself and identify all of your parasite patterns, whether you believe it is impossible, or you have that self hatred, you are not having confidence in yourself. All of these parasite patterns, as Swamiji calls it, you're going to be identifying all of them. So I request everyone to take a few minutes and do this. Identify all the patterns. You will see that for each incident, there will either one or the other of these patterns will be the cause. So identify all of these patterns. You can even take a piece of paper and a pen and write all of them down. Write down each and every pattern, each and every parasite pattern which you are able to identify inside yourself. Ma Mahakalananda, Ma Iqbal, Ma Margarita, all of you can post in the chat also if you have any questions or if you're able to understand. Ma Maluhia, Ma Yu King. It's very nice to see all of you here. Actually, intensely sit and write on all of this. Yes, Mama Hakalanta gave it thumbs up. Yes, I hope that's great that you're able to understand. I hope everyone else is also able to understand. Just when you write down all of these patterns, it will really help you because the next time when this comes up, if you are in a situation or if any incompletion is there and any of these patterns come up, you will be aware of it. You will be able to identify and catch it. And that will really help you in completing with the relationship. So do take a few minutes and intensely sit just for this time. When you write them down, when you become aware of those unconscious patterns, then you will be able to identify them and catch them the next time they come up. And once all of you have written down these patterns, you're going to be identifying the incidents in which you have experienced these patterns, whether it was in any argument you were having or you were trying to decide for you were trying to make a decision, all the incidents in your life where you're able to recollect these situations where you experienced all the emotions, all the patterns, all of these words which you have just written down now, whether it is the self doubt, self denial, self rejection, all of these patterns. In where are those incidents, those situations where you have experienced this? And what are the emotions which you went through at that time? What were the feelings you had at that time? What was your experience? What experience did you have at that time when these parasite patterns surfaced inside you? You're going to be writing them down. For example, you had to get ready and go out somewhere, and your brother or your sister is calling you, is asking you for some help. They urgently need to do something, and you tell them that no, I have to go out right now, and you enter into an argument. At that time, you get the feeling, the parasite pattern of, oh my god, he is impossible, or this is just impossible. I don't know how to do it. At that time, what is that experience that you had? What was the emotion? Why did that pattern come up in you? You're going to be writing down the whole incident with this whole cognition of what experience you had, what was the parasite pattern which came up in you, your whole experience, the whole situation. When you write it out, when you actually put it out in front of you and you are aware of it, when you bring awareness to that pattern, and that then the next time when it repeats, you will be able to identify it. You'll be able to complete with it and make sure that it doesn't repeat. So I hope everyone is able to understand. Please do take a few minutes. Recollect all the situations. Whatever you're able to remember, you can pen all of them down.
Yes, if anyone has any questions, please do post in the chat. You have any doubts or any questions, or you need help in doing the exercise, please do post in the chat. Let's all continue writing. Please sincerely sit and take out all the non-integrity, all the non-authenticity. Let's all decide complete with self so we can have completion with others. And we can have complete, fulfilling, and beautiful relationships around us.
All of you can post in the chat once you have written down all your incidents, where all you have experienced these parasite patterns. And you can write down everything because you would not be having to share this with anyone, or you'll not have to message it anywhere. So you can freely write down because this is just for you. When you just do this exercise, it will truly help yourself. So you can just post yes in the chat, or you can post that you're done once you have done this, so that we can move to the next step of this exercise. When you authentically sit and write all the situations, all the incidents when you have experienced it, actually you'll see after this whole exercise you will feel so much of lightness. And I'm sure even many of you would have attended the inner awakenings with Swamiji, right? Swamiji will make us sit and actually, if it's a samskara dahana kriya and all of this exercise, it would literally be a 3-day, 4-day process. So we have to understand how important it is for us to do these exercises. Even if you are not able to finish it in this time, later when you get free time, when you have a few hours to yourself, when you sit and actually do this exercise, you will feel so much of lightness, because Swamiji gives a lot of importance to these exercises. They work properly, completely, fully on us when we authentically write down. And I'm sure many of you would have attended the programs where we have to actually write all the incidents. Many times you'll have to write incidents, all the patterns, all the cognitions. It might take some time, but when you actually do it, it would be much better writing them down and completing them once and for all than having to go through that same problem, the same pattern every day. And I'm sure all of us agree with it. So just spending a few hours on this, spending the time you need to complete it, will really help you. And if you are done with the second step, now we will move to the third step. And in this step, we are going to be bringing your Atmamurti, or your picture with Swamiji, however you connect to Swamiji, whether it is your Atmamurti, deity, picture, whatever you have, we are going to sit with that. and you're going to be completing with each and every single situation which you have written down just now. The situation and the pattern which made that situation appear as it was for you. For example, as the example which I gave, right, that you had an argument with your brother or with your sister in the morning, and the root pattern, the parasite pattern for that was, oh my god, this is just impossible. Like that, all of the incidents that you have written down and all of the patterns which you identified for each incident, you're going to sit and you're going to tell all of that to Swamiji. You're going to be telling all of that into Swamiji's listening. When you tell that, you will experience completion with the situation. When you tell it to Swamiji, at that time, Swamiji will burn all of those patterns and all of those incidents. So you're literally going to be seeing Swamiji as a mirror of you, and you're going to be telling all the incidents to Swamiji. I hope all of you are able to understand and you're getting along with the exercise. So please do bring your Atmamurtis or your deities of Swamiji. Ma Jillian, Ma Yuking, Ma Margarida, Ma Iqbal, all of you take 2 minutes, quickly bring your Atmamurtis, your deities of Swamiji, and we can start the third step.
Please understand this is a very, very powerful and very important step, wherein when we talk to Swamiji, when we share with Swamiji and complete in front of Swamiji, we simply not only do completion, but we will have so many powerful cognitions, so many powerful clicks will be revealed to you, and so much healing will happen. So it is a very, very powerful and very important exercise. You can even do this every single day just before you go to sleep. It will really heal you, bring so much completion in yourself and in your relationships. So let's sincerely sit and do this. And for those of you who don't know what is completion, completion is basically we get rid of all the past moments of powerlessness, all the past moments of painful memories which are sitting in our present, and they do not allow us to take right decisions for our future. So we are going to get rid of all those incompletion and bring the space of powerfulness, bring the space of completion. That is the space which will bring completion in your relationships and fulfillment in your relationships. So when you sit before Swamiji, go and relive that incident again as if it is happening to you now. Go into that space as if it is happening to you in this moment, and let it come out. Whatever emotions are coming out, anger, irritation, frustration, powerlessness, everything, let it come out before Swamiji. Just take it out, and then you will see, once you do this, what you will be left with is just the memory. The pain and the suffering which all of us carry related to those situations, incidents in life will not be there anymore. As if you are telling someone else's story. You will be completely unclutched with it. That is the power of completion. So let's all sincerely sit and do this. And please do share with us how it is going. Any doubts, any questions, you need any help, we are here to help you. Please do share in the chat.
Ma Ananda Pratyingira, Ma Margarita, Ma Heidi. I hope all of you are able to understand, all of you are able to do the exercise. It's very nice to see all of you. Nithyananda, Ma Jyoti Konda, Ma Chakra Rajaswarupini, Ma Ananda Aghora Rupini. If you have any doubts or if you would like to share anything, do feel free, post in the chat. You can post any messages or if anything which you want to share, post, and even you can ask your questions, feel free to ask. This is the most important step of the whole exercise, where you sit and tell all of your incompletions, all of the incidents with the parasite patterns to Swamiji, to your Atmamurti, to your Atmalinga, to Swamiji's deity. And you actually experience the completion when you tell everything, when you take out all of that, all of the pent up patterns, incidents, incompletions which is there inside you. When you surrender everything at Swamiji's feet, at that time you will experience the completion. So it is very important that all of us do this step. And actually, all of us have to understand that Swamiji is there sitting in front of us. When you hold your Atmamurti, when you speak to your deity of Swamiji, Swamiji himself is listening. There was actually once a devotee who had offered some Naivedyam. Like she was a small kid and she had offered honey to Swamiji in a bowl. And Swamiji actually ate the honey. Like when she was doing the puja, she put the honey in front of Swamiji's Atmamurti, and she very strongly believed that yes, Swamiji is physically here in front of me. So every day she'll offer chocolates, sweets, whatever she likes, she will offer it to Swamiji as well. So one day she offered a small bowl of honey during puja, and by the time she finished doing the puja, by the time she offered the Naivedyam, finished the puja, and when she finished and saw, the bowl of honey was actually empty. And when her father came, he actually asked, "Did you eat up the honey?" And she said, "No, Swamiji ate the honey." And she was not like surprised or shocked or something. She was like, "Yes, I offered it to Swamiji, and Swamiji ate the honey." Like this, there are many incidents where devotees have actually seen the deity of Swamiji breathing, where actually you'll see Swamiji smiling. Like there's so many things are there. Even when you sit with your Atmamurti, I'm sure all of us also would be having some experience where we have seen that Swamiji is actually living and breathing in each and every single one of our deities, in all of our Atmamurtis. So knowing that, just thinking that you are speaking to Swamiji himself, like the physical form of Swamiji, present in the Atmamurti. Tell all of your parasite patterns, all of your incompletions, just like how you would talk to Swamiji. Just talking to Swamiji, telling everything to Swamiji. And you will see that just by telling it, you will have so much of completion inside.
Please continue. Intensely connect to Swamiji and relive all the painful incidents which you have written. Swamiji is sitting in front each one of us in the form of that deity which you are holding or Atmamurti you are having. Intensely sit, connect, and relive all the painful moments.
Once all of you have finished going through all the incidents, sharing all the incidents with your Atmamurti, with Swamiji, you can post in the chat. You can even, if you are actually feeling lighter, if you're experiencing a change inside you, a shift inside you, you can post in the chat. It will be very nice to hear from all of you. Once you have done the exercise, what have you experienced? What shift have you experienced? Because the moment you do this, you will feel like such a big stone has been removed, such a big weight has been removed from inside you. Because having completion inside ourselves is the most important thing. Because from inside you, only you start everything outside. From inside only you manifest everything around you, outside you. So when you experience completion inside you, you will radiate the same thing outside, whether it is in whatever you do or whoever you talk to, or whether you do power manifestation, whatever you do, that completion is what matters the most. So I request everyone to post your experience. If you had a shift or if you are done doing the exercise, whatever it is, you can share in the chat. It will be very nice to hear from everyone. Ma Heidi, Ma Istik, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Lucy, Ma Jyoti Konda, all of you can share. It will be very nice to hear from all of you. Yes, we are really sorry and apologizing for the technical glitch. So now, once all of you have finished doing this exercise, once all of you have shared everything to your Atmamurti, to your Swamiji, you will actually see that there will be a big shift inside your inner space. You will experience a lot of completion, like a big weight has been removed. And in this same space, when you sit for the power manifestation, you will manifest this as an experience for you. Whatever, whatever exercise you have done now, and whatever process we have done now, is in our cognition level, is in our space level. But when you do it, the power manifestation, you will make it into a practical experience for you. And in this round of power manifestation, we are going to be manifesting the power of clairvoyance or the power of mind reading. So you are going to just hold that same space of completion. Now that you have identified all of your parasite patterns, you have shared everything to your Atmamurti and you have completed with everything, you will have the awareness towards it. You will have the consciousness towards it. It will not be an unconscious blind spot within you. So you will have more connection towards yourself. You will have more completion towards your relationship with yourself. And ultimately, all of our relationship with Swamiji. There will be so much of completion with everything. So just hold that space of completion, that space of oneness, and in that same space, we will be entering into the power manifestation. So in this round, I'm going to be projecting an image in my third eye, and you're going to be connecting to Swamiji, and you're going to be mind reading, or through the power of clairvoyance, you're going to be using your third eye and seeing what is that image which I'm holding in my mind. What is that image which I'm holding in my third eye? You will scan all the details, all the colors, what is the image, everything. Whatever Swamiji shows you, you can share that in the chat after doing the scanning. So I hope everyone is clear. I request everyone come and sit in front of the camera and gather for the power manifestation. And we are going to be doing rapid fire round. So we'll have each image for 2 minutes and 1 minute for sharing. So total 3 minutes for each round. And when you intensely sit and chant the Mahavakya, when you connect to Swamiji and manifest, you will see that you will actually start manifesting the power. And whatever you are able to see first in your third eye, you should post that, because Swamiji tells all of us that whatever comes first is what our third eye shows. After that, it is only what your mind is showing. So, okay, Mahairi has given a thumbs up. Okay, you're ready. That's great, Ma. So, whatever you see first, when you post that, at that time your mind will not get a chance to come in between. So, now we'll be starting the power manifestation. I request everyone to sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and connect to Swamiji in your third eye. Have that space of oneness with Swamiji and intensely start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Connect to Swamiji and scan the image which I am holding in my mind.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
I request all of you, please continue chanting Mahavakya. And remember not to miss anything which is revealed in this space, in this time. Whatever you are cognizing, please write it down and share with us.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Yes, Ma Heidi, you can chant the Mahavakya even internally. The main thing is our whole being has to vibrate with the Mahavakya. Actually, all of you will see when you chant the Mahavakya, like when you actually chant it from your navel center, your whole body will vibrate with that Mahavakya. That is the main thing. So, Ma Heidi, when you chant it externally, when you actually chant it from your navel center, at that time you will feel that vibration. But otherwise, even internally chanting it is not wrong. You can chant it internally as well. So there is no problem in that. And now 2 minutes are over. So I request all the participants, I request all of you to post what you were able to see. Ma Fenzu, yes, it's nice to see so many of you, so many new participants. Ma Katerina, Malicia, Nithyanandam to all of you. So all of you can share what you were able to see in your third eye. Ma Chunyu, Ma Yifan, all of you can share. Okay, Ma Priyatma Swarupini saw a background with white color or light color and an object with red color or something like a red blower. Okay. And Ma Istik saw a sunset sky, sun orange curved lines or shaft of light, white darker gross vertical shape with horizontal thin line and clear pouring liquid gold. Okay, Ma Istik Swamiji showed you a lot of details. Yes, Nithyanandam, Ma Katerina, it's nice to have you here with us. You can also share what you were able to see in your third eye, whatever colors, pictures, objects, whatever you were able to see. Okay, Ma Heidi, you saw Swamiji doing puja to the deity where Ganapati and Kukurbu. Okay. Okay, Ma Istik, you also saw a shape like a triangle or number 4 or an angle like an upside down V. Okay. Yes, all of you can also share. 1 minute is going to get over. Whatever you have to share, please do share as we are going to be moving on to the answer very soon.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, so as all of us can see, the answer for this round is a pond with lilies on them, with lotus flowers on them. And the main colors here are green, pink, blue, and there is the sun in the background, which is a yellowish color. So, Ma Priyatma Swarupini, you actually got it on spot because you saw background something yellowish and whitish with with a blue color area with something pinkish or reddish. So that is an amazing manifestation. You literally saw the whole image as it is, and that is so nice to see. It's an accurate manifestation. Ma Priyatma Sarupini, a big round of applause for you. And Ma Istik, you saw the sun, which is also a manifestation, and that is amazing. And you saw a pouring liquid gold. So over here, as we can see, the sun is literally looking like that. So Ma Istik, that is also a manifestation. Yes, that is amazing. Okay, Ma Fenzu, you saw a deity, mountain, and Swamiji. So there are mountains in the background over here as well. So that is also a manifestation. That is great, Ma Fenzu. Now we'll be doing one more round of this. So just sit with the same intensity. And Ma Fenzi, you'll also see that when you sit and chant the Mahavakya and manifest with the same intensity, you'll be able to see more details. Like you'll see more colors, more images, everything with Swamiji showing you. So I request everyone to sit straight. And I'm holding an image in my mind, in my third eye now. I request everyone to connect to Swamiji and hold the same intensity. With the same intensity, scan what is that image which I'm holding in my mind. Intensely chant the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham
Just connect to Swamiji. See Swamiji's smiling face in your third eye. And Swamiji will reveal everything to you.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Scan all the details which are there. Whatever colors, all the intricate details, everything with Swamiji showing you. If you have to note it down, you can note it down as well, but don't miss any detail which you're seeing in your third eye. Don't miss anything which Swamiji is showing you.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
And I'm sure if you ignore anything, later you will say, yes, I did see that. So let's not ignore.
And now 2 minutes are over, so I request all of you to share what you were able to see in your third eye. All the colors, details, what is that image which you are able to see? Actually, you'll see that when you start manifesting, you will first get an outline of the image. Okay, there is something massive on one side, and there are like these small, tiny object type things on one side. You'll start getting the outline. Then you'll start seeing the colors. You'll start getting more details. So, whatever you're able to see, whatever Swamiji showed you, you can start posting that. Ma Fenzu, Ma Istik, Ma Priyatma Swarupini, Ma Heidi, Ma Saralananda, Ma Ananda Parameshwari. All of you can post everything with Swamiji showing you. Ma Weeping, Ma Cheng Guang. It will be very nice to hear all of your answers. Please do take a minute and post all your answers. And don't worry if you feel that it would be something completely unrelated, or you feel like, no, I don't think this would be the answer. Because at the end, whether it is right or wrong, the credit all goes to Swamiji. So just holding that trust on Swamiji, whatever you were able to see, you can post that. All the details of whatever Swamiji showed you.
And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahavagya is spiritual lullaby for
Okay,
you
Ma,
to
it's
fall
like
into samadhi.
you first saw an image like a penguin's
Suprabhatam, wake up
ice blue
song
and white
for
winter, and then you saw the
Paramashiva
colors white,
to
black,
wake up in
red,
you.
and second you saw many
Just
slots or
remember
compartments
this
like
one powerful
rectangles
cognition.
or a candle
This
holder brown base
Mahavagya
with yellow on top
puts
like
me
grid
in
shape. Okay,
samadhi. This
and
is
my Heidi, you
spiritual
saw black
lullaby for
color. Okay,
samadhi.
and you can even
And
post more details of what you were able to
Suprabhatam,
see, like
wake up
what
song for
shapes, if you saw
Paramashiva
any
in me.
shapes or if you saw any specific
For Paramashiva to
special
manifest.
things in the image, everything you can post all the details.
With this one spiritual
Everyone else can
powerful
also share
cognition,
what you were able to see in your third eye.
chant this Mahavagya.
Okay, ma Fenzu, you saw Ganesha. Okay, ma Cheng Wang, ma Anand Parameshwari, Malicia, ma Sharmini, all of you can also share what you were able to see.
Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake
We are
up
going to be
song
moving on to the answer now.
for
So I request
Paramashiva.
everyone who has not posted,
For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
yes, Ma Cheng Wang, if you are feeling pain in your third eye, then you just have to, because you might be putting a lot of pressure on the third eye. You like would be are you like concentrating hard, focusing and like putting a lot of pressure on your third eye? Huh? If you're doing that, then you just have to unclutch. And as Swamiji tells us, look at your third eye like how you would look at a rose. Just have the intensity, but have that tenderness. Just like how you would look at a rose, in the same way, look at what your third eye is showing you. You don't need to put any pressure or any intense like just staring at it. Know that okay, Swamiji will show me and have that space and that unclutched space. And whatever is coming in your third eye, you can post that. So I hope you're able, like if you're able to relate to it or understand, or if you feel that you still are not able to see why your third eye is hurting, you can post.
Paramashivoham.
And ma, also please do detoxification. That will also help.
Paramashivoham.
So if you apply some Gyananjana or any Ashta you have and do the Panchakriya, that will really help you.
Paramashivoham.
Yes, everybody else can please finish posting your answers so we can project the answer now.
Okay, Ma Katerina, you have saw two parts of a picture. Down right under is yellow, left above is dark blue with some things. And Ma Isik, you saw yellow background, brown with geometrical shapes like triangles, translucent related to Sri Chakra. Okay, so now we are going to be moving on to the answer.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, and as all of you can see over here, the answer for this round is Swamiji himself in the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. And the main colors here is one of it. In fact, the main color, the dress which Swamiji is wearing is yellow. Ma Katerina, Ma Istik, and many of you actually said yellow. Ma Heidi, all of you said yellow. So a great round of applause for that because you actually manifested. And Ma Istik, you saw something related to Shri Chakra, which is absolutely correct because Devi, Shri Chakra is the geometrical form of Devi herself. So that is a manifestation. That is amazing. Ma Cheng Wang, you saw a blessing energy and a bright light, which is basically also a description for Devi. So that is a manifestation. Amazing. So many of you were able to manifest, and it's so nice to see. And Ma Cheng Wang, you're feeling a strong energy through your third eye. So that is also just the manifestation starting. You might not see it physically, but the manifestation has started. So all of you can share your experience, your manifestation. How did you feel during the manifestation? What was your experience? You can please do post on Kailasa's Paramashivoham page. It will be very nice to hear from all of you. And now we'll be moving on to the next session. And in this session, we'll be learning from Swamiji about true love and fulfilling relationships. How can we achieve that? So please stay tuned for this powerful session from Swamiji.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Love. Vast, huge ocean. The subject which will taste different from different banks or beaches. It's like an ocean, tastes in different, looks different in different places, feels different in different beaches. This emotion also, you can't even use the word emotion. There is a question here. Is love just another emotion? It is not emotion, it is yen motion. It is the energy which makes motion happen in you towards enlightenment, from enlightenment towards enlightenment. When the glimpse of enlightenment starts in you and motions you towards enlightenment, the ultimate enlightenment, between that period, what you experience is called love. You always show the soft things as the symbol of love because you know only pseudo love. Understand? We always show only the bird feeding the baby bird as the symbol of love, action of love. A rose flower we show as symbol of love. But we never show a banyan tree root, the hanging root, as a symbol of love, or a lion with a lion cub as a symbol of love, because we know only superficial, pseudo love. Please listen. The core source material is love. Love is Paramashiva. The source material of Paramashiva, the source happening of Paramashiva The core happening of the cosmos, cause, karana, karya, result, action. The source material, mulya of the karana and karya, Paramashiva, Param, that core is the pure love. Understand? This whole universe is nothing but multiple versions of that core love. That's all. Whether it is the planet Earth, sun, moon, you, the best of your life and worst of your life, best of your perception and worst of your perception, best of your experience, worst of your experience, all are different versions of love. When I utter the word love you, understand you are absolutely loved and protected and safe. Especially if you resonate and feel connected with that word love, when I say love you, I tell you, this extraordinary grounding Arunagiri Yogeshwara gave me with his tremendous love made me extremely integrated and very grounded. Listen. Not being grounded is one of the worst suffering modern day humanity is facing. That is why so much of revolt, anger against everything. It's not that people are angry with some political system, economical system, religious system. Everywhere I am seeing people are angry about everything because one of the important thing the modern day humanity is missing is teaching the children to be grounded. Understand? Only after I grew up, I feel grateful to my gurus. The way they grounded me with my integrity. Whether yoga or puja or the right powerful cognitions, the way they grounded me, something extraordinary. I can see same my age boys who grew up in Tiruvannamalai. The difference, the only difference is Arunagiri Yogeshwara grounded me. The extraordinary love and integrity. I tell you, it is not that because he showered love, he did not integrate me. It's not love of spoiling. The modern day parents, when they can't spend time with you, when they can't groom you, train you, be around you, they just give you gifts in the name of love. You also equate gifts to love and love to gifts. This whole habit of gifts is an absolute stupidity. It's a cunning way parents cheat the kids. When you can't spend time with them, groom them, integrate them, in the name of gifts, cheating them. I tell you. I'll really have to tell you. Understand? My gurus gave me love which made me integrated. Please listen. Now I am going to make a very important sacred secret. Going to make a very important statement. Please listen. Now I am going to make a very important statement. Love of the Master enters into you, completes you, fulfills you, and turns back as love for the Master and enlightens you. Listen. Love of the Master enters into you, fulfills you, completes you, turns around and flows as love for the Master and liberates you. Blessed are those who taste love of the Master. Whether it is a benign look, benevolent look, or a serious look of a surgeon. When a surgeon looks at the tumor, remember, he looks at the tumor, not you. Unfortunately, when I look at the tumor, to terrorize the tumor, you mistake I am looking at you. Understand, decide clearly to hate what Master hates, to love what Master loves. In every one of you, there is a part Master loves. Love that part, cherish that part, nourish that part, entertain that part, enrich that part, that will enlighten you. In every one of you, there is one part Master hates. Hate that, destroy it, complete it, drop it. That will be a great liberation for you. So I wanted every one of you to be very clear. The truths I am sharing with you is directly from the inner space of Mahadeva. Please understand, research and development and perfection of these great truths, the way they are lived, the way they are transmitted, the way they are contemplated, the way they are listened, this perfection, the research and development and the perfection has happened in a great loving space of Mahadeva. In the love of the Master, all these teachings become part of your very bioenergy. Love of the Master is from the space of bioenergy, pure Kundalini Shakti, unpolluted. So naturally that awakens your Kundalini Shakti, your core opens up. The story of Bhatmapada, one of the great disciples of Adi Shankaracharya, proves clearly, just by the feeling connection with him, feeling connection to Adi Shankara, he has mastered the nature. He was so powerfully in tune with the nature. He was so beautifully in sync with the nature You may not know the story. There was a great disciple of Adi Shankara who is not that intellectually capable but highly devoted, dedicated, integrated to the master, integrated to his disciplehood. One day he went to wash the clothes of the master to the other banks of the river. He was washing there. Some of the other disciples of Shankara were discussing and they were making fun of Bhatmapada. What is this? This fellow is all the time washing the clothes and cleaning. Did he come here to become a laundryman? If he is not learning any scriptures and not studying, contemplating, when is he going to get enlightened, master the nature, prakriti, life? Shankara was just laughing. He may be little less capable intellectual way, but he is an amazing intelligent being who is doing what needs to be done first, who is putting first things first. Shankara wanted to show this to other disciples. So he just sits up and calls from where he is, Bhatmapada, please come. Actually, he uses the word first time, Bhatmapada. Earlier his name was different. He just calls his disciple. The moment called, the disciple forgot everything. He just starts walking on the river. On the river, oh God, now I have to protect him. When somebody is in such a deep space of trust with the whole cosmos, Master is a representation of the whole cosmos. I cannot allow him to suffer, I cannot let him down. So the river just makes lotus flowers and holds his feet wherever he puts his feet. Please understand, lotus will never happen in the river because river is flowing water. It happens only in ponds, stable water. But here, river produces the lotus and holds his feet when he walks and makes him cross the river. Usually, people will be anxious when they cross the river. Maybe first time, a river would have been anxious when a person is crossing the river. That she has to safely reach him the other side. Because every step is held by a lotus. He was called Bhatmapada. Shankara demonstrates to all his disciples the need for the loving space for the transmission of the Advaitic truth to happen, because your birth itself has happened when you denied the self, Advaita. Something that deep which is able to make you assume a human body and broken mind can't be transcended unless you trust somebody more than your human body and broken mind. The moment you start the completion process, the Guru's grace has started happening in your life. Please understand. Your self-effort brings Guru's grace. Guru's grace brings more self-effort. Guru's grace inspires you to start the completion process. Completion makes more Guru's grace flow in your life. It is virtuous circle. You might have heard the word only vicious circle. Now I am introducing a new word, virtuous circle. Love of the master enters into you and inspires you to do the completion process. Then it turns as love for the master. When the Guru's grace enters into you, it starts moving you towards completion process. When you start the completion process, automatically the more Guru's grace enters into you. Please understand, don't ever be afraid. Don't say, oh God, I have so much incompletion. How can I ever think I can complete and rewrite my future? When a fire starts burning the trees, not only the forest reduces, the strength of the fire gets added. So when you start doing completion, you may have 10,000 incompletions in front of you. But when you do even one completion, two completion, all the completed thoughts will become power of you. Not only enemy is reducing, friend is increasing. Opposite army is reducing, your army is increasing. The pattern of completing with incompletion becomes your strength. When you start walking or running, day one, don't start thinking, how can I run the marathon of 50 kilometers? First start running 1 kilometer, 2 kilometer. The stamina your body builds, that will take care that you run 20, 30, 40, 50 kilometers. Completion with life is eternal love. Please understand. With anybody you feel complete. Don't think the person is completing you. Your completion is making that person beautiful. Please listen. What I am talking is a very important point. If you see somebody and you are in love and you feel complete, be very clear. That person has no role in your completion experience. Because of your completion, the person looks more greener than the green itself, more rosier than the rose itself, more beautiful than the beauty itself. Completion is the state where you rest in awareness. You always rest in unconsciousness, but with completion you rest in awareness. You rest in peace. You rest in your existence. You rest in you.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So powerfully, each one of us heard from Swamiji. What is true love? How to bring fulfilling relationships? What is true love is the first thing. From this session, I request all the participants who are sitting here today to post what did you understand as true love? Really, what did you think true love is? What did you understand from this session about what is true love? Can you take a moment and post it? Request all those who are sitting with us on YouTube Live and within the participants of the Paramashivoham program to post. What did you understand from this session as Swamiji's definition?
I apologize.
Manchalita? Manchalita? So powerfully, Swamiji revealed to each and every one of us about the science of love. But before we start, I want to complete sincerely with all the participants for the repeated technical glitches that we have been facing. We will now be having a smooth session. I sincerely complete with all the participants for the technical glitch that we have been experiencing. So now as we start the session, let us understand about fulfilling relationships. What is a fulfilling relationship? How has Swamiji, how has Hinduism defined? What defines a fulfilling relationship? A fulfilling relationship is any relationship that reminds you back of your original space of oneness. That is all is defined as a fulfilling relationship. Because oneness is your original state of being. Who you are originally. How you are originally. When any being in your life, any happening in your life, any person, any object in your life reminds you of that original state, that gives you true fulfillment. The whatever we are searching for in life as fulfillment is nothing but looking for this one thing. A fulfillment of your own oneness. And that is why any relationship which reminds you of that oneness, which brings you back to that space of oneness, is a fulfilling relationship. Whatever we give as love towards the Master, there can be no other more fulfilling relationship in life than the relationship with you and your Master. Within the disciple and the Guru, that Guru-Shishya relationship, Guru-disciple relationship is the most fulfilling relationship you can ever experience in life. Why is that? Because the love that you give towards your Master, the love that comes from the Master into you, that love comes out, comes within you, fills your being, overflows out as love for the Master. Each and every one of you who are sitting here, whatever it may be you are feeling, you are holding as intense love towards Swamiji, is nothing but Swamiji's own love towards you, the Guru's love towards you, which fills you, completes you, and flows back as love towards the Guru. Because the love of the Master is from the bioenergy space. It is not love from the muscle memory, from a reactionary pattern. It is not love from the biomemory, some cognition you are holding. It is love which is nothing but pure Kundalini Shakti. It is that energy, that pure energy of love which flows through you. Awakens your own Kundalini. Awakens the Paramashivoham, the ultimate divine within you, flows back as love for the Master. We understood about this in so much of detail beautifully yesterday throughout the Paramashivoham Level-3 program, understanding about what it means to hold that connection with the Guru. What does a Guru mean for in your life? Now, in this session, we are understanding what that most fulfilling relationship in life can be. The relationship between the disciple and the Guru. Now, let us enter into a small exercise for each one of you to experience true fulfillment in relationships. So as we start this exercise, I request all the participants who are sitting here today to choose any one relationship that you want true fulfillment in. that you want to experience true fulfillment in for this session. Through this session, what is that one relationship you want to really fulfill yourself with? It can be the relationship with a friend, it can be with your mother, your father, a sibling, your spouse, any relationship in your life, which right now you may be facing conflicts. You may not be enjoying that, but sincerely you want to experience true love with that person. Whether currently from your side or from the other side, true love is not there. You from your being want to experience the true love with that person. Choose any one such relationship like that. So I request all the participants to choose one relationship in your life. So now once you have picked the relationship, pen down the answer to a simple 5 questions. What do you feel about you when you are with that person? Do you feel you are powerful? Do you feel you are weak? Do you feel that you are inferior? Do you feel you are superior? Do you feel that you are inadequate, or do you feel that you cannot relate to that person? You are an unrelatable person. When you are in the presence of that person, what is it you feel about yourself? Pen that down first. Now, pen down, what do you feel about you when you are away from that person? So the first step we pen down, what do you feel with yourself when you are with the person? Now take a few moments to pen down. What do you feel about you when you are away from that person? Do you feel powerless? Do you feel like you're missing them? Do you feel you are incomplete? Do you feel that you are abandoned? Or do you feel that you are so insensitive? What is it that you feel within you about yourself when you are away from that person? Take a few moments now to pen this down. Now, pen down. How do you show yourself to that person? Do you try to project yourself as an indifferent person? Do you try to project yourself as a very needy person? Do you project yourself as powerless? how do you hold yourself towards that person? What is it you try to make yourself look as to that person? As confident, as you try to look yourself as a very loving person? How do you try to project yourself towards that person? Pen this down next. Next, start to pen down. How does that person perceive you? What are the perceptions that that person holds about you that you are aware of? What do you think they perceive you as? They perceive you as a very important person in their life? Do they perceive you, they don't even know you? Do they perceive you as a very irritating person, or do they perceive you as a very loving person? What are the other person's perceptions about you? Fourth, pen this down. Next, fifth now. Pen down what are your perceptions about that person. What do you think about them? Do you perceive them as a very arrogant person? Do you perceive them as a very approachable person? Do you perceive them as a angry person, as a lovable person, as an indifferent person? How are you perceiving them in your life? Pen that down last. So now, go through the 5 answers you have written. Authentically go through it. Whether it is, what do you feel when you are with the person? What do you feel when you are away from the person? How do you project yourself towards that person? What do they perceive about you? And what do you perceive about them? These 5 statements, briefly now go through each one of them and see if you have Authentically pen down the truth. Now decide to authentically answer it. Just take a few seconds now to review your answers. Now, identify the conflicts, the contradictions, and the incompletions in your relationship, in your answers, and pen them down. See, go through now and identify the conflicts in the answers you have written, the incompletions in the answers you have written, which is not aligning to your goal of having true love towards them. It may be the way you project yourself to them, conflicting with the way you perceive them. The ideas you feel when you're with them and away from them, both of them itself contradicting each other. There are some people, when you're away from them, you always want to be with them, and when you're with them, you want to be away from them. All of these conflicts, contradictions, and incompletions. Take a few minutes to pen these down. Now, look into your life. Pen down the situations, incidents when you developed these incompletions. Relive again those incompletions to relieve it. Take a situation of an example of a very close friend of yours. Let's say you are holding an incompletion with them, that they are not living up to you're giving them more love towards, but they are not living up to that. Like you buy them things, you spend money on them, but they are not spending the same amount of money on you. You feel that you are investing more into that friendship than they are. Let's take this incompletion within that relationship. Now, look back to the first incident where you felt this in that relationship. When did you develop this incompletion with them that you feel you are investing more into the relationship than them, more into the friendship than them? Go back to that first incident. Now, in that first incident, do not view it now maybe as a 35-year-old or a 40-year-old. Go back to the 16-year-old when the first time you developed that incompletion. Review that incompletion. Relive it as a 16-year-old. And relieve that incompletion from you. Let's take 5 more minutes from the session to give you all the time to be able to relive it. So we'll just extend the session a little bit more to have 5 minutes for each of you to be able to identify these incidents and relive it. Go back to the first incident. Pen it down, write it down clearly, in detail, step by step as it happened. Go to the detail, the color of clothes you're wearing, the location, the feeling of that location, the people around you. Go to that detail as if you are living it right now and relive the incompletion. Okay, yes. Now we will be moving on to the next part of today's day, the power manifestation. So now in this round of power manifestation, you will all be scanning to identify what picture it is that I will be visualizing. So as we get into the power manifestation, I request all the participants, you can get ready, sit straight, and I'm going to be visualizing. So I have a certain picture with me, and I'm going to be visualizing that picture in my inner space. As I'm doing that, I request all the participants to post your answers as to what Paramashiva is revealing to you, what Swamiji reveals to you, as the exact picture that I'm visualizing. See, power manifestation is a very beautiful science as revealed by Swamiji. When you're doing power manifestation, all you are doing is connecting to Paramashiva. See, again and again, as Swamiji says, it is the love from the Guru flows within us. The Kundalini energy from the Guru flows within us. Awakens our Kundalini, flows back as love towards him. It is the blessings, the energy he has given us, awakens us and makes us manifest powers towards the world. From that cognition, understanding that it is nothing you have to do in the whole process. Only he is doing it. Only Swamiji is doing it. From that cognition, if you approach power manifestation, just that unclutched space you have from the results. This is what Bhagavan Krishna actually means when he says, Karmanya vadhikaraste ma phaleshu kadachana. It is not to say that you have to just keep working without getting anything in return. No. It is when you are working without being clutched onto something you are going to get out of it. Being unclutched, doing it just for the sake of doing it, just enjoying being in the present moment. That is the key. Swamiji says that love, that cosmic energy, you can experience it only when you're in the present moment. Why is it that sometimes in life we feel that if you're in a boring situation, in a situation you're uncomfortable with, you do not want to be there. You'll be waiting and the time will not move. But when you are with a friend, with someone who you have that deep communion with, that oneness feeling, that true fulfilling relationship with, time will just fly by and you'll not realize where the time went. Because when you express that pure love, you are in the present moment. In the present moment is where you have access to the whole cosmic energy. And it is in that present moment that power manifestation happens. For each one of us, for you and me, Swamiji has revealed a very easy and simple way to catch that present moment, to be in that present moment. That is the science of unclutching. Through power manifestation, through chanting the Mahavakya, you can bring yourself in that space immediately, instantaneously in this moment. How? Now, take a very simple example. Try this simply. Chant the Mahavakya, and as you are chanting the Mahavakya, witness yourself chanting it. Let there be one component of you that is listening to yourself chanting the Mahavakya. The act of doing this will just center you immediately in the present moment. So now let us start this round of power manifestation. Connect to Swamiji and chant the Mahavakya. Listen to yourself chanting the Mahavakya in the space of pure unclutching. And start scanning to see what exactly is the image that I am visualizing in my inner space. Let us start now. We will have 5 minutes for this round of manifestation. During these 5 minutes, anything that Swamiji reveals to you, type it down and post it. Go to the details and be exactly accurate and precise to what Swamiji is showing you. See, if Swamiji is showing you a red color square, write down red color square. Don't try to say box. Don't try to say it can be a house. Don't. Exactly as Swamiji is showing it to you, write it and post it. Are we all ready? Shall we start? Now, start scanning the image that I'm holding in my inner space. Yes, now I request all the participants to take a minute to post your answers in the chat. Whatever Swamiji revealed to you, you can share it. The colors, shapes, anything, whatever it may be, sounds, anything Swamiji revealed to you, take a few moments to post it. Okay, let's see the answer now. Let us see what the image exactly was that I was visualizing. So as you can see here, the image that I was holding in my inner space is a picture of Swamiji doing Abhishekam actually. So as you can see here, it's a picture of Swamiji holding a conch shell and doing Abhishekam in a very beautiful picture of Swamiji actually wearing the Kavi dress. And there you can see the door behind Swamiji, some people standing, asanam, the Rudraksha jewelry that Swamiji is wearing, the Kavi dress. Whatever Paramashiva has shown you in your third eye, Swamiji has shown you in your third eye, you can post that also in the chat. Verify your answers. And let's move on to the next round of manifestation now. Now, in this next round of manifestation, again, all of you will be scanning another image that I'll be holding in my inner space. I request all the participants to start connecting to Swamiji. Again, chant the Mahavakya, hold the space of intense feeling connection towards Swamiji. See, as you are manifesting, let it be Swamiji who is showing you the answers. You decide, whatever Swamiji shows me, I'm going to be completely integrated to that. And only post whatever Swamiji reveals to you. Let us start. Yes, continue scanning. Continue connecting to Swamiji. Whatever Swamiji is showing to you, pen it down exactly like that and share with us. Yes, sorry. Now I request all the participants to take a few minutes to post your answers in the chat. All the details Swamiji revealed to you, post it exactly like that before we see the answer for this round of manifestation. Okay, let's now see the answer for this round of manifestation. What was the exact image I was holding in my inner space? So as you can see here, it's a very beautiful image of a boat on a river with mountains on the sides, and you can see some orange petals floating in it. You can see the moon up high in the sky. There's blue color, orange color, and brown color are actually the main colors of this whole image, as you can see here. This is the image that I was holding in my inner space through this round of manifestation. Take a few minutes now and verify your answers. Yes, so as you can see here, this was the very beautiful image that I was holding in my inner space. I request you to, all the participants now, to verify your answers. So beautifully, all the manifestations of Swamiji, of Paramashiva just happened. Now, with that beautiful power manifestation, I apologize to all the participants for the temporary glitch that we had in the technical setup. We will now be entering into the next session directly from Swamiji himself. A very beautiful session that we'll be receiving from Swamiji, which is a session about how to bring that oneness in our relationship. We understood what love is, we understood what that oneness is. But now let us understand deeper on how to make that as a reality for us in every single relationship in our life. So let us now listen from Swamiji directly how to bring oneness in our relationships. This oneness is what it is we are actually searching for in every relationship. See, wherever you see a relationship coming in your life, what you are looking for in that is actually that oneness. But what happens is we start trying to suck from that relationship rather than be a source of oneness in that relationship. We forget the context of oneness. We try to just take from that relationship. But Swamiji says that when you cognize that a relationship in your life is about oneness, whether it is a relationship with a mosquito you have, a relationship with an object in your life, a relationship with the most important person, or even the relationship with your guru in life, it is only for the sole purpose of achieving and experiencing your oneness. When you experience that space of oneness, you will cognize what a real relationship means. So now, as we are entering into this session, I request all the participants, if you have anybody in your life, you know that they are struggling with relationships, they are suffering in their relationships, invite them to join us for this program today, because today, at the climax of the day, we are going to be receiving the darshan from the divine incarnation of Kalyana Sundaramurti, the embodiment of perfect relationships in the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We will be initiated into experiencing that fulfillment. So wherever in your life you want relationships, request that person, enrich that person to join you with the program today. You will see how beautifully in your life the relationship flowers just by that Kripa Kataksha, that glance of the avatar on you, that blessings. You will see how the complete transformation happens within you, and you're able to experience relationships as it is meant to be, not as we are having it right now. So now take a minute, take a couple of minutes, invite your friends and families, all those in your life you want to experience a perfect relationship with. All those beings in your life you know are struggling in the relationships aspect. Take a minute to invite them to experience this program today. You can also head to Facebook and share the program link with your friends on Facebook. Enrich those, all those possible in your life. Anyone whom you have a relationship with, to also experience the ultimate happiness, completion and fulfillment in their relationships. Take a few minutes now to do this. So, with that, let us now enter into the beautiful, powerful cognitions from Swamiji. To cognize, to understand, to experience the oneness in relationships.
Understand? People cognize relationship in understand. People cognize relationship in various shades. Sometimes monogamous, sometimes polygamous, sometimes complete celibacy, sometimes complete suppression, not celibacy, suppression, sometimes over expression, over sexed, various shades. First thing I want to tell you, I am not going to tell you what is right, what is wrong, what you should do, what you should not do. No. I am going to tell you cosmic constitution, what Paramashiva wants, how he looks at the shades of relationships, like a rainbow shades, how he looks at the whole shades. That's all I am going to tell you. Understand? Listen very carefully, because I don't want to say something is right, something is wrong, because it all depends upon the natural selection you have done, your body has done. Understand? You are totality of your body and consciousness. Chit Jatak Granthi. That is what Hindu tradition, Sanatana Hindu Dharma, cosmic constitution describes you. Chit Jatak Granthi. The conscious decisions of your Anma, soul, natural selections of your body, DNA, these two overlapping on each other, forming a knot is you. Now, this conscious decision and natural selection, these two, how it is matching, overlapping, decides whether you are going to be a celibate, suppressed, monogamous, just having one or two affairs outside your legitimate relationship, or polygamous. All that is going to be decided by these two overlapping. Your conscious decision process and your natural selection DNA. Listen. Just because every one of you have a human body, do not think you are all human beings. This generalization is the worst crime done against you. Each one of you are unique because your conscious decision process is not measured by any so-called rational scientific methodology till now. Only the natural selection, DNA evolution, natural selection is studied. Only that part is studied and understood. Understand? Just because the science has not yet evolved to study something, you trying to deny, that is a mediocre mentality. Be very clear. Do not accept authority. Faith on, blind faith on so-called rational system. Listen. Blind faith on so-called rational system and bowing down to the authority of the rationality never allows you to see the reality. Please understand. Before even the science was catching up with the reality, reality was reality. If you have taken the body from animal to human being first time, now only you have done the natural selection process and jumped into the human body. Naturally, your senses will need too much of support from the external inspiration, like a lot of quantity of food will be required, lot of sights pleasure, lot of music pleasure, lot of smell pleasure, lot of touch pleasure, lot of sexual pleasure. Too much is needed to keep yourself engaged, entertained, alive. And if you are denied of all that, you will be depressed. That's a problem. You will be depressed. So I don't want to say what is right, what is wrong. I don't want to give you a kind of a generalized solution. I will reveal the sacred secrets Paramashiva reveals. If you have already done the survival, means the natural selection process, more and more means from animal body you took the jump to human body. In the human body you lived few births and you have done a lot of conscious decision and more natural selection, and you evolved your system. Suddenly, listen carefully, too much of shadow of conscious decision gets embedded into your natural selection process and you develop something called Divya Sarira, light body, which reduces your sensual needs drastically to keep you alive and excited. Means, if your Divya Sarira develops more and more, with less input from the external world, you will be more alive, joyful, excited, inspired, radiating. You may not need sense pleasures to keep you alive and active. Now, you need to look in and see where you are standing in your natural selection process and where you want to go using your conscious decision power. Natural selection is not prison if you know to use conscious decision. If you don't use conscious decision, the natural selection DNA you evolved can be a prison. Understand? If you know how to get out of a room, that room is a room for you, not prison. If you don't know how to get out of a room, then that room itself is a prison for you. Understand? 5 times planet Earth has gone through complete extinction. But life comes back. That life you are carrying inside. That life you are carrying inside. Understand? That life flourishes, manifests, raises its frequency, rules life by more and more conscious decisions and powerful cognitions. That is the greatest asset you can gather when you are a baby, when you are growing up. That is the best asset. I should say that is a fundamental right for all human beings. I have a small video. I wanted all of you to see a video called Cosmic Eye. Then I'll explain. Understand, knowing the telescopic and microscopic reality of you, self, God, Ishvara, Jagat, universe, makes you make right decisions about relationships. Understand? Don't think I'm giving an impractical solution for your simple day-to-day problems. No. No band-aid solution can help you in your relationships. You think just a plastic smile can help you completely be happy with your family and relationships? No. Your core need to cognize powerful cognition. Only then your attitudes and understanding about you and life will get matured. Maturity means having the telescopic and microscopic vision, clarity, powerful cognition about everything you are handling in your life. Everything you are handling in your life having telescopic and microscopic vision is what I call enlightenment. When you know life cannot be destroyed, you know nothing can touch you, you will start loving and being compassionate with everyone. You can't destroy me, so I am compassionate and loving to you. You are not a threat for me. Nobody is a threat for me. Nobody is a threat for you. From that powerful cognition, when you love, that's a real love. Understand, whether love or life or laughter or dance, everything has to be from powerful cognition. The shades of relationship is decided by the conscious decision process. Decide to use the conscious decision process to break free from the DNA you developed by natural survival. Whatever expression you do from the truth you are consciousness, sparkle of Paramashiva, whatever you manifest from this truth is relationship. Everything else, whatever you manifest from the idea you are a body or just mind, just emotion, will all be only situationship, not relationship. Listen intensely. These two words are the key words. Relationship, situationship. The inner understanding, the core understanding about you. If you have the understanding, you are consciousness. You are manifestation, sparkle of Paramashiva. From that space, whatever whatever you build, you manifest. Whether you move towards food or seeing, listening, touching, sexual relationship, anything. Whatever you manifest from the space you are Paramashiva, it will all be a relationship, amazing relationship. All relationships are good for you because from the move, from the space you are Paramashiva, when you move towards anything, you will only experience oneness. You will only manifest more good. Understand? From the space you are Paramashiva, even if you eat, that food will become one with you and you will become one with that food. You will bless the food and the food will bless you. You will do good to the food and food will do good to you. It will all be amazing, auspicious relationship. I am giving the example of food, whether food or any sense, listening, smelling, seeing, touching, including sexual relationship. If you operate from the space you are Paramashiva, if you operate from the space you are Paramashiva, including sexual relationship, all will be auspicious, lead to more and more oneness. This beautiful Ardhanarishwara will be your experiential reality. Ardhanarishwara is the pure manifestation of the cosmic union, Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. Listen. From the space you are Paramashiva, when you operate, you are literally living God. Not God-man, living God. Understand? Anything you do from the idea you are a body, you are mind, it will all be just situationship. Do not expect any relationship started with the idea you are just a body and mind to be a permanent relationship in your idea, in your life. Even the word relationship is wrong. Everything you do from the idea you are body and mind is just situationship. So don't blame the situations, other person, anything. You are trying to get milk, cow milk from chicken, from hen. No, it is not possible. Don't expect the fulfillment of a relationship from situationship. Most of you get into so-called relationships because the situation pushed you into it. That's all. Even if it was your willful decision, the will you carry is operated. It functioned, it manifested from the idea, your body and mind. See, you operate from the idea of body and mind, but you expect something which can come only from consciousness. Fulfillment, completion, peace, all this can come only from consciousness. Something which can come only from consciousness, how do you expect it from the operations you did from the idea your body and mind? So listen, contemplate and meditate intensely. See how you build situationships in your life, but you expect the results, fulfillment which can come only from relationship. I tell you, from the right space, anything originates will be an amazing relationship. With the wrong space, anything originates will be just situationship. I am not saying situationships are wrong. I am only saying don't expect too much from situationship. At least be very clear. Your situationship cannot give you what relationship can give. You marry an ordinary man or a woman who is cunning, strategic, violent, exploiting, manipulating exactly like you, and you expect the other person should behave like Paramashiva, should give you everything you will get only from Paramashiva or Paramashiva Shakti. What is this? Listen, you get into a relationship, you marry a male or a female, someone exactly like you. Hypocritical, cunning, exploitative, manipulative, cheating, strategic. You marry exactly a person like you. You get into a relationship with exactly a person like you. But you expect you should get everything you will get only from Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti from the other person. Situationship cannot give what relationship can give you. Relationships are different. Situationships are different. only the absolute honest connection you have with your consciousness, through your consciousness with Paramashiva, only call that as relationship. Everything else, call it as situationship. Listen. You cognizing, knowing your consciousness, your relationship with your consciousness, that can be called as relationship. Through the realization you are consciousness, the relationship you build with Paramashiva, that can be called as relationship. Other than this, do not call anything as relationship. Everything else is situationship. Everything else is situationship. Listen. This one truth will solve all your problems of life about relationships. All your relationship problems can be solved, resolved with this one understanding. This one understanding can resolve everything. Other than your conscious relationship with yourself, your conscious relationship with Paramashiva, everything else is situationship. Meditate on this. Understand. Discovering oneness within you is powerful cognition manifestation. Means you apply the right powerful cognitions within you, you will discover oneness within you. You apply the powerful cognitions in your life, you will discover oneness in relationships. The whole married life in Hinduism is all about discovering oneness in the relationships. Listen. More and more powerful cognitions were asked to be applied, to be manifested. More and more powerful cognitions were supposed to be breathed and lived. I tell you, more powerful cognitions, more matured you will be with you. More powerful cognitions, more matured you will be with others. Fundamentally, oneness in relationships is nothing but more and more powerful cognition. Means the cognitions you carry about you, life, cosmos, body, mind, pleasure, pain, right, wrong, sex, lust, greed, death, all this should become very high, powerful cognitions. The more and more powerful cognitions, more and more you will discover oneness within you. Understand, oneness has nothing to do with so-called peace. Sometimes you can get peace just by becoming life negative, not doing anything. Many depressed people are very peaceful. They look very peaceful. They are almost silent. Peace, the so-called peace, is not the real powerful cognition. When you have real powerful cognition, you experience peace, no doubt. No doubt you experience peace. The kind of the peace you experience is called Paramashant. When powerful cognitions become your core cognitions, your basic ingredient, it is the substance for you to exist. Then you start discovering oneness. You start discovering oneness. I strongly recommend, when you feel yourself with these kind of powerful cognitions, I tell you, you will come to a realization just like you feel insecure, the other person feels insecure. You feel greed, other person feels greed. You feel attention need, other person feels attention need. You will realize the oneness between you and the other person. You will have such overflowing love and compassion when you realize your oneness with the other person. You will just be ready to heal the other person's insecurity, fear. You will have so much of your inner space, I tell you. Your inner space will become so vast. You will be able to just act that person. I am not saying, please listen, I am not saying all your conflicts will immediately be destroyed. You will come to an understanding. No. First thing will happen, both of you know you reflect each other. Then suddenly you will see that maturity both of you feel, experience. Conflicts will evaporate. Not that you sit and sort out one by one, no. Conflicts will just evaporate. Understand, whenever you know the other person is you and your reflection, you know how the other person is going to respond every moment, and you know how you should be acting and reacting. I tell you, knowing the other person is your reflection is power. It's not just a spiritual strength. It is a real power in the world. You just know how the other person is going to behave. You just know how to deal with him. Because you know he is going to reflect you. You just need to see which part of you he is going to reflect. And you know how to handle that part. And you handle that part in that person over. How you handle your greed, same formula applies to handle his greed. How you handle your fear, same formula applies to handle his fear. How you handle your inspiration, same formula applies to handle his inspiration. How you handle your laziness, the same formula applies to handle his laziness. How you handle your cunningness, the same formula applies to handle his cunningness. Knowing the other person is your reflection makes you intelligent. Deciding to use compassion to heal the other person makes you God. It's life. Whoever decides for life, compassion as the strategy for their existence, live like a God in the cosmos. In relationships, not just relationship with human beings. Even the chair you sit, you have a relationship with it. Every item you use, you have a relationship with it. And I wanted to tell you, I am successful in downloading 3 pages of the Cosmic Archives, Akashic readings directly into my computer without any logical, rational answer how it happened. Soon I'll make this science established, proven, and then reveal it to the world how it happened. When you build relationship, everything with which you live, they all become so happy with you, they start favoring you. They start becoming part of you. They start enjoying you, and you start enjoying them. The more and more completion happens in you, you will see everyone around you feels complete with you. That is why I am saying, whether they have body or they are disembodied, in the deepest corners of your being, deepermost layers of your being, deepest parts of your being, you experience such powerful awareness, such joy. going into the deepermost corners of your being, not only is a joy, it's a power. Because suddenly you will see everybody around you, everything around you listens to you. It really becomes a vibrant power where the tendency to exploit is not there. Listen, that's a very important thing. Power without the tendency to exploit. Because as long as you feel the other person is separate from you, when you get the power, it will always be used for exploiting. Because the other person is separate from you, then naturally what you will feel? Let me suck all the possible energy, intelligence, time, talent, treasure. But when you feel the other person is your own extension, you will see, you will be showering so much, enriching so much. The power you have will not be exploiting, it will be enriching. Understand? When you feel everyone is your extension, the power given to you, the power you gain, see, any living is power. Living is power. When you go into the deepermost core of your being and start living based on completion, I tell you, the first power you will experience is everything around you listens to you. That power will simply make you enrich everyone.
Each one of us have our own world. Whatever happens in the world doesn't affect us, but how my world perceives, that affects us. Please understand, all of us have two. One, the world, the fact, what is happening. My world, how you are perceiving it, how you are cognizing it, how you are experiencing it, how you are interpreting it, how you are digesting it. Listen, the world is the fact. This water bottle is here, this table is here. My world, how I see this water bottle, how I see this table, how I see this cup, how I perceive them. You can perceive Swamiji, even if he gets cough, he just sips water, little water and continues class. It's nice. He has a water bottle. You can perceive in any way. See, he drinks only bottled water. He sips tea in a quality cup, and see the teakwood table, and see the way his rolling chair. How you perceive. The world is saying, my world differs. My world differs for each one of you. Understand? The world is same, but my world differs for each one of us. Please understand. There is a very important word need to understand. I'm introducing the toxic molds. Listen to this word, I'll define. Toxic molds means once you perceive your husband or wife is purposely torturing you, does not want to live with you, once the toxic mold is prepared inside you by your my world perceptions, every time you come in contact with that person, you will be building toxic mental setup in you. Please understand, destroying these toxic molds, freeing yourself is one of the greatest freedom a man can experience. Listen, this word toxic molds, first time I am introducing. The concept I have taught in many ways, in a different way. This word is apt word, most apt word, which has 101 underlying meaning. Now, how many people we have in our life, that many toxic molds we have built. Anybody, the moment you remember, you feel complete, those people you don't have toxic mold. Other than that, everybody else, you have a toxic mold and you do not relate with the real person, you relate only with the toxic mold. Get scratched, punched, beaten, abused. The toxic mold after some time becomes almost like a robo. It is just a simple definition. The world and my world. The world is the actual happening. My world is your judgments, labels, ideas, opinions, notions, interpretations, beliefs, experiences, expectations, memories. I tell you, having completion with your mother and father is one of the most important step any person who wants to achieve anything in his life need to do. Please understand, having completion with your mother and father, because in all women you meet in your life you will be projecting your mother. In all men you will meet in your life you will be projecting your father. Please understand. In all men you will project your father. In all women you will project your mother. The good news I have is, because you had an incompletion earlier, you don't have to worry. The great news is completion can be brought now. It can be brought systematically as a science. I tell you, from my own experience, it is my completion with my mother that is the basic mold that defined how I relate with all the women who are elder than me. Now you have to use my next statement. One of my classmates who studied with me, the amazing friendliness I radiated with her or the experienced with her, that defined attitude with all the women who are younger to me. Please understand, the completion you carry in your initial part of life, same way, my completion with my father, that radiates in all the relationships I have with men, all the men whom I see in my life. I can see that reflecting. I can see that completion. He set the attitude. The molds through which you relate, whether it is going to be a completion mold or the toxic mold, your completion with your mother and father decides. With your mother and father decides. It may be too subtle we never noticed, but the influence of the toxic mold you built, it may be for simple foolish reasons, that your dad did not send you to a school vacation, or your mom did not allow you to do something you wanted in young age. All these can be very simple and silly, but the toxic molds it built in your system can be affecting you forever in your decision-making process till you recognize them and complete them, till you recognize them and collapse them, till you recognize them and clear them. So I will guide you into the process. Now I won't get into the story. If I get into the story, you guys may miss doing the process. First step, list all the relationships you have in your life. Start with your mother and father, yourself, that's the first. Yourself, relationship with yourself and your mother, your father, your brother, sister, the whole list. Whoever you remember, even if they are dead, they are no more part of your life. List all of them. List all those names. And the relationship. Just the name and relationship means name and whether father or mother, whatever. List it. First start with your mother. From the time you remember her, whatever incompletion you have, she might have told you to do something, told you not to do something, she would not have given something, whatever incompletion you have, pen down your incompletion. The world means, in that scene, what was the real fact? My world, how you perceived, write both separately. Please understand. For example, she told you, hey, don't eat ice cream. The world is, she told not to eat ice cream. My world, she can't stand if I am happy. She can't, whatever you perceived. She can't tolerate if I am enjoying myself. Or sometimes even you will perceive the other way, like, oh, she has so much of care about my health. But what now you perceive is not the thing. What you perceived at that time. How many of you understand? So first, list out with your mother. Whatever incompletions. First with your mother. Then with your father. I think before all that, with yourself. All of you understand? The world is what exactly she said or she did. My world is your interpretation about that.
Okay, thank you.
See, she would have raised her voice. That's the world. Told in little high-pitched voice. She shouted at me, screamed at me, is my world. of you understand what I am saying? Yes.
How do we do the world about ourselves?
See, whenever you did not fulfill your own hopes, whenever you collapsed, what was the world and how you perceived it?
Yes. I welcome all the participants who are joining us live right now for this session. And also I'd like to complete all the participants for a little delay which has happened. Very competing for that. So that was an amazing relationship. Swamiji spoke on how to discover relationship in oneness. Basically, how to experience oneness in your relationship. As many of us wants to have a very oneness-based relationship in our life. We don't want to experience enough conflicts. We always want to be happy in what was happening in our life. But you need to understand one thing. For you to have a good relationship with the other person, you need to be in communion with the person. You need to be in oneness with the person. Only when you're in oneness with the person, you'll understand what the other person feels about you. You won't be self-centric. But instead of being a very compassionate person who is very loving to the person, you'll only be a self-centric person. Understand one thing. When you realize your oneness with the other person, you'll just be ready to heal the other person's insecurity, fear. Your inner space will become so vast, you'll be able to just add that person. So everyone understanding? Your inner space is not just limited to a small identity which you're carrying or a small set of ideas which you're carrying. But understand, your identity is vast, your space. The other day, all of us learned very beautifully. Whatever is happening in the Brahmanda is also happening in the Pindanda. So, when the Pindanda, when everything is vast, naturally, even in our inner space, what we carry, that also will be vast. Our inner space is nothing but a reflection of the cosmic vastness which has been there, which has been existing. So understand one thing. When you understand that when you're in oneness with the other person, you'll immediately, the first thing you'll do is, you will drop all his insecurities, all the fears he's carrying within himself, and you will just become a one more being to this person. Both of you know that you reflect each other. Knowing the other person is your reflection is a power. It's not just a spiritual strength. You just know how the other person is going to behave. You just need to see which part of you is going to reflect, and you know how to handle that part. Understand one thing. Each and every one of us are nothing but a part of each other. For example, if in your school, if one of your friends not behaving properly, he is part of you. Your friends which you're relating to, they are also a part of you. Or the people whom you're relating with, they are also part of you. The shopkeeper who you visit every day, the grocery person, whoever you meet, all of them are part of your inner space. You are a reflection of each other. Understand? The partner whom you are associating yourself with, you are nothing but a reflection of them, and they are nothing but a reflection of your inner space. Knowing the other person is a power, because you're not just limiting yourself to this one boundary body which you're carrying, but you're increasing your inner space. You're becoming vast. Naturally, That power is nothing but you are understanding other person. Very beautifully Swamiji is saying, knowing the other person is a reflection is a power. When you understand whomever you're relating to, whether your friends, whether your parents, or even your enemies also, whoever you feel you are not loving them, all those people are nothing but a reflection of you. If you understand this becomes a power. Like how, when you know something, like for example, if you are the inventor of a machine, you know where the pros and cons of this machine, and you know how to make the machine work. Same way, when you know that the person is a reflection, you will know the pros and cons of the person, and you'll also know how to be in communion with them. You'll be a complementation of the person. You'll be complementing the other person, not comparing with the other person. Understand one thing. It's not just spiritual strength alone. You just know how the other person is going to behave. You just need to see which part of you he is going to reflect, and you know how to handle that part. Understand, each and every person who we are associating ourselves with, they represent each and every single part in us. For example, your father, he is so angry. He represents the anger part which you carry. Your brother, who is so self-centric, who is so selfish, he represents the selfish part of you. Or your friend, who is so loving, who is so compassionate, he represents the compassionate, the loving aspect of you. The moment you understand the secret, that's it. You'll just know how to handle any situations. You'll just know how to handle any relationship in your life. This is the main key which all of us are missing in our life. We don't understand each other, but instead of understanding each other, we'll only think, how can the other person understand me? Not me understanding the other person. We'll always think in the other way. How can that person be fitting in my life? How can that person understand what I'm going through? But not how can I be part of their life? How can I understand the other person? How can I cause the other person's reality? Is all participants understanding? Ma Mahakalanada, Ma Mahulia, Ma Jillian, Ma Iqbal, Ma Yu Kintan, Ma Margarita. Request all of you to post. If you have any doubts, any questions you have, please feel free to post in the chat section. Okay, Ma Mahakalanada has posted a thumbs up. That's wonderful, Ma. Thank you for that. So now understand. Each of us have our own world. Whatever happens in the world does not affect us. But how my world perceives that affects us. Understand? The way we perceive things is different. The way things are as it is different. Nithyananda Ma Jillian, thank you so much for participating. Thank you, Ma. Yes, thank you for that, Ma. Thank you so much. So, understand one thing. Now, there's two worlds Swamiji is saying very beautifully. One world is through which, the lens through which we see, we perceive the whole world. That is called the my world. And the other world, which is existing as it is. To give a good example for this, let's say you are wearing a blue color lens, and you are walking with your friend in the garden. You are seeing a forest. You're going for a forest. You wear a green color lens particularly, and you say to your friend that the whole world is blue in color. But is the world actually blue in color? Is the forest actually blue in color? No. Your friend who is with you, he sees the reality, right? He sees that the forest is green in color. Just because you are declaring the whole world is blue in color, does not mean it is also blue color for all the people. This is what is called my world and the world. Where we perceive the world the way we want to perceive. the way we are grown up with. That is nothing but you're seeing the world from a blue color lens. Now, the world which is actually happening, the world, the jungle, the forest which is green in color, that is the world. Understand? The world is the actual happening which is happening for all of us. My world is your judgments, labels, ideas, opinions, interpretations, beliefs, experiences, expectations, and memories you perceive the world to be. This is where the main gap starts. The way we perceive reality, the way the reality as it is completely different. There is a conflict between these two. The lens in which you are perceiving the world and the way the world is, the actual happening, the actual reality. Both are not the same. This is where the conflict happens. In any relationship, we only see the way we want to perceive it, not actually the way it is. Is everyone understanding this? In any relationship problem, you yourself can diagnose actually what is the exact problem. You see the world the way you want to see. Your partner sees the world the way he wants to see, and both are not syncing with each other. This is where the whole actual problem starts. What is out there in the actual reality is completely different, and what you are seeing from the lens on which you are seeing is completely different. This is where there's a conflict between the D world and the my world. I request all participants to pose any questions you have. Please feel free to post in the chat section and immediately clarify that answer for you. So now understand one thing. Now, I request all participants to spend time with yourself, okay? Spend some 5 minutes, talk to yourself. I'm pretty sure that all the participants who is watching us live right now, all the viewers who is joining us live right now for the Paramashivoham season, I welcome you for the program. So now, all the participants who are sitting us and all the viewers, all of us want to manifest a better relationship for ourselves. We want to manifest a conflict-free relationship. What is the step that do we need to take? Yes, here and there we are having conflict. With mother, we have a different relationship. With father, you're having different relationship. With your friend, you're having different relationship. With your brother, you're having different relationship. For every single person, you're having different relationship and creating a conflict with each other. But you're not complementing each other. That's the problem. So, for you to experience oneness, for you to discover oneness in your relationship, I request all participants to spend few minutes with yourself. Now, list out all the relationships you have in your life, including relations with yourself, your mother, your father, your brother, your friend, including the cat which you're having, everything which you're having. List out all those relationships. List down all the relationships in your life. First, starting with yourself, with your parents, your siblings, your friends, everyone, your colleagues, your clients, anyone whom you are relating yourself with. I request all of the participants to start penning down, or you can start typing it also, your relationship, the list of relationships which you are having in your life. Okay. Now, all of you have written down the relationship which you are having in your life. Now, whoever you remember, even if they are dead, they are no more part of your life, list all of them and the relationship you have. For example, if your mother or if your father is passed away, and you remember about them, but they are currently not there in the body, write down their relationship also with them. So all the participants understand Mahakalanada, Ma Muhulia, Ma Jillian, Ma Iqbal. Okay. Yes, thank you so much for Mahakalanada. Thank you so much for that. Yes, thank you to Ma Jillian for posting. Now, as Swamiji says very beautifully, first start with your mother from the time you remember her. Whatever incompletion you have, she might have told you something or told you not to do something or whatever. Pen down those incompletions. For example, if she told you, hey, don't eat the ice cream, the actual reality is, she told not to eat ice cream. But my world is, she can't stand if I am happy. So everyone understanding this, the world is the actual happening, which is happening, the reality. But my world is all the judgments, all the labels, ideas, opinions, interpretations, beliefs, experiences, and expectation we have about that particular situation. Let us start with incompletion with yourself, then with your mother, follow with your father. So all participants understanding. Now I request all participants to first write down all the incompletions that you have with yourself. It'll be easy for you if you have a tabular column. So you can have like 3 columns. The first column can have the incompletions that you have. The second column can be the world. And the third column can be the my world. Basically how you are perceiving the world to be. Then, once you write all the incompletion with yourself, you can start writing with your mother. Then slowly with your father. Then with your siblings. Then with your close friends, your college friends, and it continues. Okay. Yes, sure, Marjilian. Yes, sure. Understand one thing. The whole conflict which comes between in any relationship starts when there is a conflict between my world and the world. When the my world is different, the actual reality, the actual problem, you will see 99.99 problems, all this incompletion which you're having, it's nothing but your own ideas, your own expectation of the situation. But if you analyze and see, what is the reason your mother has said? The reason actually why your friends have said might be a completely different reason, but the way you are perceived the thing will be completely different. For example, let's take the same ice cream example itself. You are sick and you just recover and you have you want to have an ice cream because you feel like you want to have an ice cream. It's a hot summer day, you want to have an ice cream, but you just recovered from your sickness. You just recovered from your fever. And you ask your mom, you ask your father for a ice cream. And your mother say, let's say your mother is replying. Your mother is replying, no, you should not take ice cream, you just recovered. This very statement, if you see from immediately, the judgment which is being passed on in all of us is that, my mother is not letting me to eat. As if I'm going to be as I'm going to be sick forever only. I'm out of sick. I want to eat ice cream now. She does not want to be happy. She always wants me to eat what I don't like. That's why she's not letting me to eat ice cream. She always want to let me eat all these so-called healthy things and not letting me to give what I want. Most 90% of the time, this is what the children will this is how kids will think whenever the parents is not giving them any chocolate or anything what they want. But if you actually see from which context your mother is saying that you just recover from your sickness, let's give some more time so that you can fully recover, then you can have an ice cream. From that context, your mother will herself. But the context in which you perceive the whole situation, the context in which you perceive the whole scenario may be completely different. Nithyananda Komati Kalaicharan, Nithyananda, I thank you for joining us for the program. So, let's now first start diagnosing the situation, diagnosing incompletion with ourselves first, followed with your mother, then with your father, then continues with your siblings, your close friends, and your friends. Now, step 1. Swamiji is giving very beautiful step process for us to experience the oneness with our team lead. So, request all the participants and all the viewers who is watching us to kindly participate and be sincere in this exercise, as when you do this exercise, you are going to experience breakthrough in that relationship. Understand, each of these exercises which all of you are doing are directly designed by Swamiji so they can experience the best in the field of your relationships. So request all participants and all the viewers to intensely do this exercise. At the end of the day, you are going to be benefited. You are going to experience the best breakthrough in the field of relationship for you. So now, the first step is sit with your team lead with the decision to bring completion. Team means team plus family. Both mixed together is team. Very beautifully Swamiji says that. When both are combined, it becomes team lead. Where, for example, you have a friend and you feel that they are part of your life. You feel them as they are part of your family. He becomes a team lead for you. It may not necessarily be a family member, and it should be a mix of team lead, means like your friends or family. It's not necessarily. Whomever you feel complete with, whomever you feel you have that family-oriented relationship, and all those people, start writing it down. With all the team members, with all your friends and all the families which you're having, with all those people, bring completion to all of them. This side, I'm going to experience completion in all those relationships. I'm going to have a conflict-free relationship in those with my family members. So I request all the participants to quickly take few minutes to pen down your team members, whomever you feel that they are part of you, they are part of your team. Write them down, write out those names, and the second step is declare to have completion with them. Declare to bring completion in each of these relationships which you are having in your life. Now, the second step is, Swamiji saying, don't confront them. Tell them very clearly what all the incompletions you are feeling and how you started building this pattern from your very young age. The other person is not at all responsible for your incompletions. It is the pattern you build which is responsible. Understand the conflict which you're experiencing in your relationship. Understand the other person, your partner, your friend is not the person to be blamed. He is not responsible for all the problems, for all the incompletions which you're having with him. But the pattern in which you're having, the incompletion which you're holding, that is responsible for all the incompletion which you're having in your life. To give an example, if you see your partner is exiting something, immediately the pattern of jealousy comes within you and you start creating conflict with the other person. Now, the root pattern the reason why you started having the conflict is the pattern of jealousy. So, the other person, the partner is not responsible for what has happened. It's the pattern, the jealousy pattern, which made you to start to have a conflict with the other person, which made you build an incompletion, which is responsible for you to have an incompletion with the other person. But naturally and in reality, the other person is not responsible for all your incompletion which you're experiencing. So now I request all participants, now all the team members whom you have listed out, don't tell them actually what is it. Tell them very clearly all the incompletion which you're feeling about it. All the incompletion which you're feeling about the person, whether you're having the power, or whether jealousy you're having, or anger you're having, or powerlessness you're having, or the victimhood pattern you're having, anything, any emotion, any pattern, any incompletion which you're having, tell them clearly that this is how you are feeling about the other person. You are not confronting them, you are just telling the other person the way you are feeling. And you are going to tell how this incompletion started in your first. When was the first time? Actually, Swamiji says very beautifully, conflicts always start when there is a particular situation happen which made us feel different in that way. From then on, we build up the relationship. From then on, we build the conflict. You will see, sit with yourself and think, when was the first time I experienced conflict with this person? When was the first time I disagree with this person? It will be some situation, some disagreement you might have had. And that disagreement is related to one specific pattern, which this pattern only is responsible for all incompletions which you're having with the other person. Is all the participants understand? I request all participants to post. If you have any doubts, any questions you have, please feel free to post in the chat section and I will immediately guide you. I'll help you in doing this process. Now, understand one thing. The incompletion is not because of the person, but some of the mold you carry, some of the mold which you are carrying, because of the pattern you are carrying, brings incompletion with the other person. So, let the other person know the pattern which you developed from the young age, which is responsible for this incompletion, which is responsible for this incompletion which you're experiencing with the other person. This discussion, this completion should go on incident by incident with the other person, step by step, till both of you are in complete completion. I request all participants You can also do this exercise with your family and friends. Even you can do this exercise as a homework with your participants also. Sorry, with your friends and families also. When right after the program gets over also, in that intense space, in the intense energy which gets from Swamiji, you can definitely do this powerful completion process. It actually help you to start manifesting more and more better relationship with others. So request all participants, whenever the person is free, call them. Have discussion with them. Do not confront them. This is what it is. Explain to them your feeling that this is the incompletion, this is the problem which I'm carrying with you. This is what I feel it. I know that this is not true. I know that this is not the reality, but this is how I am perceiving it. This is how I am feeling the situation. And this situation is linked to a very pattern in me, which the pattern got triggered when this particular incident happened when I'm with you. So all participants understand this is the completion process which Swamiji has beautifully given. Yes. Nithyananda Ma, Jacqueline, Nithyananda Ma, nice to see you for the program. And Nithyananda Ma, Kumi, Lim also. Thank you so much for joining us. So, for you to experience a healthy relationship with everyone around you, because all participants you can take a note of this completion process, and you can also do it later on also. First, write down all the incompletions which you're having about the person. Say to them the pattern, the exact problem which you're experiencing with the other person, from the context that I'm perceiving the situation from this way, but in reality you are not like this. This is how I am perceiving you to be. That's it. From this space, from my world only, I am perceiving you. So this is the problem which I am experiencing, but in reality you are not that. So then after that, you relate this incompletion to an incident which happened with them. You will see this exactly a pattern. When you discuss about this incident with other person, there will be one pattern which comes up in you. That pattern only is responsible. When this incident happened, it triggered the pattern in you. That's it. It's not that we have completed with the pattern, we just suppress the pattern. So, when this scenario happened in you, this pattern triggered in me. From then on, I'm having a strong incompletion with you because of this pattern. Now, after doing that, look back, go into your own childhood. Go back to your childhood and see where in your life you felt this exact same way. You will see the incident which just triggered you will be the exact same incident in your childhood also, which made you and developed that pattern. So, go back to your childhood in your young age and see which situation, which pattern is responsible for your incompletion. Then, step by step, both of you complete and both of you will achieve complete completion. This is a beautiful completion technique that Swami is giving for all of us. So I request all participants to take note of this. You can also practice this completion whenever you want. If you have any experiencing any conflict with other person, immediately start doing this exercise. You'll immediately see, you'll experience intense oneness, intense communion with the other person. You will just know that person is part of my life. I know how to melt in all his insecurities and fear. And I know how to enjoy myself through that other person. Like how Paramashiva manifested each and every one of us to experience, to celebrate his existence. Same way, you will know through this other person, I'm going to enjoy my existence. I request all participants, if you have any doubts, any clarification you want to ask, please feel free to post in the chat section and immediately I will clarify your doubts. So, with that beautiful understanding which all of us got from this beautiful session which Swamiji gave. So, understand one thing. You are not the other person is not the reason for you to experience a conflict. He is not responsible for whatever incompletion you're having in your life. It is a pattern which is responsible. Like how, if you're experiencing a stomach pain, would you blame the stomach as the reason for you to have stomach pain? Obviously no. You'll tell the parasite in your stomach only which is causing you to have a stomach pain. Same way, understand one thing. When you're having a conflict with the other person, understand there is a parasite. There is a party which is responsible for you to have a conflict. But does not mean the person is wrong. Does not mean the other person is bad. Instead of looking it from this angle, most of the time, 99.99%, we blame the other person that this person is the one who is responsible for our suffering, and we completely disconnect from the person. But if we actually see that person is a loving, caring person. That's why Swamiji says very beautifully in Satsang, all of you are not a utility for me. All of you are not a number for me alone, but you are a being for me. What does Swamiji mean by this? Meaning, he does not see you as one person. He does not see you as an individual, but he sees you one being who is reaching out to him for completion. One soul, one being who wants to experience Paramashiva. Same way, anyone whom you're experiencing in your life, they're only there for you to experience oneness with them, not to have a conflict with them. So now, with this beautiful understanding we get, let us get ready, prepare ourselves to receive the ultimate darshan of Bhagwan Kalyan Sundaramurti, where all of you will be experiencing the ultimate of the best relationship one can ever have. Understand? The relationship between Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. They have complete communion and oneness with each other. If you want to experience the same thing, very beautifully understand that the person is a part of you. As Swamiji says very beautifully, all of you are my Anga Devatas and Avaran Devatas. You are part of me. You are not separate from me. You are just an extension of me. Same way, anyone whom you are relating in your life, anyone, they are just your extension of you. They are just part of you. They are a reflection of you. But does not mean they are wrong. So with that, I request all participants to post your understandings, your experiences which you got from this beautiful session on how to discover oneness in your relationship. I can see many of the participants are joining us live for the program. Nithyananda to all of you, Nithyananda to all the newcomers, Nithyananda to all of you. We'll be now preparing ourselves to receive the darshan of Swamiji. In today's darshan, all of you will be initiated, and Swamiji is going to bless all of us to have the best relationship with not just with ourselves, with the world around us, and with Paramashiva himself. The best relationship you can manifest in any field in your life. So with this, I request all participants to take few minutes, prepare yourself up. You can go drink some water, freshen up yourself for the darshan preparation, where we prepare our whole body, our whole consciousness to receive the darshan of Swamiji. All of you can take few minutes, freshen up yourself. You can have some water, freshen up yourself completely, and prepare ourselves for the darshan.
Nithyananda. Today, as all of us are getting ready to receive the darshan of Kalyana Sundaramurti, the form of Paramashiva, he manifests as the ultimate incarnation, as the ultimate manifestation to accept and to make her as part of his own self. Now, for all of us to get ready to receive the darshan, I request all the participants to please as to receive the darshan. I request all the participants to please come and settle down in front of the camera. Nithyananda, Myrin Lemot, Ma Abhilasha Meerhofer, Ma Virupaksha. I request all the participants, every one of you, to please come and let us all get ready. Most powerful darshan to giving us a vision to of oneness, to be able to experience that space of one chips in life. How many of you? Okay, can I request all the participants to post any 5 names or any 5 relationships you want to have a breakthrough in today? Take any 5. Like, let's say your husband or your boss, your colleague. Nithyanandam, my Virupaksha, is it better now? Are you able to hear us? If you're all able to hear us and see us clearly, please put yes in the chat. I request all the participants to please let us know if you're all able to see us and hear us. Please let us know in the chat, please. Nithyanandam, we apologize for the technical glitch. If you're all able to hear us clearly now, we request, please let us know in the chat. If you're able to hear us and see us clearly now, please put yes in the chat. We apologize for the technical glitch. Okay, perfect. All right. Today, during the darshan, see, today's whole day, right? We have learned about relationships, right? What is true love? What is fulfilling relationships? We learned about Advaita. We learned about how you can manifest oneness in relationships, how you can discover oneness in relationships. All of us look for and seek for love in all of our relationships, right? You want to feel that love, you want to feel that fulfillment. Through this darshan of Kalyana Sundaramurti today, you will experience deep fulfillment in all your relationships in life today. On this day, the darshan of Kalyana Sundaramurti form of Paramashiva that we're all going to be receiving today. Please listen very carefully. Each and every one of you that are sitting here with us, that amazing initiation today, that most powerful and the most auspicious initiation, and each and every one of you sitting here are going to be experiencing complete fulfillment in all relationships of your life. Are you all ready for it? Understand? Today, so many of you wanted to experience this completion space with different relatives of yours, whether it's your spouse, your daughter, your brother, your sister, anyone. You are going to see how you're going to experience this right now. Can I request all the participants to please take a moment and post it here in the chat? Who exactly you want to experience this completion space with? Mom, Madeline, I see your message saying that you're not able to see our video. Are you able to see it, Ma? Please, could you let us know? Are all of you able to see us and hear us clearly? I'm just so delighted. You're going to be seeing how the completion space with your relatives is going to be manifesting intensely. Any relationship it can be. And everyone that are sitting here with us, understand 5 relationships. Each one of you sitting here, the 5 relationships, top 5 relationships. Can you all list down which you really want to have breakthrough? You can say maybe I want to really connect to my spouse and I want to experience that fulfillment. Or I want to connect to my son or daughter. I want to experience fulfillment in that relationship of my life. Or let's say you have a desire that you really want to experience a fulfillment with your mother or father. List down. I request every one of you to take a few minutes and put it in the chat. What are the top 5 relationships of your life? And please let us know which 5 relationships you want to have a breakthrough in. Come on, Ma Jian, Ma Katrina, Nithyanandam, Ma Katerina, Ma Nistraigunya, Ma Kamantika Shakti. Nithyanandam, such a nice name. Ma Nitya Kamantika Shakti. Ma Kerin, Ma Eva Anderson, Ma Abha Sharma. Come on, can I request all of you? Ma Ananda Pratyangira. Actually, every time to call these names that Swamiji has given us is so beautiful. I just feel like I just enjoy calling these names because every name Swamiji has blessed us with, the spiritual names, like Swamiji will say, whenever you get blessings for spiritual names, Swamiji literally that will remind you of your highest purpose. Ma Prema Tavasi, Ma Orieta, Ma Jyotikonda. Can I request all of you to list down? Can you all list down 5 relationships that you really want to have a breakthrough in? What are the 5 relationships? Vishal Navi, Nithyanandam, and Ma Kumi Lim, Jacqueline Naya, Ma Jacqueline, and Ma Margarita, Ma Shukrendrananda. Come on, each of you post 5 relationships you want to have a breakthrough in today. Take a minute. I request all of you to please post. Top 5 relationships which you really want to have a breakthrough and you're really looking for it. Actually, where else will we have this opportunity, right? Because usually
relationships. This is, see, understand, we are not alone. Like you can never enjoy yourself alone. Many times you think, let me just get rid of all the big people. Probably when I'm alone, I'm going to be much, much, much better. No, the real thing is that's not true. You're not going to be able to experience your. Will you like to just celebrate your birthday all alone? No. We always wish to have more people. Why? Because we exist not just inside us, but also with the people around us. How we hold people, we like they're our own extensions. They're a part of you. That's why the words you give to others matter. That's why the space of completion you have with others plays a very important role. How many of you are understanding this? How many of you are able to understand this? Great. Now, with this context, because not just you're existing inside of you, you exist within, even with the people who you are living with. When we say living with, it's not just physically. Many times, the person next door may not be really much mattering to you in your life, but your own sibling or your friend, your spouse who's living 10 cities away might be much more part of your life. So whoever you are having as a part of your life, your teamly, literally your team and your family put together, who in a day, if you're able to, if you're remembering them even 3 times, if they are part of your life, at least minimum 3 times, then they are part of your teamly. Now, how you are holding each one of them plays a very important role, even with your relationship with yourself. Probably your relationship with your mother-in-law might be the reason why you're suffering with your ulcer.
शिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 ॐ नित्यानन्द Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
I request if all the participants can please let us know if all of you are able to see us and hear us clearly now. I sincerely apologize to the participants who did not get the audio. I hope now all the rooms are receiving our audio. We have more than, I think, about 12, 15 rooms right now. People from various parts of the world have joined us live right now for today's session, initiation and darshan. I request all of you to take a moment now and please let us know. Thank you so much. Okay, wonderful. Thank you. Thank you so much to all the participants who are letting us know. And in any of the rooms, if you had not received the audio prior to this, we are sorry for that. We are going to repeat it once again for all of you. See, all the male participants, if you are able to see us and hear us clearly, please kindly let us know. All the male participants, if you're all able to see us and hear us now, please be all let us know in the chat. This inner we are going to be receiving today. Listen carefully. The that we are having today is directly going to be making us all experience the pure of Advaita, the pure oneness space. All of us are going to be experiencing that today. How are we going to be experiencing that? Advaita, oneness, especially when we are going to be dealing with others' relationships. Understand, Advaita, oneness, it does not mean everything is one. No, it means you realizing that you are consciousness, and with that depth, when you realize yourself as a conscious being, and from that consciousness, you start how Swamiji is reflecting inside the same way he's reflecting in each one of the beings. And because your source of every person around you is the same, we are in oneness. And more you realize that, you'll start understanding exactly how I think, that is the way they are thinking. When I fall into this pattern, how I operate, that is how this person is operating. That person is operating. When you start cognizing like this, the way you deal with your relationships will just transform phenomenally. Yesterday, Swamiji was revealing to all of us a very important, powerful cognition about the importance of conscious sovereignty, right? Yesterday's session and the session was so powerful. Where Swamiji made us all realize, cognize, and understand the power of conscious sovereignty. Sovereignty, right? This conscious sovereignty means inside of you, from your depth, you cognizing? How deep are you cognizing that you are consciousness? And from that, you measure the unit of your life, whether it's a success or a failure. Now, you're taking it to the next level. She is going to be initiating all of us into the higher level, because here you're going to be cognizing that your consciousness not just limited to your body, but you exist as consciousness even in all the people around you. You'll start realizing this. You will start experiencing this. You will see how this starts manifesting through all of you.
And Nithyananda, to all the male bodies, all the participants in the male group, all able to hear us now, we request all of you to let us know in the chat. And once again, our sincere apologies to you. We complete with all of you for the inconvenience caused. And we were doing the darshan preparation process, and we request completion from all the participants. We complete with inconvenience. You all had lost the audio for almost last. We apologize for that. And the technical issue is now resolved. All of you are having audio, and please do let us know, confirm to us in the chat if you're all able to hear us clearly now. Thank you so much. Thank you all. Thank you for your patience.
Now, we're just going to be summarizing it for all of you. Don't worry, we'll repeat it again. So do not worry, you will not be missing anything. Today, the very powerful cognition Swamiji revealed to us about the oneness in relationships, how we in each one. See, you do not like to celebrate your birthday party alone, right? Why so? Because you don't just exist inside your body alone. You're in the or the love someone shows to you, the hatred someone shows to you, everything. Why is it affecting you? Because your is that more and more you start experiencing the space of completion. More and more you start manifesting this powerful space around you. You will see tremendous transformation existing through you. Swamiji explained how, especially the teamily, meaning a team plus your family, like if they are part of your life in your day, at least 3 times, minimum 3 times, you remember them. They're part of your life. That means they're part of your teamily. Your relationship with this teamily matters the most. Understand, they matter the most. The completion you carry with them is very important.
And please understand, the people around you, the people that are around you make up your life. Your father, mother, brother, sister, friends, family, husband, spouse, in-laws, all of them put together make your life. Every day, see, all of us, when you imagine yourself, when you imagine your life, there are a set of people that you visualize your life with. Your immediate, that frame of a happy life, many times has a set of people in your visualization. All those people who play an important component in your life, all of them are a part of your life. They're all your team. I'm seeing so many of you have posted your names, the names of the relatives. Listen very carefully. Today's darshan is too important, especially when you attend as a team. If you are a couple and if you have any issues, any marital issues that you have, like any conflicts, problems, or you're not even any type of a relationship issues you have today, just through this darshan, all of you will be showered with fulfillment. Literally, see, this story of Kalyana Sundaramurti is too beautiful. It is like the way how Paramashiva happens to Devi Parashakti, Paramashiva Shakti. He appears to Devi Meenakshi, Tadadagai, and accepts Devi Meenakshi as his own Ardangini. It is in this form
Paramashiva, every time to marry Devi Paramashiva Shakti, Paramashiva comes down in this form. And the way the whole Leela is too sweet. The way Paramashiva manifests this whole Leela as Kalyana Sundara Murti is too sweet because it is in this form